here we go. Stand by. And we're having a little bit of an issue here. Let's see if we'll refresh it and log in. Okay, let me relaunch that. Never fails, right when you're fixing to do something, then all of a sudden a website or something don't want to work right. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's not letting me in the app now. There it goes. I think their servers are actually in England.
For
Shout'em.
Wow.
I think that they're actually out of New England, if I remember correctly. All right, push. All right, dude, come on. There we go. All right, there we go. Live on Facebook and YouTube. Let's see here. All right, there's that. All right, shows all of our streams are up and going. All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and, okay, let's go and do the intro.
The National Weather Service has issued an alert for your area.
Tornado track GR2 3D street level radar activated. NWS and SPC severe weather wires activated. Facebook live stream activated. X Twitter live stream activated. YouTube live stream activated. Storm Track 360 studio systems activated. Stand by to go live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Broadcasting live from the Storm Track 360 studio located at the heart of the Arkansas, Missouri Ozarks in Harrison, Arkansas. The only local live stream severe weather coverage for the Arkansas and Missouri Ozarks with Tornado Track GR2 3D street level radar technology. Your Storm Track 360 live and up to the minute severe weather coverage starts right now.
All right, everybody, welcome to Storm Track 360. I'm Brandon Ruley. Along with me is Tanner McGee. Welcome to our live stream. We're going to go ahead and start covering some weather for you guys. We've been getting a few private messages from a few people. Like someone was asking about a warning in Carroll County. Obviously, there's not one, but we do have a warning currently in effect for Berry County here. We're going to go ahead and cover that, and it does have a tornado possible tag on it. Let me double check. Well, it did.
Yeah, they removed that.
They removed that. Okay. So, severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Benton County in northwestern Arkansas, Delaware County, and northeastern Oklahoma. Okay, those are for Oklahoma until 11:15. So that's going to expire here shortly. They're advising 60-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-size hail on that one. That's going to be right down here is actually what we're covering here at the moment. Let's see. Tornado watch still going to be running for Benton County for another 4 hours and 51 minutes. Got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning just went up for northwestern Benton County in northwest Arkansas, running until 11:45 p.m. At 11:09, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Maysville, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. It's going to be quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Locations include Decatur, Colcord, Lake Yucca State Park, Gravette, Maysville, Hiwassee, and Cherokee City. There is no tornado tag on that one. I was thinking that Berry County one had the tornado possible. No, they did. They took them off of there right before we got live. Let's see here. And that severe thunderstorm warning for northern Berry County here. And it looks like that's going to be part of Stone County also. Let me see if I can just pull up the tag on that. The radar or the weather card on it. Be easier to lay that out for you guys. Let's see here. Give me just a moment here. If I can get this to load. They got quite a few.
Pulling the one up on Berry County?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe this is it right here. Okay, you can see this severe thunderstorm warning is running until 11:30. This is going to include northern Berry County and northern Stone County in our coverage area. This will include Purdy, Jenkins, and the Hurley area. They did have a tornado possible tag on it when they issued it, but that has since been lifted. We are keeping an eye on that. Again, 60-mile-per-hour winds and pea-size hail on this one. And then let's jump over here real quick. And actually, we're going to have to go to Tulsa. We'll get the cards pulled up on that for you guys real quick, and then we'll start going over some radar stuff and answering questions. Here's that severe thunderstorm warning running until 11:45 that we just advised you guys of. That's going to include Hiwassee, Decatur, Gravette, and Maysville. Again, 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. All of these warnings right now, they're just barely meeting the criteria for to be a warned storm. And then, of course, we've got that special weather statement that just went up for Siloam Springs and Gentry here in western Benton County. 50-mile-per-hour winds and penny-size hail. That's also running until 11:45. So let's see. I believe that's where we're at. We're all caught up. Let me go ahead and jump over to the radar. So here is, actually, let's go over to the Storm Center radar. I think it'll be easier to cover everything going on. So you can see these brighter colors on your screen here. That is that storm fuel. And you can look over here to the west, over here near Tulsa, and you notice how that color just shifted east right there. That is getting close to that dry line that's coming. And you can see over here near Ponca City and these areas here just west of those colors, that's that dry line, and we got a line of storms triggering here. And then out ahead of it, we've got these line of storms here triggering across eastern Oklahoma here around McAllister. Wilburton? I'm not real familiar with all these. Muskogee. And then these storms stretching all the way up here into Benton County, southwest Missouri, and heading on north there. And, of course, they do have that considerable severe thunderstorm warning there just north of the Berry County area. So lots of thunder and lightning if you're over here around Cassville and Berry County looking to your west. No tornado warnings. They did have a few tornado warnings that got right over here to the county line here, and then they expired with these storms. But again, we're going to keep an eye on them. And we still have that tornado watch here, and I can switch over to our map here and show you that, guys. You can see here's northwest Arkansas, southwest Missouri. All these counties shaded in yellow is those current tornado watches. That most current one for Benton, Carroll, Washington, and Madison running until 4 a.m. So we got a ways to go on that, and there is going to be a possibility as these storms start getting over here into northwest Arkansas and southwest Missouri. As they're going to the east here, we'll start potentially seeing them extend that watch. Go ahead, Tanner, if you got something.
Oh, I was reading these comments, and of course we have questions about timing and stuff and what's taking so long, but the one that's caught my eye was seeing lightning in Bearville now. Well, this is kind of the reason we went live here as well when we did, because we have these little storms starting to pop up. You can see down there in Washington County and Madison County. It's out in front of this main line of the storms that's coming through, and these are what typically turns into what we call supercells. Out in front of your main line, and that's why we went ahead and jump on here, because these are starting to pop up, and they will pop up quick whenever they start. Back to talking about the what's taking so long. Models have just, we were talking about this earlier, models are not what they used to be. You know, they don't use weather balloons the same way they used to, so they're not near as accurate. They'll kind of give you a guideline of what the storms might look like, but the timing is just really hard to pin down. These storms are going more northeast than we originally thought, at least earlier on. Like we were talking about this morning, the models are showing it's supposed to start about 2 p.m. today for northwest Arkansas, and here it is 11 o'clock at night, and we're just now starting to get some storms moving in. So bad thing about it is people need, we're going to want to be in bed, so we'll keep a close eye on it.
Yeah, we're definitely not getting the models and the forecasting has been off on this. If you have been following social media, though, Oklahoma's been hit pretty hard. They've had several tornadoes on the ground. And then, of course, if you were watching earlier, Michigan, which was actually, I don't think, really in the target zone like we supposedly were, actually got hit pretty hard, had a confirmed tornado on the ground earlier, multiple tornadoes on the ground. So like I said, guys, those models and the forecasting, when you start cutting data out of the software and the technology, it's kind of like going to McDonald's. Used to, you just told them what you wanted, and they punched it in, and they didn't mess your order up. Now they got all these fancy computer screens and all this stuff, and now it takes 5 people at McDonald's to figure out how to take the lettuce off your hamburger. So, did the technology really help? I guess we all got our own opinions on that.
I don't know. When we first started the stream, you had the storm fuel pulled up. I don't know if you went over that, but that'll kind of explain what we're talking about. These storms popping up out in front of the line there. So those colors you're seeing, those dark, those oranges, and especially those purples that are coming in. And we got that very first line of storms that are coming in there, and you got that purple in between those two storms that are coming in. And those are what
Arkansas tornado
we're going to see.
Okay, guys, stand by. We got a tornado warning going up for Benton County. Stand by.
In northwestern Arkansas, southeastern Delaware County, in northeastern Oklahoma.
A tornado warning is currently in effect for the Storm Track 360 coverage area.
All right, you want to go ahead and cover that, Tanner? I'm going to clear this screen. There it is right there.
Tornado warning has been issued for northwestern Benton County and northwest Arkansas. At 11:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 4 miles northeast of Concord, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. The hazards are going to be a tornado and quarter-size hail. This is radar indicated. Locations included are going to be Decatur, Hiwassee, Gravette, Maysville, Cherokee City, and Concord.
All right, guys, and I've got this. I've got it highlighted here. That white dot you're seeing right there, that's our normalized rotation. That is where that storm is currently located at. And I'm going to go ahead and pop our weather-wise back up here. And you can see right there in that general area, right where the radar popped up, but right in here, you can see this little arrow. This is showing the location of that storm, and it's moving off here to the northeast. So it's not quite out of Oklahoma yet. Still in Oklahoma, moving towards Benton County. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that. Got a couple other products here. I can drop it down. And I don't think that this product has updated here, so we'll just switch back over to our other radar here. So right there, just west of Cherokee City, this is going to be our rotation area. So if you're in, let's go ahead and start looking at some of these locations. Obviously, Cherokee City. If you're here, I would even in Bloomfield, Falling Springs, Ionia, if I'm saying that right, and obviously heading towards the Decatur area. Gravette, Hiwassee, and Bella Vista. All of you are currently going to be in this warned area. This is radar indicated. Yeah, and it's moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Let's see here. Go ahead and switch this over to Tulsa. On here real quick.
It's kind of in a bad spot. It's going away from the radar there in Tulsa, and it's just not a good distance from any of them. Real quick, people keep mentioning about these late night storms. I'm curious about going to bed or not. I don't have an issue. I never have an issue with somebody saying they want to go to bed, but have 2 to 3 different alerts, options available to wake you up if there was a tornado warning issued. That can be our live streams. That can be our app. That can be the National Weather Service, NOAA radios. But have more than one option available. That way, if one was to fail, you still have another backup plan to wake you up. You able to see much on that one?
Not really.
I'm not seeing much.
Waiting for a new update. I'm trying a few different products here. Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and bring the card up here for you. Cherokee City, 11:27 p.m. Ionia, 11:32. Decatur, 11:36. Gravette, 11:41. Hiwassee at 11:50. Looks like Miller, 11:54. Bella Vista, 11:56. And Caverna at 11:58. And I'm sorry if I chopped some of them names up, but that is a general ideal of a kind of a time frame on what you can expect for the storm to arrive at your location. And we're waiting for another update here. The only update I'm really getting pretty good with is normal on the NROT on the GR2A. I'm gonna go ahead and switch our viewers over to that.
Once again, people that are just now starting to tune in, asking if it's going to affect Bergman, Mountain Home, Harrison, or anywhere east of what it's affecting now. It will.
These storms are just getting rolling. We can't now. This particular storm that has the tornado warning, will it affect your location? Well, obviously you're in Benton County, yes, but as you can see, this is moving to the northeast. So most likely this will be heading towards McDonald and Berry County with the current track of these storms. But we do have other storms now forming, and you can see these storms. Let me put this in motion to kind of give you a general idea. You can see these storms are kind of tracking off to the northeast. The warnings are kind of off to the northeast. So, obviously if you're in the Harrison and Bergman area, this particular tornado warning will not affect you. But if you look down here on these storms west of Fort Smith that are starting to fire up now, these storms potentially could affect you. You can look over here around the St. Paul area in Fayetteville, Huntsville. These are brand new storms just starting to pop up. So these storms could also affect you. So yes, there is a possibility.
Missouri
stand
tornado
by.
alert.
Missouri tornado warning for northeastern Lawrence County in southwestern Missouri, western Greene County in southwestern Missouri.
Okay, that's going to be just north of our coverage area on that one. Okay, and that just populated up here. So that's going to be up here closer to Springfield on that particular warning that just went in effect. I'm actually getting two areas of rotation. There's one right here near just southeast of the Maysville Fire Department.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Are you talking about the one just south of the tornado warned area, just southwest of Siloam Springs? There's another area of rotation there. It's weak. It's in a severe thunderstorm warning right now.
Which, are you out of Tulsa? Okay, I'm on Springfield. I got to switch it.
Out of Tulsa here.
Yeah, let me switch over. Get a look at that. Okay, yeah, we're starting to get another area of rotation. Let me switch our viewers over to this. I can see what we're talking about. So right here, just west of the Siloam Springs area here in Oklahoma, near Dripping Springs, we're starting to see some rotation with that storm. This storm is up here we're seeing rotation near the Maysville Fire Department right now. So this will be along State Highway 72. This will be near, see if I can get this, well, now I remember why I didn't have my cursor very big when I touch it over here. Can you touch that church and tell them what that church name is? I got to shrink this cursor back down.
Let's see. Where are you at? Okay.
They're just, if you zoom in there on Maysville Fire Department, there's a church that's there to the southeast of it. I was going to give the name of that church, but I can't see it because the cursor size on here.
There's
both churches, whichever one. Yeah.
Two. It's not telling me what they are when I'm over them.
Yeah, you got to. I think it's kind of to the right of the cross update there. Okay, you want to do that warning update?
Yeah. That's the tornado warning for southeastern Delaware counties canceled. Tornado watch remains in effect for northwest Arkansas until 4 a.m. Tornado warning remains in effect until 11:45 for northwestern Benton County.
There it is. Pleasant Center Church.
I still can't get it to pull up.
If you touch the cross, kind of just right there in that.
Yep, I see what you mean.
Yep, kind of right there in that general area on those. Really touchy. Looks like that stronger rotation's actually starting to exit the warning area. Where are they saying that's located at? 4 miles southeast of Maysville. Well, that was.
It's not a very organized rotation right now, though.
No, it's not. It's actually just east of Maysville. If you go to 0.9, on your radar tilt on Tulsa, you can get a pretty good idea.
Okay. Yep.
And it's still
there's that one
moving northeast at 35.
Got that to the west of it as well, just across the state line there.
Yeah, I was gonna drop my radar beam back down. I believe that one dissipated there west of Siloam Springs on this latest update. Yeah. So it was trying to get going, but it's weakened. Right there.
We got on at a good time. Well, I know we talked about it forever, but
yeah, that's true. Okay, what's the problem here? There it goes. Okay, again, folks, you're throwing out a lot of towns that cells that have currently formed would not be tracking towards you. Some of your locations over here in north central Arkansas, for example, a lot of these cells that may affect you either have not formed yet or they're still in Oklahoma. So like I said, we've got some storm development. I'll switch back over here to our storm center radar. Right here in Huntsville, you can see we've got some cell activity trying to get going. These cells, if they do get going and they do go severe, these cells could go up here and affect parts of southern Carroll County, maybe into Boone County, northwest Newton County.
Warning. Statement.
But like I said, these cells are just getting going. These particular cells over here that's producing the tornado warning, these are tracking off to the northeast, so they should actually go across Benton County into southwest Missouri. So these particular current severe cells that we have the warnings on, these are not tracking east. They're tracking northeast towards southwest Missouri. So if you're over here, let's say in the Cassville area, for example, and that is actually a considerable severe thunderstorm warning on Cassville, if you want to cover that one. Or I can pull it up right here, and they've got a tornado possible tag on it.
Yeah, if you don't care to get that one.
They're advising National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. They have several counties listed here, including northern Stone, northern Berry County, advising severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from 7 miles north of Pleasant Hope to near Willard to near Crane to near Cassville, moving northeast at 60 mile per hour. They're advising this storm is capable of producing 70 mile per hour winds. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. And they do have a tornado possible tag on that one. And this storm is currently right here around the Purdy area, stretching back all the way back into Benton County. And they got that's a huge warning they put up. It's covering multiple counties. Yeah. You can see here, let me stop that radar right there. You can see how big this considerable severe thunderstorm warning is they've put up. It actually goes down here from just, let's see, north of, was it Cassville? I kept zooming in and the warning was covering it. But from Cassville, going up through Aurora, Mount Vernon, going all the way up here outside of our coverage area. So that's a multi-county considerable severe thunderstorm warning. And then we've got the tornado warning still running here for Benton County. We've got a little bit of cell activity here currently in Madison County. No special weather statements or anything, but these cells are trying to get going.
They've definitely, I mean, how long has it been? 15 minutes or so, and they've definitely kind of came out of nowhere there.
And if you'll pay attention to the bar down here, and depending on which product we have up, this new weather wire, this will rotate through any current warnings.
Tornado warning update.
You want to go ahead and update that?
Yep. That's what I thought. Okay, the tornado warning for northwestern Benton County is canceled. The tornado threat has diminished, and the warning has been canceled. Watch is still in effect, of course.
All right, and anyway, we have the new weather wire bar. This will scroll through any tornado, severe thunderstorm warnings, and watches. So when we're covering a particular warning or we're going over some information, you can watch that scroll bar, and that will update and advise you guys information on those warnings and watches, and what to expect and what counties are part of that. While we're having multiple warnings and information, sometimes it's a little hard to if you just tuned in to know what's going on. So that bar will be something like right now it's showing that 70 mile per hour winds is possible, and of course Berry County is one of our counties, but they've got multiple counties in that warning, so obviously those will scroll along with it. But Stone and Berry is part of our coverage area, and you can see here currently that line of storms here is just to the west of Cassville, coming up here on Butterfield and Purdy, just west of Jenkins, Verona, Aurora, up here towards Marionville, which is just right outside of our coverage area on those towns there. But like I said, multiple locations included on that particular warning. Not picking up any winds on that Benton County storm.
No, I was going to say right before they canceled that, I was wondering when they were going to, because it just wasn't very organized.
No.
Missouri tornado alert.
Missouri tornado warning for southeastern Wyandotte County in northeastern Kansas, northeastern Johnson County in
Tornado
east central
warning.
Kansas, west central Jackson County in west central Missouri.
Okay. At 11:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Clever or 10 miles south of Republic, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour.
Missouri tornado alert.
Missouri tornado warning for northwestern Christian County in southwestern Missouri, northern Stone County in southwestern Missouri, southeastern Greene County in southwestern Missouri.
Locations impacted are going to be Springfield, Nixa, Ozark, Battlefield, Rogersville, Stratford, Clever, Crane, Highlandville, Fremont Hills, Hurley, Turners, Selmore, Linden, Boaz, and Galloway. I guess it's just a little bit there in Stone County.
Yeah,
It is
there's
there at
a-
the very the northern
Right
part
there near Crane, I believe. These are not very organized right now. See, it was near
sure.
Clever or 10 miles south of Republic.
Okay, well, okay, hold on. Boy, it's just the radar's not doing a good job on it either.
Wasn't just real familiar. There's Clever right there.
I'm not sure.
So they're advising tornadoes located near Clever, 10 miles south of Republic. So it's actually already
That's
north. Why did they include Stone County?
right.
A little confused at what they're trying to understand the National Weather Service thinking on this, because that rotation
Severe
is up here
thunderstorm
in
warning.
Christian County.
Right. Go back to reflectivity. Or if you're on Springfield.
Yeah, I am.
So, well, I was wondering if they were talking about there's a down there just south of Hurley. I thought it was gonna be a hook, but
Well, the only
nothing
hook
there.
I'm seeing is south of Hurley here.
There's nothing there.
But they have it near Clever, so I'm trying to understand on a new warning why they've got Crane and Hurley.
We got a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Benton County until 12:30 a.m. At 11:37, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles northeast of Gravett and 5 miles east of Colgord, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Locations are included to be Gentry, Vaughn, Decatur, Hiwassee, Springtown, Bella Vista, Cherokee City, Siloam Springs, Maysville, Gravett, Bentonville, Pea Ridge, Miller, Centerton, West Siloam Springs, and Highfield.
With the GRE, it's the only rotation it's showing is actually west of Hurley. I'm a little confused at the Weather Service's information on that one.
It's just not organized.
No. Switching back to normalized rotation. Maybe if I increase the... Checking velocity on here. Just a lot of... And of course, it's not picking up the winds because the storms are tracking under the radar, and they're not going towards or away from the beam here, so that's not helping.
No, and I tried Fort Smith's radar, and it's not helping.
Yeah, it's
either.
too far
Too
away.
far away, the mountains.
Too far away here. Hurley, and just wait for an update from them. Let me just pull up the card here on it. It's probably going to be the best bet. Why do we always get these unorganized?
You know, Oklahoma, theirs are obvious. We were tracking those earlier today, and we were talking about this. Those are so easy to see, and got a nice hook on them, and organized rotation, and this is what we get.
So if you are, let's just do it like this. Here's the warning card. They're advising, in the warning that it's up here around the Clever area, but yet they included this back. That's why we're so confused. He said that the tornado was near Clever, but I'll wait for an update. And I'm not seeing any kind of rotation with this. I've tried 4 different products here.
But with this being said, they issued a tornado warning, so let's take it and treat it like a tornado warning. Just because we're not seeing something right now, let's still take it serious.
If you are in this red shaded area, any of these areas, definitely make sure you're in your tornado positions. And they may have seen the rotation, and then it already dissipated, and that's what we're looking at now is the...
Well, these storms all night have been recycling.
Right.
And I'm wondering if that's kind of what they're expecting.
I'm kind of wondering if it was caught at the end of a frame, and then by the time they got the warning out, it already
Very possible.
was gone. Yeah.
That one's got me confused.
Well, we'll just keep. Let's see what other cells do we have to cover right now.
That one in northwest, up there by Gravett, northwest Benton County.
Okay, I want to switch back over here to Tulsa. Take a look at this storm. No rotation with it right now.
No.
See.
Pretty heavy rains coming with these, though.
And these Benton County storms are just barely meeting the criteria right now. You can see they've literally got a thunderstorm warning within a thunderstorm warning. Both of these are showing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, which is barely the minimum to be a severe thunderstorm warning. Craig and Rhonda Yarbrough at Peel tipped $30. Thank you for that. We greatly appreciate it. Which reminds me, when we after I had finished the update earlier, I need to pull something up here, and we have someone else to thank here. I'll send it out manually. They sent. While we're waiting for some updates.
While you're waiting on that, they said, someone saying tornado sirens going off in Springfield by Brookline, Missouri.
Okay, that's not in our coverage area.
No.
But yeah,
it's just odd that it's not.
They should be going off. I mean, Springfield, Ozark, Nixa, all of that area up there, that is under a tornado warning right now. And of course,
Reed Springs is under a tornado watch. That's correct, I believe. Turn this back on and look.
So again, here's the coverage map for Storm Track 360. We only cover those 4 counties there in Missouri, just as a reminder. And I do believe that warning is going to they have not issued an update on that. And if I switch our GRE system over right now, the rotation is actually just right outside of our coverage area now, between Clever and Nixa here. That's what this area right here is. That would be the rotation signature. Kayla Boblet sent 45 stars. Thank you. We greatly appreciate that.
Appreciate it.
New tornado warning update.
Okay, there it is. Let's see what they're saying about it.
The tornado warning remains in effect until midnight for northwestern Christian. Okay. Northeastern Stone and southeastern Green. Okay. 11:45, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Nixa. Okay, so that's. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure. Why?
It's going to be.
There's not even. It didn't list any towns in Stone County.
Locations impacted: Springfield, Nixa, Ozark, Battlefield, Rogersville, Stratford, Clever. We're still saying Clever.
Yeah, that's
to the west of the rotation.
West of rotation and then Christian County. I'm not really sure.
Have they been eating some of those special brownies?
I'm not sure why Stone County's included in this. I mean,
not sure either, because the only rotation I'm seeing right now is right here, just to the west of Nixa. And that's what it says. It says cable produced tornado was located over Nixa, but yet they have Clever still in the locations, which Clever's to the west of it. So unless the tornado turned around and went back west.
If it's doing that, we got problems.
We got serious problems. Yeah. Okay, guys, that officially we do not cover north or east of Stone County in Taney County. We cover Stone and Taney, so that rotation has officially left our coverage area there. So our folks in Stone County here, northern Stone County, that warning, that rotation is now east and northeast of your location. So you're okay there. As far as, switch back over here to radar again. You can see this line of storms here.
Did somebody send something?
Yeah, something came through my phone.
Okay.
This radar, what's the last update on this one? 46 after, yeah. So, according to this one, the storms
Warning. Statement.
are still back by Clever. But they said that the tornado was over Nixa.
Still on Springfield radar?
This one consolidates all of them.
Okay.
This is all the radars.
Okay.
And if I'm looking at GR2 and the cells are still over Clever. So I'm not understanding how the tornado's over Nixa right now.
No.
The
severe thunderstorm for Northern Barry's canceled, if that matters.
I'm wondering if the radar site's having problems up there.
Well, you see all the.
Okay, there it is. I just got a signature there. Let's see. Let me raise it up.
The radar's really cluttered up there when you're on it. But
I've got a TVS icon there north of Nixa now. But when I switch over to the reflectivity, it's, let me put a marker on here. The rotation is showing 6 miles west of the rotation area. And a tornado is not going to be 6 miles in front of the storm.
No.
Samuel
Honixella.
$20 tip. Thank you for that. We really appreciate it, guys. And I do seriously apologize for this storm up here in around the Springfield area. I have never.
New tornado warning update.
I'm starting to think that they're having some radar problems because what we're seeing isn't making sense. Let's see. Tornado warning remains in effect until midnight for northeastern Stone, southeastern Green. Okay, 11:50. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Nixa, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
Makes a little more sense, but I'm still not seeing anything up there.
The reflectivity is not. Nixa is
out in front of the storm.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Also, I want to cover why we have to draw a hard line on our locations that we cover, and that is strictly just so we can provide a better service for the counties surrounding us. If we took on all these other counties, it would be near impossible to provide a thorough and detailed analysis of what's going on in our counties.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for national coverage, that's what pages like Max Velocity, Ryan Hall, y'all. I mean, there's a lot of those. There are several. Amanda Jones sent 100 stars. Thank you guys for your service. We appreciate it. There are several of them that cover these bigger areas. We keep a more concentrated area on these 16 counties, so we can do specialized coverage and keep these folks informed of what's going on and be more detailed than what you can be if you're covering a whole state or a national level, because then you got to pick basically the most extreme storms and just focus on those.
Right. Densely populated. It may not even be the most extreme storm, but if they're out in the field, they're not going to cover them.
But at the end of the day, that tornado warning up in Springfield, that is currently vacated our coverage area. So let's back up here and start looking at what's actually in our area. We're still looking at this line of thunderstorms and thunder showers here in Madison County, trying to form and get going. Nothing severe yet. We still have this line of storms here moving into northwest Benton County, tracking to the northeast here, currently around the Gravette and the Bella Vista area. We do have a line of storms here, currently with a severe thunderstorm warning here, just right here, just west of the
update.
Siloam Springs area. Here's that update. What are they saying? Okay, the tornado threat has diminished, and the tornado warning for Christian, Stone, and Southeast Green counties will expire at midnight. The tornado threat has diminished. Okay, we can stop talking about that one.
I think they canceled it twice now, actually.
I was getting frustrated with that storm, and the NWS warning on it. I was having a hard time understanding that one. So, good riddance to it. Good riddance. Glad it's gone. Was not understanding, and maybe the guy is tired and hit a few buttons wrong. I don't know. Yeah, expires in 5 minutes. So the weather wire is updated too with that new information. And like I said, they're going to go ahead and let that one expire. So let's go ahead and back out here. You can see the dry line just shifting all the way back in here near the Oklahoma area, back up through Bartlesville. You're seeing several areas of small storms starting to try to form here. Over here in eastern Oklahoma, west of Fort Smith, we've got a line of storms. None of these are severe right now. The only severe storms that we currently have in our coverage area is going to be this storm here in northwest Benton County. And that storm, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it's barely meeting that severe criteria. So we'll right now we're just going to stay live with you guys. Like I said, this as this dry line is coming across here, and as different cells are popping up and forming, we might get some spin ups. But obviously the forecasting, Tanner, on this obviously it impacted Oklahoma pretty bad.
It did.
But as far as where they had, we were in that 10% hyphenated area, and right now, we're just not seeing the storm activity. Now that doesn't mean it's not going to happen, but the timing on it, earlier, we were looking at, all the information coming from the National Weather Service offices advising 6 to 10 p.m.
Right.
The storms didn't initiate. 2 rounds is what was discussed. 1 round would come through, possibly having the supercells, and then we would have more of a straight line wind event and a hail event on a second round of storms when the dry line's coming through. I don't think those initial storms initiated.
No, and I'm wondering what we're seeing right now is what they were planning to be those initial storms. It just came late, but there's like you can look at. There's not a lot of fuel. Thankfully, there's not a lot of fuel for them out in front of the storm. Well, I'd be concerned kind of where that dry line is if moisture can force its way in there. But like you said, it's just not at all what the models had showed.
Okay, this is from earlier. I want to thank Dale and Dana Flowers. We appreciate you and your team keeping us safe. They sent a $10 tip, and that was after I did the video update earlier on Facebook for you guys. They had sent that through after I had ended that video, so I wanted to manually send that through and thank Dale and Dana Flowers for that $10 tip. So we greatly appreciate that. Trying to think if I want to get on the green screen or not. Right now, I just don't feel like there's nothing to really get up there and cover. Unless these storms back over here in Chakota and Stigger and Salisal, this area.
Can you say those again?
No, I would rather not. All right, let me go back and look at. Let's see. So let's go back through. I didn't get a chance to really look at the chat, so I'm going to go back to the top while we're keeping an eye on these storms. Like I said, right now we're just waiting for more information to come in, some storm reports to come in. We're not getting anything right now for our area as far as storm reports go. And this warning for Benton County runs for another 36 minutes.
Updated Watch County notification.
All right, let's see.
Okay.
So they have now, the Missouri, this watch includes 5 counties. They've added Taney County. So someone was asking about Branson earlier. They have extended. I believe that should have updated on our coverage map. Let's see. Nope, wrong button.
So they're seeing something, and I wonder if that has something to do with what we're talking about, that these storms are just really delayed.
Okay, so you can see that they have now added Taney County. So the Branson area has now been added to this tornado watch that runs until 4 a.m. So Taney County, you are now officially been added to the tornado watch by the Storm Prediction Center, which runs until, I believe that's 4 a.m. 1 a.m.
1 a.m.
Okay,
yep.
so the Missouri tornado watch is till 1 a.m. and the Northwest Arkansas watch is until 4 a.m.
That's correct. Yep.
Yeah. All right, so we've got that answered. As far as Branson goes, you officially are now under that tornado watch until 1 a.m. Someone said severe thunderstorm warning here, but they didn't specify where here is. Originally, Amanda had sent a message earlier asking if a tornado watch will be continued. I'm guessing this is what she was asking. So Taney County and Branson has now been added to that tornado watch. Someone asking about Everton. Right now, no cells in Boone County. We're just now starting to see storm development and not real sure, what cells may form and track into that Everton area there in Boone County. That's still a little ways out, but we will keep you updated on that. When do you think the storms are going to hit us? I'm not really sure where you're located at. As you can see here on the radar, these are the storms that have initiated so far. We're probably going to be seeing more development as the dry line keeps working its way east. All we can do is track these storms in real time and give you locations, as the storms are tracking towards the different areas. Again, someone asking about Lead Hill. These storms forming here in Madison County around Huntsville. They're not severe right now, but those will obviously potentially could track into the Lead Hill area a little bit later. We'll keep an eye on that for you. Let's see. Watching from Gamma, Arkansas. Let's see. Better safe than sorry. I've been in the tub. Okay, I guess that was for somebody else. Seeing some lightning in Berryville. Yeah, we are seeing some lightning showing up on the radar screen here. You should be seeing some lightning off to your south there from Berryville. If we zoom in here on these storms here, you can see here's the Berryville area up here in the top part of your screen, and we are seeing a few lightning strikes here getting picked up on the radar screen. So that would be accurate as those storms are tracking towards you. But right now, nothing severe. What county is Mountain Home? That would be, Laura, that would be Baxter County. So Mountain Home, Arkansas would be in Baxter County, Baxter. On our coverage map here, I can show you, that would be this county right there. So that's where you're located at. And that is part of our coverage area.
Man, that's a hard question. How long until it reaches Bull Shoals? Well, I could have told you this morning what I would have thought it would have been.
Yeah,
I'd have been over 12 hours off.
Yeah, based on the models, they were definitely not even close. As far as Rogers goes, yes, this line of storms right here, you can see right here is the Rogers area, which is right there. And you see these storms are just off to your west. However, if I stop this radar, you'll see that you're just outside of that warning box right now. So, it is a possibility that these storms could affect you, but it looks like they may go just to your northwest with their current track. But, as you look here back to the south here, we've got several storms kind of starting to form. They're not severe, thankfully. They look like they're struggling, Tanner, to really. I mean, they've got a pretty got a lot of ingredients here to work with, but they're really struggling.
If you remember what happened in Oklahoma over in Tulsa earlier, they started the same way, and everybody kept mentioning that capping. Well, eventually they broke through, and no one was really expecting it. When they came through pretty fast.
Watch. Statement.
Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, they're advising. Okay, this is just for one of the other watches. One of the tornado watches that's up in Nebraska, Kansas, Iowa, and northern Missouri has been canceled. Western, probably west central and northwest Missouri. Looks like they're canceling it up there. So that's good news. That's what we want. Let's see. Real quiet or out. Can't hear anything but a dog that barks every night just to hear his head rattle. Alicia is in St. Joe. Right now, St. Joe, you're actually in the clear. These storms are 2 counties off to your west for sure. But like I said, we're going to keep an eye on these storms. Because officially they were saying supposed to be storms are supposed to start developing over here near Dallas earlier, and they haven't. But if you look here off to the west along the dry line, they're just now starting to get some storm development all the way down there. So the models and the forecasting on this was definitely terrible. Yeah, terrible. Definitely terrible. Tina, the SPC forecast did have Mountain Home in that same area. I mean, literally all of Arkansas. Let me pull that up. I can show you guys what the SPC forecasting currently has for Arkansas. But like I said, it's definitely not played out at all. And I'll pull this up for you guys real quick. So that is the current tornado outlook. You can see this hyphenated area going all the way over to
Updated
East
daily
Arkansas with that 2%. Mountain Home was in that 5 to 9% tornado. And then, of course, this 10 to 14% area from Harrison and areas back into Oklahoma. And, of course, the tornado warnings, the tornadoes that touched down, I don't believe that they were really in this 10%. I think they were a little bit further west.
All west of it.
Yeah, just west of it there. So like I said, the forecasting on this so far has definitely been off quite a bit. Let's see here. Is Fayetteville going to be missed? I want to go to sleep. Brittany, you're just now getting those cells on top of you right now. And Christian and Douglas is outside of our area, so we don't have to worry about that statement. So you can take a look here is the Fayetteville area, and you've got the line of storms back here that's forming and tracking basically right your direction right now, but they are not severe. Not even a special weather statement on them right now. So I can't give you a direct answer. I can't sit here and say, hey, I feel confident that these storms are not going to do anything, because in Oklahoma earlier, they were kind of not doing nothing, and all of a sudden they went boom and started dropping tornadoes, and homes are destroyed now, and search and rescue is out. So, that's the thing about Mother Nature, trying to predict and forecast. Sometimes we can do a really good job with the tools we have, and other times those tools, they fail us and don't get very close. So it's just kind of up in the air right now. We're going to have to track them in real time and see what they're going to do for a little while. Allie Roberts wanting to know if she should stay awake and let heal. If you have a weather alert, it's something set to go off. If a tornado warning or a considerable severe thunderstorm warning or destructive severe thunderstorm warning is issued for your area, by all means, if you got a weather alert to wake you up and give you that warning, then absolutely do what you feel comfortable with. But I can't tell you, not knowing where you live and what kind of tools you have to work with to wake you up in case, a severe storm is issued for your area. Is this concerning Bergman area? Well, again, we're not real sure. Of course, the original Storm Prediction Center forecasting did have, us in a higher risk for tornadoes and large hail. But as we've been discussing, it's just not, so far, hasn't played out, at least for our area. Now, Oklahoma did get hammered pretty bad, so it just shows that don't drop your guard.
It's very true. There's a question, or not a question, a statement about super windy northeast of Harrison. Yeah, so everywhere's going to be windy right now. It's moving. That front is trying to push in, so it's going to be windy. And then once the second squall line pushes in, that cold front comes in, that'll be about the only time that wind dies down.
Trying to see where the dry line is on this last.
It's sure squeezing it.
Mm-hmm.
There may not be much of one left by the time it gets here.
Yeah, these storms they're very disorganized. The Weather Prediction Center was even advising heavy rain, and these cells are struggling.
No, we still have there's a mesoscale discussion about the heavy rain and
yeah, definitely struggling. I don't think we're definitely not getting the rainfall that the forecasting and the models were showing. Let's see. Scrolling through here looking for some questions that might not be something we've already. The white text and the yellow scroll bar is the counties under the tornado watch.
And the only reason it is yellow, and I know it's hard to see, but we try and coordinate the colors with what the National Weather Service puts out.
Yeah, and that is a third-party person that our company that programs that bar, and as of right now, we don't have a way to change the colors on that. I don't think. Well, I'll have to do it when we're not on the air. They were supposed to be putting out to where we couldn't, and of course, I would probably put that as I definitely put a different shade of yellow, or put the white lettering as black, maybe, if I could on that one. So yeah, I agree with you. The tornado watch is definitely a little bit harder to see on there. Again, Valley Springs, that's Boone County. We really don't have an answer for you right now until we see what the developing storms are going to do. And I was just actually just kind of sitting here looking at Berryville here. If you look at these storms, you can see as it's moving into getting over towards western Boone County, it's almost like there's a capping in place there, and it's smothering the storms back out.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that we have a lot stronger capping than what was also forecasted, and that's maybe what's causing these storms to struggle so bad. I'm going to pull up the satellite imagery and a few other tools here in a minute, but I'm just trying to go through everybody's. No, that was not a confirmed tornado in Clever. That was just a tornado warning, and we've had no storm reports or damage reports come in from that tornado. Kalaya, I believe. If I'm pronouncing that wrong, I apologize. Cassville, the tornado warning was just north of Cassville, and that considerable severe thunderstorm warning. But again, we've had no storm reports coming in from the Weather Service on any kind of damage so far. Bull shows again, that'd be eastern Marion County. We have to watch these cells and kind of see what's going to happen. We're still just in a wait and see. because all the models and all the forecasting on what was believed was going to play out with these storms definitely, has not happened. Yeah, Deb, there's definitely a lot of lightning showing up here on the radar system over in your area. So, when thunder roars, go indoors. Just I definitely make sure you're indoors. Make sure you're away from windows. Don't be taking any kind of showers or anything right now. You guys are definitely getting quite a bit of lightning over there in your area.
If you can see and hear thunder or lightning, close enough to get struck.
Got someone asking for a Springfield, Missouri update. We don't have Springfield programmed in our system. Specifically Greene County and Springfield, we don't get the alerts for that because that's not in our coverage area. Someone asking about Branson, when's it going to be here again? We're just tracking the storms. We don't have an ETA. The forecasting on this has been really bad. All right, looks like Jim jumped on and answered one of the questions
Warning,
there for us. Thank you, Jim. Uh, 4029 saying they're seeing a possible funnel close to Hiwassee, but not seeing it on the radar. And that could just be a scud cloud.
Scud.
Yeah.
You got all that lightning.
Yeah, it's a strong possibility.
Strong rain, scud. I don't know where Hiwassee is, but I was sitting here trying to find anything.
As far as Bella Vista and Decatur areas, they do currently have that severe thunderstorm warning running, and right now, and I can switch you guys back over here to our radar Omega system, and I'll pop this up. You can see. They've got the 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and, of course, they do have a tornado possible tag on the storm. We do have our tornado track system turned on over here, and we are seeing just, and I can show you guys, we're seeing just some really weak light rotation in some areas. Like here around the Centerton area, and you can see just how light. I mean, and all storms are going to have a little rotation to them, but we are not seeing anything that is concerning right now. So we are keeping an eye on that. Like I said, I've got multiple screens pulled up here so I can see different products. We can just show you one product at a time. So right now, they're advising that warning covering Decatur and Hiwassee and Bella Vista. There's your Hiwassee right there.
I was going to
say Centerton.
I've never heard of that one, but there it is.
Yeah, and they could possibly be seeing a small bit of rotation up there because we do have some small areas showing up here on the radar. Super weak though, super weak.
It could just be cloud lowering as well. I mean, you got scud, you got lowering. There's all sorts of things it could be.
Now, if I switch over to Fort Smith on the lowest, they're definitely showing up a lot stronger on here. I'm going to do a 3D scan and just kind of see how low those are. See, I'll let you guys see what I'm working on here. Just pulled that storm up in Benton County in 3D, and you can see right there. You can see a very little bit of rotation here, and I've got the radar system set on super weak rotation in order to see that. If I go up to say just our normal weak rotation, it's almost completely gone. If I go to medium rotation, it doesn't even detect it. So if I just leave it on what used to be our number one setting, they're just very weak, low level right there, not very organized.
Just about any thunderstorm, you're going to be able to find that too.
And we are taking a look here. Yeah, Deb, over here, all around your Pure Pinnacle sponsorship tag. here north of Lowell and south of Rogers here. Definitely seen a lot of lightning strikes there around that area here on the radar. So you're definitely getting a lot of lightning there. We'd like to thank Pure Pinnacle for being a sponsor located there in Benton County. We greatly appreciate that sponsorship. Switching over to our reflectivity here. Yeah, we got just a small cell right there on top of you there, Deb. They're east of Lowell. And that is just right there, right outside of that warninged area. So you're not included in that warning right now, but definitely that little cell there on top of you guys is definitely producing a lot of lightning right now. And maybe even around the between Gravette and over here towards Bella Vista, maybe getting some pea-sized hail. Really, really light. Definitely got some winds in the upper atmosphere. Seen a lot of 50 to 68 mile per hour winds through here. 69 right here around the Bentonville area. Now, I don't know if that's at ground level, but they definitely got definitely seen a lot of over 60 mile per hour winds at the lowest part of the radar there. Of course, that's going to be 7,000 feet, probably 5,000 to 7,000 feet above the ground. So not real sure that would be at ground level there.
This is so disorganized. You look, I don't know, I went, got a broader picture of the whole system here, and it's just like there's no rhyme or reason. There's no line. Like you said, it's got to be capping.
Just got a message from Brianna, Maine, asking about Harrison. Just got some light thunder showers right now moving into Carroll and Madison County. Nothing severe. These storms are struggling to get going. But if we zoom out here, you can see we've still got some other storms out here in eastern Oklahoma trying to form. If we look back over here, all the way back into parts of Texas here up into southern Oklahoma where this dry line is, you've got a line of storms trying to form, but not seeing any warnings with those right now. You can see a few hail icons.
They
some
can't
small
see what
hail.
you're...
Oh, guess that would be helpful. There we go. There we go. This probably makes more sense. They're like, what? What is he talking about? Okay, so again, right here is Harrison. Let's start again. You got a small area of showers here, just to the west of Harrison, and these are struggling. None of these little showers here coming out of Huntsville tracking towards Harrison, they have not produced any type of warnings or special weather statements. And if you'll notice, as they're moving into Harrison or the western Boone County area here, you're seeing these cells are dissipating. So there's something suffocating them out. They're not quite being able to get going. And then if we zoom out here, eastern Oklahoma, around Muskogee, Wilburton, all this area here west of Fort Smith, got some non-severe cells trying to form. A lot of lightning. You can see little small hail icons with them, probably some pea-sized hail around Poto in these different areas. And these are trying to get going, but they're struggling really bad. Now, if we zoom on out some more, you can see here's that dry line back here. And this is the area, again, that was forecasted to... This is supposed to be the secondary line of storms coming in. We were supposed to have this primary and then this secondary line of storms. And you can see, of course, over here around Bartlesville, now these are trying to get going pretty good. They're trying to get a little bit more organized as more of a line. I
was going to say, they're even at Muskogee, though. Like, they got a special weather center. They're doing... a little better. So there are some storms trying to get going. Obviously, these storms are not doing, definitely not doing what was forecasted, which I'm fine with. Hey, I'll take the rain and that's it.
I'll take some showers and some lightning over what they got in Oklahoma earlier any time of day.
No, we don't want that. Ralph, I appreciate that. That means a lot.
And if a lot of you didn't know, Tanner is a supervisor with the Harrison Fire Department. Very thankful that he has a day off.
And for once, I'm off.
For once, he's usually at work when the storms hit, and he hasn't been. Matter of fact, this is the first time you've been in here in almost a year. Has it been that long?
Probably.
Because it was around March or April, and it's like every time there were storms, you were working.
The last time I was working with you was when we had those trail of tornadoes.
Hit southern Searcy.
All the way over to Izard?
Yeah, Izard County, I believe. I'm trying to remember what the track was, but
and it was
and that was confirmed.
Yeah,
that
was a long track.
That was a long track tornado, and we were planning to go put a drone up. We were going to get some footage, but your job and my schedule, we never could find a day to go, and then
couldn't get the drone up either because of stupid wind.
Yeah, the wind was horrible. All right, guys, I'm gonna do a refresh real quick, and about 3.5 minutes we'll be back. Obviously, we still just have this borderline severe thunderstorm warning in Benton County. We've covered that for you guys. You'll still have a radar in the bottom right-hand corner, and about 3.5 minutes. Let me reset these systems, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Why kinetic? Well, I would say just the sheer speed.
Being fiber internet, the price point was amazing.
It allows me to be more productive.
We have a lot of smart devices in our household.
Everything is hooked up to it. There's never any lagging.
The technician from Kinetic made sure that every device was connected properly and working well.
Makes having Kinetic an easy choice.
For 100% fiber internet, switch today and get up to $200 plus up to a 3-year price guarantee. Kinetic, internet better.
If your morning starts early and looks a little like this, and your workday revolves around pulling one of these, then let us introduce you to Ozark Trailer Sales, America's best-selling professional-grade trailer. Ozark Trailer Sales, Northern Arkansas's leading provider, offering the best selection and service around. It's worth the haul.
Automedics Pro, serving the Harrison, Arkansas area for over 17 years. Call Mike or Will and schedule your appointment today at 870-743-4907. A healthy car is a happy car. Excavation, septics, water lines, storm cleanup, demolition, land clearing. Serving North Arkansas and Southern Missouri. Give Bates Land Works a call today. 870-365-6227.
Looking to buy or sell gold and silver? Then come see the team at Wise Wolf Gold and Silver Exchange, proudly veteran-owned and operated in Branson, Missouri. This is Tony Arterburn, founder of Wise Wolf Gold and Silver. We deal in bars, coins, jewelry, Bitcoin, and more. And when you need to sell, we pay top dollar. Call or text us at 888-770-1776 or go to wisewolfgoldandsilver.com.
Wise Wolf Gold and Silver Exchange.
If you need custom computers, internet service, networks, repairs, upgrades, or parts,
Max PC in Harrison, Arkansas is your one-stop for everything computers.
Call 870-741-1629.
DJ Duo, hold please. DJ Duo, hold please. DJ Duo, hold please.
Hey TKO, I just got back from doing a fun party. What's going on here?
Man, we're getting phone calls like crazy.
Well, you know why, right?
Of course I know why. They love us because we are the fun DJs.
And they love what we do because we love what we do.
We play at weddings, receptions, proms, reunions, holidays, and special events.
DJ Duo, the fun DJs.
You can give us a call at 741-5008.
Hey, I see you got some more calls.
DJ Duo, pizza? We don't do pizza.
H&D, Concrete and Excavating, serving Harrison, Boone, and surrounding counties for large-scale commercial and residential work, including asphalt paving, concrete, dirt work, and utilities. Give H&D, Concrete and Excavating a call today at 870-416-7120 or visit hdconcreteharrison.com.
Live with GR2 3D street-level radar technology, your continued live, up-to-the-minute severe weather coverage for the Arkansas and Missouri Ozarks starts right now.
All right, guys, and welcome back to Storm Track 360. I'm Brandon Ruley.
Oh, you want me to say my name? I'm Tanner McGee.
And Mr. Tanner McGee. And thank you. I appreciate you coming in. He called me earlier and been up all day, and he said, this is going to be a late night thing. And I told him, I said, just grab a nap. Don't worry about coming in. I said, this isn't looking very organized. And I talked to Sean, and, of course, I didn't have a timeline. And next thing I know, dogs start barking. Here he comes.
I can't. If I would have not came, it would have been the end of the world.
Then
tornadoes everywhere.
Tornado. That's usually what happens.
That's exactly what happens.
When I have somebody else coming in here and helping me, nothing usually happens. If I'm by myself, and then we've got it's like a Rolodex in here going 100 miles an hour with chat and people scared, and I don't even get to really look at the chat because I'm so busy looking at the weather wires and stuff.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
All right. New warning going up.
We got 2 of them that came out? Hold on. At 12:28 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles northwest of Pea Ridge, moving east at 40 miles per hour. 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Locations are Hiwassee, Miller, Gateway, Centerton, Rogers, Pea Ridge, Hilltop, Bella Vista, and Bentonville.
All right. And then we've got one in Berry and Stone. It just went
that
up.
does have a tornado tag.
Okay, we have a tornado tag on this one. Yep, tornado possible on the Bentonville storm. Benton County storm does have a tornado possible, so we need to watch that very closely. Go ahead and jump up here and cover this one now.
At 12:28, a severe thunderstorm was located over Exeter or over Cassville, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazards included are 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail as well. Locations included are Monette, Cassville, Crane, Purdy, Exeter, Butterfield, Galena, McCord Bend, Wheelerville, Jenkins, Wayne, McDowell, Pleasant Ridge, Ridgely, Madry, and Elsie. That one does not have a tornado tag.
We are seeing a little bit of seeing that quarter-size hail probably right here just west of Cassville here. You can see the Walmart tag here. This is the Walmart for Cassville. Right there. And I can switch over to our GR2 radar system and show you that. So right here, just west of Cassville here, just west of the Walmart here on 76, we're seeing the radar's picking up about 0.83 inch hail. They're showing a little bit larger hail on the statement, so that'd be about penny size if that's actually hitting the ground right there. At the moment, it's showing probability it's hitting the ground is only about 45%. So if you're in the Cassville area, and as far as actually, I need to get on Springfield. I was actually on Fort Smith. That's probably why that looks so far away. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting a better look at that hail. So, yeah, 1 inch hail. So that matches the information with the Weather Service, quarter-size hail. That's right on the money. What the radar's picking up exactly what the warning is showing, and that's picking up that hail core just west and southwest of the Cassville Walmart here. Looking at not really picking up any of the winds here.
Over Pea Ridge, there's a little bit of disorganized rotation there.
Which radar are you?
Tulsa? Yes, Tulsa.
Okay. Yeah, a little bit of weak, disorganized rotation here in the Pea Ridge. And that's probably what's got the tornado tag on here, that they're keeping an eye on this area of circulation right here. That's what this is right here that you guys are looking at. And you'll see here in the top up here that severe thunderstorm warning. They got that tornado possible, hail to 1 inch and 60-mile-per-hour winds for Benton County here. And picking up a little hail with this one too. That hail core will be just west of the Pea Ridge area here, be just north of the Summit Church, just northeast of the Bella Vista Fire Department Station 2, and that's right here along the Missouri line here, just northwest, west and northwest of Pea Ridge here on that hail core, if it's hitting the ground there. Well, right here, you're getting a little bit of a hook right here. That's where we were looking, pointing out that a little bit of weak rotation just a few moments ago, and you'll see right here, there's that weak rotation.
Are you on Tulsa's radar as well?
Yeah,
I'm gonna switch back.
So very, very weak, but I would say that is the reason for the tag on there, and it actually just dissipated on that last update. This is still definitely worth keeping an eye on right here. That last update definitely.
Springfield's radar is about useless to use. I've just give up on it. I mean,
just giving up. Yeah, and right here, if I pull up our weather-wise, you can see this yellow area here is going to be that wind shear, the wind, and a little bit of weak rotation there. You can see it pretty clear here on the weather-wise radar.
I've never had a radar not work like that. That's just silly.
Well, pretty often you see them taking it down for maintenance.
Yeah.
And it's sitting up there at the airport. It's got I'd say it takes a pretty good, any storms that come through there, I'd say it gets battered. Yeah. It takes a beating. It's a kid that goes to school with its lunch money and gets it stolen all the time.
Just now found your channel. Thank you. Nope, thank you.
All right, guys, and I'm just going to leave this right about there. I think that's a pretty good shot. We can keep an eye on both the Cassville storm. What in the world just happened? 11/19/53 scan. I'm getting an issue out of that radar. So
it's probably Springfield.
No, that was actually KSRX. Did it go down?
I'm on it right now.
No, it's still working. Looks like we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning here in Oklahoma at Paradise Hill and Stillwell, and this is tracking towards western Washington County. They're advising 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. No tornado tag on this particular storm here. Just west of Lincoln, still in the Oklahoma area.
Gainesville, Missouri. Okay, yeah. So you over there, it's gonna be a while before the storms get there. You might have a little bit of light rain, but they're moving slow heading eastward, but they're headed that way. It's just taking a while.
I'm gonna put that in motion. Get an idea on that track. Guess I'm gonna go ahead and all this sitting starting to hurt. So if you'll entertain, I'm gonna mic up for the green screen.
We've got some rotation here, just north over from Seligman. Let's take a look at that. Yep, so that rotation we were talking about that was over Pea Ridge now is moving just northeast across the state line there. And
severe thunderstorm warning.
I'd say that's it. Let's see here. Severe thunderstorm warning for southern Berry County and southwest Missouri until 1:15 a.m. At 12:37, a severe thunderstorm was located near Washburn or 12 miles southwest of Cassville, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards are going to be 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. Locations included Roaring River State Park, Shell Knob, Seligman, and Washburn. Not a tornado tag on that one. Then we've got, I may have missed this one, at 12:28 a.m. a severe thunderstorm is located over Exeter or over Cassville, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. And also 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Monette, Cassville, Crane, Purdy, Exeter, Butterfield, Galena, McCord, Bend, Wheelerville, Jenkins, Wayne, McDowell, Pleasant Ridge, Ridgely, Madron, Elsie. Also, no tornado tag on that as well. Kind of what we talked about, we talked when we went to break. We were talking about how these storms, they may actually be starting to pick up. And like we look back down here in Stillwell, back on the Oklahoma-Arkansas line, we're starting to get those storms are starting to pick up again. So they may have just been trying to come overcome some capping, or I'm not really sure what was going on, but I think that the majority of the rain is starting to move in and starting to fill in the area.
All right, audio check. Am I coming through okay?
I've got you clear.
All right, guys. All right, I'm going to have to stand up and go work the green screen a little bit. My back's starting to hurt sitting here.
When you get up there, go look at Seligman. It's in Berry County, southwest Berry County.
Okay.
For rotation. I would try Springfield's radar, but, I give up on that one. It's sure showing it still, even on Springfield's radar.
So we have to be on Springfield for that one?
No, I was on Fort Smith originally. But it is showing on both of them.
Oh, yeah. Did you do a 3D on that one?
Yeah.
Pull that up. A little bit of weak low-level rotation, but nothing.
Well, in that last, it's gone after that last one.
Refresh it, and then I'll pull it back up again. They're just west of Emerald Beach.
Warning statement.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, it dissipated, didn't it?
Yep.
So you want to cover that Benton County statement real quick?
Yeah, the severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1:15 for northeastern Benton County. At 12:42, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles west of Seligman, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazards are 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Locations: Bentonville, Hilltop, Avoca, Rogers, Gateway, and Pea Ridge. So still right there at the lower limits of the thresholds to issue that.
And it looks like it still has that tornado possible tag.
Did it? Yes, it does.
New storm report.
Local storm report out of Springfield. Is that for our area?
Berry County. Yeah. And 1 inch hail. That's going to be in Cassville. About 10 minutes ago is when that came.
Okay. Shows 1 inch hail. Looks like they don't have an exact location, do they?
No, it's just Cassville.
Report relayed via broadcast media during live stream. So Cassville 1 inch hail report coming in.
I think these storms are starting to pull a little more together. I'm not necessarily in severity, but early on they weren't even really, they were almost fizzling out, not even raining, so. That one over there in Stillwell is definitely one we need to keep an eye on. It's got some pretty big hail in it.
All right.
New mesoscale discussion.
All right. Let's see this new mesoscale.
Central Oklahoma, 60% watch issuance. Storms are gradually increasing coverage across north and southwest. Okay.
Let's see here. 232 at 36.
Okay, so this mesoscale discussion kind of goes over what I was just kind of leaning towards. These are starting to intensify a little bit more just because that cold front is pushing in. Overnight, I mean, once again, it's slower than what was expected. But basically what this discussion is talking about is ahead of this cold front, just before it, we may have some intensity in storms starting to pick back up until this cold front pushes through and starts it says undercutting the cold front.
They talk about issuing another watch for that area?
60%, yep.
We'll cover that as soon as I get the graphic up.
Yeah, that entire line, they also put a special weather statement on that second line of storms coming in as well.
Still got that line of storms here. Looks like they're going through the Pea Ridge area. We do have a tornado possible tag still showing with this storm, but no warnings on that.
Lane had said, I don't understand how there are lightning strikes in Bellefonte if there's nothing on the radar towards Bellefonte. So you can see that a long ways away.
There is also a lot. We'll show you right here. Let me switch over here. I just found there's a small little set of cells here. You can see right here is the Bellefonte area. And you can see you got lightning strikes with this little cell here towards Green Forest. And if we zoom out here, you can also see there's just a lot of lightning with all of these storms that are tracking off to the northeast. But as far as the way the crow flies from Bellefonte, depending, you're probably still able to see the lightning strikes there to your west. And you've also got a small cell up here north of Alpena producing some lightning. So that's probably the lightning that you're seeing right now. But as far as Bellefonte goes, no cells, no precipitation right now on top of you. But lots of lightning there to the west. Gosh, there is definitely a lot of lightning.
That's what I was going to say. That one's got a lot going on with it.
I'm hearing a little thunder in the distance
I
too.
was gonna say, I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, here at the studio, and we're located here in Harrison. We're located about 8 blocks west of the Harrison Square here in Harrison, Arkansas.
Yeah, this is that storm. One of these. So, and it's 12 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes. I'm striking about every 30 seconds to a minute. If your friend over here don't keep flying around me and bother me,
I've got a salt gun over here.
We'd be a lot better off.
Thought I had one over here. I was having trouble reaching. I had the doors open earlier, and anyway, had to open my back door earlier, and some flies got in when I was letting my dogs out. I got one of these little salt guns for the flies. So it's loaded and ready if you get a shot.
I'll be shooting this mic.
Gonna shoot a fly with a salt gun. Hey, that's better than using a fly swatter. Less damaging.
Man, he's been bothering me.
I bet we would be the first weather live stream in history to have a assault rifle in our studio for flies.
Salting them flies.
Yep. Let me pull up this imagery over here for the radar. Let's see, animated loops. Mama Bear said I have the same salt gun. They're great.
I bet she's never used it on a live stream though.
I don't know.
That's got to be a first.
Might be able to come teach us a thing or two.
Yeah.
All right, let me get this Go satellite set up here. We'll go up on the green screen here. All right, guys, you can see right up here, this is satellite imagery for Arkansas right now. You can see all of northwest Arkansas up here into Missouri, over into east central Oklahoma, and even looking further back over here towards west of Tulsa even. Lots of lightning. That is the Go satellite system right there. You can see just current lightning strikes there. Getting just a few little statics, little hisses over here. I'm gonna reposition this. It's not that far over there. That might be a little better. Actually, down here in Texas, they are starting to finally get some storms developed, I just noticed, too, on the Go satellite right there.
Yeah, it is. Those in Washington County are starting to take off, too. Pretty good little rain.
Let me jump back over to Radar Omega here for just a second.
Rain in Omaha. About time it got there. Your fly's dying.
Yeah, I opened the back door earlier and I saw a couple get in. I didn't think there was really any out there. Is the safety on?
Safety on?
Yeah, on the side there.
Safety on a salt gun.
I wonder if PETA or somebody's gonna be writing us a letter for
we'll be canceled.
We'll get knocked off the air for getting rid of a fly that's pestering us. You know, and I try not to bother them. As long as they don't like swarm my face or bothering me at some point, you know, they'll hopefully go back outside. But
oh no, I'm bothering every single one of them. Can't stand them.
So we have that 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds here, still in the Berry County area. And looks like up here, around Galena, have a small cell here. Going to be tracking into northern Stone County.
Don't be talking about Hurley again. We've already had a fiasco with that.
Here on 248. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with these storms up here in northern Stone and parts of Berry County here. And this sail down here in Benton County, they still got that tornado possible tag on it, and that is going to be running for another 21 minutes, looks like. And this one here west of Washington County, near Stillwell in Oklahoma, no tornado tag on it, just 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds on that one. Washington County, you're probably getting a lot of lightning, and thunder right now. But the only warnings right now that we're watching are Benton County, Berry, and Stone for our coverage area. Let me see what this notification is.
So the tornado watch that was supposed to end at 1 a.m. Is going on till 3 a.m. now for Berry County, Berry, Taney counties, Stone as well.
Yep, Berry, Stone, and Taney. They've extended that tornado watch now until 3 a.m. for our counties there in southwest Missouri. Oh yeah, we never did bring up that mesoscale discussion.
Did it?
Yeah, they just extended that for another 2 hours and 4 minutes there. Just went across our wire bar. Let's see here. See if we can get that meso card pulled up. Yeah, there's that mesoscale discussion right there. So just a little bit ago, Tanner had went over the mesoscale with you guys. So I was waiting for this graphic to come out. They're advising strong to locally severe storms will increase in coverage overnight. Watch issuance is possible. They're advising possibility of a watch there in central Oklahoma and northern Texas is at 60%. They're advising on the storm intensity, 1.5 to 2.5 inch hail, 55 to 70 mile per hour winds, and 95 mile per hour low. So that'd be a lower EF tornado rating. We go to our EF rating. That would fall in this EF1 category right here. And the reason that's important, any of the storms that form in that area tracking to the northeast could affect us later tonight. So that's why we're covering that with you. That can throw a little importance on what could be coming our way. Right here's the corner of northwest Arkansas, and that mesoscale is covering this line of storms here. And right here is that dry line you can see here across central Oklahoma right there. That's triggering some more of those storms. So that is why that has a little importance to it. Kind of give us an idea of what they're watching for. And we can look down here and you can see that I think I can pause that right there. So, well, I guess I can't. I thought that all that was hooked together. Right here is that mesoscale we were just discussing with you guys, and you can see over here in Pauls Valley, Oklahoma, stretching back down here towards Wichita Falls. So that's that area, that's that line of storms that they're talking about that's forming, and of course that could potentially affect our areas. We zoom out here, kind of give you a bigger picture there. So that'll give you a bigger picture. Here's the whole state of Arkansas. Here's Little Rock for reference. Here's Fayetteville. Obviously, Harrison's right here where this 75, 73 degree temperature mark is. Northwest Arkansas. Here's Muskogee. And you can see these line of storms trying to form. That fly's actually swarming my head over here now.
We'll keep him over there.
Have you not taken it out yet?
He left me alone.
Now he's over here bothering me. I'm going to be over here. People going to say, man, that guy's gone crazy. Guess that fly wants to do the weather.
Warning statement.
Let's see here. I'll grab that.
Okay.
Switch over to Radar Omega.
They just canceled the one in southern Marion County, the severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay. So Berry County has been canceled. Southern Berry. So that should update here momentarily. And looks
Warning,
like they just
statement.
Special weather statement.
Okay.
Okay. The severe thunderstorm warning for northern Berry County is also canceled. The severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1:15 for northern Stone County. At 12:59, a severe thunderstorm is located near Crane or 12 miles west of Highlandville, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards are going to be 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. There is not a tornado tag on that.
Warning statement.
Okay. We got that special weather statement if you want to cover that.
A strong thunderstorm will impact, west central Madison, northwest Crawford, and central Washington counties through 1:30. At 12:59, Doppler radar indicated a strong thunderstorm near Strickler, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards are going to be wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour and penny-sized hail. Locations included are Wesley, Woolsey, Elkins, Lee Creek, Sonora, Johnson, Sulphur City, Brentwood, Mayfield, Hicks, Walnut Grove, West Fork, Blackburn, Odell, Fayetteville, Tuttle, Devil's Den State Park, Strickler, Arnett, Drakefield Airport.
All right. Thank you, sir.
And then they've also canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Benton County. Threw a bunch at us there for a minute. Yeah, the Hinesville area. Yeah, that's the storm that we were just talking about that they issued that special weather statement for.
What'd you say?
Oh, someone said it's getting nasty in Hinesville area, and I said that special weather statement was for that area, headed towards them.
Yep. So right there is the Hinesville area. And that is the special weather statement. And, of course, we can actually show you the box here. Yeah, and you're just there in Hinesville. You're just right outside of that special weather statement. But definitely got some cell activity there on top of you. A lot of lightning strikes. As that cell's moving through, we'll put that in motion, get a direction of travel on that. You can see right here, this blue box right here is that special weather statement. Right here is Hinesville. You can see all these little lightning flashes here getting picked up by the radar screen. moving off there to the northeast.
1 inch hail falling.
Warning statement.
Where is that? By see if I can pick up that. Zinneman Church, Blackburn. What fire station is this? The Strickler Volunteer Fire Department.
All right, severe thunderstorm warning for northern Stone County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits. And you'll see here on the screen here, if we zoom up here on Stone County, we still have some precipitation. They have issued a flash flood warning, though, for that area. And that'll be running until 7 a.m. So I might be getting a little bit of flooding up there in that area now. But no special weather statements or warnings currently in effect for that area. Right now, we just have this special weather statement for, looks like Fayetteville, parts of Springdale, Elkins, West Fork. And then if we zoom over here to our Storm Center radar, kind of get an idea of what's coming our way. Actually, these storms that are coming through, they're kind of booking it. They were over in western Oklahoma. They're coming along pretty fast. But the good sign is we're not seeing any warnings at all.
No, I mean the most we're getting now is special weather statements. So
yeah,
I'll take that.
So hopefully this is not going to materialize. So far, the forecasting's been way off on all of this, so that's good news.
It's raining a little bit here at the studio. It's only 11 hours late from what the original forecast was.
And again, if you're watching, guys, when you're throwing questions out to us, we want to remind you this is our coverage area. Our system is set up for these counties right here. If you are not in one of these green boxes, one of these counties here highlighted, then we do not cover your area. We cover the top 2 row of counties here, Benton, Washington, all the way over here to Stone, Izard, and Fulton, and these 4 counties here in Missouri, which is Berry, Stone, Taney, and Ozark. We cover 16 counties. That's what our system's set up for as far as all the alerts and the information we get and the mesoscale discussions, all the notifications, all that information that we get, it's programmed for these counties. Now, when you see the warnings and watches and information coming across our screen down here, that will be because it's including a county we cover. But the watch or the warning is obviously also has other counties in it. But as long as one of our counties is included, this wire down here below me here, that's automatic. That's a third-party software that we hooked into our system. But as far as your questions, comments, storm reports, our system just is not set up for us to really know a lot of information about your areas. Obviously, there's a lot of weather services and news services and media services that do live stream severe weather coverage. You'll need to try to find someone, like if you live down towards Fort Smith or Little Rock or Russellville or out in Oklahoma, you'll have to do some research and try to find a service that covers your area. I do apologize for that, but we try to stay pretty strict on our 16 counties. Otherwise, we're just like Ryan Hall, y'all, and Max Velocity, those nationwide, and then we would only be able to just really focus on the intense storms in the country, and so we have to stay focused on those counties. And once again, that is our coverage area right here: North Central, Northwest Arkansas, and the 4 counties here in southern Missouri. So just take a quick glance at that. If that's not if you don't live in one of those counties, then we technically are not set up to cover your area here with the way our system is programmed as far as alerts and wire information and our connections to the weather services.
I'm not seeing anything still. Other than maybe a little rotation on that I can't talk. Special weather statement for Washington County. Once again,
keep hearing a little static in my ear. You get any static? It may just be my.
I'm not hearing anything.
Okay, it just must be this system. Keep having a little bit of static in my earpiece. I didn't know if that was in the connection up there, or if it's one of these boxes. Maybe I got them too close together. Pull them apart a little bit.
You can sure see where that cold front is. It's over in Oklahoma. It's pushing in pretty fast.
Yeah, you can see temperatures right now in the mid 60s, almost just shy of 70 degrees in Fayetteville, 73 degrees there in Harrison, mid 60s up at the West Branson Airport there in Stone County, Missouri. But if we start looking to the west here, around Oklahoma City, looking out towards Elk City, we're seeing 45 degrees. 46 degrees, 43 in Enid, and Oklahoma City over here at 52. So you can definitely see that cold front and that dry line here starting to march across Oklahoma here. And technically, I think that's what they were anticipating with the ingredients that was in the atmosphere, the dry line and the triggering mechanisms in place. They anticipated, hey, we got the storm fuel. These storms are going to get going, and they're going to, they can get really bad, which they did in Oklahoma earlier. We're not saying that, today was not a bust as far as there has been severe weather. There's been homes and businesses destroyed. People's lives have been affected, but it wasn't to the extent that was in the graphics that was put out as far as forecasting goes. Which is a blessing. We'll take that. It's discouraging that you get all these people on high alerts. They start canceling, trips and weekend, adventures, and they're like, okay, we need to stay home. The weather's going to get bad, and then it doesn't, in all the areas that are forecasted. But at the same time, forecasting has been tricky for years, even with all the satellites and all the technology we have. We just simply, sometimes the models and the information is just doesn't get it right. And it's a blessing to me. I mean, we were in a 10% hatch. They were talking like multiple strong tornadoes. EF2, EF3 tornadoes are going to be possible in areas of southwest, south central Missouri, northwest, north central Arkansas. It didn't happen. So far, we had a couple of tornado warnings. We're watching the storm reports over here. And if you guys are wondering what we're looking at, if you're brand new to watching us over here, and I do believe I don't have a way to turn that on.
I was going to say, I didn't know if you had the powers up there or not.
So That's what it looks like. That's our weather wire right there. You can see, I can see your chat here on the right-hand side of the screen. That's where all the information from you guys come from. The weather wire over here to the left, that's current weather statements and information. We can click those and pop that information up. Local storm reports, for example. We can pop up, say, for example, that right there. That is came through MesoNet, 1.51 inches in Pumpkin Center in Dallas, Missouri. Of course, all of the storm reports are based on National Weather Service offices. So here's that one from Berry County earlier. Came through broadcast media, 1-inch hail. We can scroll down through here. Thunderstorm wind damage, that's in Miltley, that's outside of our coverage area. So we have to look at each and every one of these to see if it's something for us. But as far as what I was saying earlier, our weather wire only alerts us to the counties that's in our coverage area. For example, here's that special weather statement. You can see runs for another 16 minutes here for Crawford, Madison, and Washington County. And that pops up here for us with the information. And when we're looking for those tornado tags, we're looking down here at the bottom. That gives us information from the Weather Service if there's any concerns, if there's any possible tornado activity expected. You can see on here nothing was on that. Of course, that one was already expired. I'm going to see if I can find, here's that Benton County. And you can see earlier, yeah, right here is where it tells us tornado possible, radar indicated hail threat, and this is all radar indicated information. No storm reports, gives us location information. So this is our weather wire. As soon as I hit the button, and of course, these are those mesoscale discussions that come across for our areas. So that kind of gives you guys a general idea of what we're looking at on the screens here when that's coming across. Then, of course, we got audio programmed into those to, tornado warning, severe thunderstorm warning. And that's what feeds into our earpieces or our headsets. So we know to take a look at the wire and check that out and see if. And we've got a couple of counties where storms kind of primarily come through pretty often, like Crawford County there south of Washington County, McDonald and Newton County in southwest Missouri. We do have a few things programmed with those to kind of give us some advanced notification for our Berry and Stone County, Missouri areas, so that way we know what's going on with those storms as they're tracking to usually the east and northeast is how the storms are usually running. Of course, once in a while you'll get from north to south or south to north, and it kind of throws all that off. But that's how all that works, and that's what we're looking at when we're tracking all this information.
Somebody mentioned if somebody's complaining about severe weather not happening, that they got a problem. Well, I would agree. My frustrations are not that it didn't materialize. I'm glad that they don't materialize. But it is frustrating whenever you have all this technology and it seems like these storms still outsmart us every single time. And people cancel plans, they change plans, and eventually people are going to stop listening. That's when people they get stagnant. They're like, well,
call that warning syndrome.
Yes.
Yep. They get warning syndrome. When those tornado warnings go up, which I'll be honest with you, there was a couple warnings this evening. I've been doing this for over 30 years, 36 years. And there's a couple of the warnings that went up today. But the Weather Service does have some systems and access to satellites and some things we don't have. We have a lot of products here. We have a lot of cool tools. But 95% of the time, man, we can get spot on exactly, okay, this is what they're looking at. This is what we're seeing. We can get down to the county roads and businesses and tell you exactly where that stuff is at. There's a couple of them warnings earlier. I had no idea why those warnings were issued.
Not a clue.
I had no clue. We have, of course, we have the GRE system. We have the WeatherWise system, Radar Omega. We have GR3, GR2 Analyst. And I've been using GR2 for ever since the software was invented. And I simply could not find what they were talking about. But like I said, they have some tools that we don't have, and these are since we're not with the Weather Service. These are third-party softwares, and we have our licenses, and we have data subscriptions, and I have access codes that we apply to with the Weather Service to connect to and pull that data. So, you know, we have a lot of tools that pulls majority of what the Weather Service has, but they still have some tools that we don't have access to, and sometimes, you know, that might be based on, you know, the type of system it is. They've got some software or they're able to do something with that radar with their tools that we can't. So it's not that we're saying, you know, that they're putting out bad information. We're just saying that they're seeing something we're not, and sometimes we just can't find it. We can't. What are they looking at? And we'll make a joke and we'll tease about it, but those guys work very hard. They cover big areas. They're having to watch, you know, we're just watching 16 counties. And like right now, all of our stuff is over in one area. It's over here in northwest Arkansas and a couple of the counties up here in southern Missouri. And that's all is our main concern, because that's our coverage area. But the Weather Service offices, I mean, they've got a lot of counties to cover. They got a lot of land, a lot of criteria to look at. So their hands are full, you know, and they might have, just like me and Tanner, sometimes they might only be one or two people working, you know, during that event. And, you know, they've got their hands full. They've got public safety information coming in, media information. They're on NWS chat. They're talking to a lot of information they're trying to get from people. And once in a while, maybe they've got somebody in the media that got some bad information they're passing along, and they're kind of basing that warning on that information that somebody gave, and it really wasn't super credible. And, you know, because all my years working in emergency management and law enforcement, I can tell you, I worked accidents when I was a police officer because my weather position with emergency management was part-time. So I worked as a police officer full-time. And, man, I go work an accident, you'd have 6 witnesses, and you'd have 6 completely different versions of who did what. And the pickup truck was black, it was dark blue, it was dark green, it was dark red. So, you know, you got to try to take this information that's coming in and make a judgment call and go from there. We got a new special weather statement, I believe, just went up.
Special weather statement?
Or is that old? It says 9. Okay, no, that's an old one. It says 9 minutes left.
Somebody, I was going to cut you off real quick.
Yeah, cut me off. I'll talk forever.
Well, this kind of goes back to you, too. They were talking about the anxiety they get is from the lack of appropriate shelters around here. They said, you know, I think it was, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was 2 people lost their lives. I think in the Oklahoma storms, I know a lot of people were injured up, I don't remember where the storms were up north earlier this morning, but, you know, we don't have access to, you know, public shelters like a lot of places do around here.
Got a message from Mama Bear. Says, that is heartbreaking. I'm thankful I found this channel. No fear mongering. No, even when we have life-threatening storms, and Tanner and me got a lot of praise last year when we had that tornado, and we had a confirmed, I mean, it was obvious. It was a confirmed tornado on the ground, and we knew people's lives were being changed. But our job is to not get excited. And over the years, we've watched a lot of, you know, even meteorologists on some pretty big TV networks. Man, if they get excited, then it's going to make people scared and nervous. Of course, I've got a law enforcement background and a firefighting background, and Tanner is a full-time firefighter. So, you know, you know, our training has allowed us to go into high, stressful situations and remain calm. I mean, and I think us working in weather, we get to bring that training with us. And even when it gets super, super dangerously active, And we'll even start getting information in our headsets that we get fatalities. We know homes are being destroyed. We know pets and animals and farm animals. We know a lot of bad things are happening, but it doesn't do us any good to get excited. It's our job to get you guys that advanced warning, keep you calm, so that you can think straight and think, okay, where do I need to go to protect myself or my family and my pets? So, that's something we really work hard on, is to bring that training from our police and fire training to this, so that when it is actually a super active, scary situation, we're calm, and that helps you stay calm. So that way, you got that couple seconds to breathe and think, okay, I got a clear head. Because if you get excited and get scared, you start making mistakes.
It doesn't do any good.
It don't do any good. So I
know people are kind of asking, I guess wanting to know if the storms are over. Basically, everybody's wanting to go to bed.
I honestly, if we felt confident to go to bed right now, we would shut the stream down. Right now, just a little bit ago, it showed Benton County and Berry County. We had these little storms, nothing at all. Then all of a sudden, boom, we had a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with over 70-mile-per-hour winds. We started getting hail. We had a couple tornado warnings. They had some concerning rotation with those storms. Wednesday night, or was it Thursday morning?
Wednesday night, because I was at work.
Yeah, tornado warning, or I guess it was Wednesday morning. 1:30 in the morning, all of a sudden storms form, and rotation started forming there west of Berryville and Carroll County, tracked all the way northwest Boone County, and it was really nice rotation on there. Had the warning go up, and I actually went out in Carroll County and met with Mike, the Carroll County, Arkansas emergency manager there, and we actually went out in the dirt roads and started looking just to make sure a tornado hadn't touched down out there, because we had about 4 debris signatures, but a warning had never been issued. So we were going out there to see, and sometimes you can get a false debris signature because it's picking up some hail there in the atmosphere, but it didn't match on the radar. We did go out there, but there were so many broken tree limbs and old storm damage, and just there was no way to determine really what was old and what was new in those areas we were looking at. So we wasn't able to confirm or deny if maybe a low grade weak tornado had touched down. So, we're going to stay on the air here as long as there are special weather statements or any warnings or these watches are up. If you guys have a weather alert and you have it programmed to go off for your county for a tornado or a severe thunderstorm warning, if you feel confident and safe relying on your weather alert, which, I've got one of the nice Midland weather alerts. I have it to only go off for severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings before I started Storm Track 360. And, I had complete confidence in it. Of course, I always tested it, checked my batteries, make sure everything's working. When storms are coming in, always make sure everything's working. Have a secondary backup system, so the alert system on your phone, make sure it's turned up, your volume's on, your EA alerts are on. And, I had that confidence there. But I know some people, they're not real tech savvy, and sometimes they're not 100% sure they got their stuff set right. So, for me, I'm going to be in here monitoring this. And in the past, even on Wednesday, I was in here tracking these storms and made a decision to just not go live, just keep an eye on it. And I was about to go live when they issued the warning, because there was no warnings, no special weather statements, nothing. All of a sudden, boom, tornado warning. And we've seen this in the past. You'll have nothing, all of a sudden, boom, now you got a tornado on the ground. And, I'm not trying to make this a long story, but the point is that, we've learned. I've been doing this for 36 years. man, you just don't know what Mother Nature's going to do. She can surprise you. And there are ingredients in this system. If we switch over to our Storm Center radar here, you can see all them bright colors there, tracking to the east there ahead of that dry line. Braden Holder sent 20 stars. Keep up the hard work. We appreciate that, Braden. Thank you so much. But you can see them brighter colors there. That is... that setting is called our ESRH. It stands for Effective Storm Relative Helicity. It's a parameter used to identify supercell environments and predict the likelihood of tornadoes. That's what that product is right there. So as that's pushing to the east, you know, these brighter purple colors here, and I can walk up here and make sure you guys see what I'm talking about here. It's right here. And you can see as these cells here, you can see we're getting back to no fuel kind of back here behind these. That's that dry line here, and it's pushing. I guess it'd look better if I went this way. It's pushing this storm parameter fuel as it's going to the east. It's pushing it. You can see this, and this environment right here is what a supercell would feed on. These colors right here, this purple, bright colors. That's what this information is right here. So that's why we're still here and we're still live, and that's why those tornado watches are still up. Of course, you know, over here, you can see this is getting kind of gray, a little bit of oranges. These parameters has kind of been getting eat up. The environment's not quite as strong, but there's still some fuel there. If you look over here, back behind these storms, see how black this is? There's no fuel. There's nothing left. There's nothing for these storms. They're eating up the backside of this, and there shouldn't be anything else. And we've got that cold front. You see these temperatures have dropped. So this is what we're looking at. Does it mean a tornado, a supercell, or a severe storm is going to form? No. But if you'll just notice see how purple it is here, and now it just updated. See, now we don't have as much purple. We're getting into some lighter colors now. So this energy, this fuel is starting to degrade. So the storms kind of ahead of it's kind of feeding it a little, you know, eating on it a little bit. Now these ones behind it are pulling from the back side here. Now, it's not always going to be completely lined up. The products don't always line up because of the way they update. But the point is, you can see that this is starting to dissipate now. So, you know, once these colors start really being gone, that means that fuel's gone. That means that the chance of a tornado, straight line wind is gone. So this is what us, the Storm Prediction Center and National Weather Service offices are watching. It's that storm fuel, and a lot of other... I know weather services, you know, they don't, you know, share all this stuff with you guys. I try to share a lot of this stuff with you guys. Like if you download our free weather app, a lot of the stuff on WeatherWise that's on the weather, you can pull a lot of this same stuff yourself. So in the event, let's say that, I don't know, Tanner's at work and I had a heart attack. I was in the hospital getting some pretty nurses to come and take my blood and wake me up every 15 minutes and take my blood pressure. And there was nobody to be here. I love to try to train and pass knowledge along so that you guys have the ability to say, okay, who are we going to watch now? Well, now you can say, wait a minute, Brandon said download the free weather app from Storm Track 360, and we try to give you all these products, all the SPC outlooks, forecasts. I mean, anything you can think of that isn't overwhelming, but it's more simple. We try to keep it basic. You guys can access that. So hopefully that's helpful and kind of give you guys a little rundown of why we're still live. The tornado watches are still in effect. Still have a little bit of hail, still a few little signals here, lots of lightning. And let's say we went off the air right now. Well, earlier we wasn't on the air. We were waiting to see, hey, let's see if some thunderstorms start happening. Literally, there was nothing, and we go ahead and went live because we were getting all kinds of information. People are saying, oh, there's a storm hitting Carroll County. There was nothing even in northwest Arkansas. in that area. So people get this false information, they get scared, and they start shooting us messages. And I said, well, let's just go ahead and go live. And then we're all here together, we're covering it together, and we can keep you guys posted on, what's going on, what are these storms doing? Because right now, if we shut down and you've got all this lightning and all this thunder, it's nighttime outside, you get some 30-mile-an-hour winds, it's blowing them trees around just enough where you're, in your mind, you're thinking lightning, thunder, and them limbs are moving. You're thinking, oh, man, it's 50, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Why don't they have a warning? We're Storm Track 360. Well, so we'd rather just be here and keep you calm. So we go back to the original question of, can I go to bed? That is completely up to you. If you have a way to get warnings, because like I said, we still have a little narrow band of that storm food right here.
It's going away quick, though.
Yeah, it's eating away. It's eroding. Yeah. So we originally thought, we were going to be here till 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning based on forecasting for that second round. Well, we never really got the first round. Oklahoma did. They got hammered. There's some people that their lives have been changed, and I feel for them. As far as forecasting for here, not so much. And I'm very thankful for that. I'll take a bust all day long. I'll hang out with you guys and shoot flies with our assault gun and have a good time with you guys.
Something's in your hand, but I can't tell what it is.
Oh yeah, it's my tea. It's kind of a blue-green color, so it kind of doesn't look like yeah. Mouth was getting dry. I talked too much. My wife, neighbor, come over earlier to see the studio, and sometimes my wife, I feel like she wants to say, "Run! He will talk as long as you stand here. Just go." I am a jibber jabber, but we get a lot of people that, I meet them out at Walmart or something. They say, "Man, I've learned so much for watching you over the last couple of years." I never was really into the weather. I didn't understand it, but I've gotten more familiar with it now. So, okay. As someone's asking about Eastern Missouri, I know someone probably just tuned in. So again, this is our coverage area right here. I have no idea about over here. We don't have any weather wire information coming in. We don't get no model data. We don't look at any information over here. This would be the boot heel of Missouri, southeast Missouri. So unless you're in one of these green counties right here in Arkansas or Missouri, our system, we don't pull data for the whole country. We just pull data for these 16 counties. When we started Storm Track 360, it was just kind of a small friends and family project that kind of got real popular in our area, and a little drama once in a while comes from it. We get our fair share of drama from our area. I thought, my God, how can so much drama come from a weather stream? But it does. I couldn't imagine if we tried to expand beyond here.
There's no way. Not in the depth that you go.
No, I mean, we're all volunteers. I'm a volunteer. I'm retired, and Tanner and Sean and Brian, who help me, also as volunteers here at Storm Track 360. They all have full-time jobs, families to support, schedules. I'm the only one that's retired, so that's why I end up in here by myself a lot. But you get super busy just with these 16 counties. I get super overwhelmed when I'm in here by myself. So again, Joplin is outside of our area. I don't get I don't pull any information for that area. I mean, yes, the radars, we can kind of see what's going on. You can look up here in Joplin right now. We can just kind of see the ingredients that's on the radar system. But, the data that's being fed into our system, I have no idea what's going on in these counties. I have no idea other than what you can see on the radar yourself. I couldn't tell you anything about these counties because we don't have those programmed in our system if they're not part of our 16 county coverage area.
Huntsville, Rain.
That we can tell you. Right here is Huntsville. You can see those cells here tracking here just to your west. You're probably getting a lot of rumbles of thunder, maybe some pea-sized hail, maybe a little bit of wind. But right now, no special weather statements and no warnings. Right now, like I said, we're just waiting to see this storm food here that's now pretty much right on top of Siloam Springs. We're waiting to see what's going to happen and see if the Weather Service is going to start shaving off some of those watches there for us. Bentonville, you can see right here is Bentonville. Just some light showers right now. A few little lightning strikes showing up on the radar screen, but right now all of this cell activity is off to your south and southeast, but you do have, like I said, this storm food right here getting pushed by this next line of storms that is tracking towards you. But like I said, if I zoom out here and look, they're putting up some flash flood warnings, but we are not seeing any severe thunderstorm or tornado warnings right now. However, we have seen in the past, we start lowering our guards, and I've actually ended a stream and then had to turn around and come right back on in 20 minutes because we spent an hour with nothing, and I thought, okay, I think Mother Nature's done, and I literally don't even get the microwave burrito heated up, and I hear my system in here with the alarms going off. I got to run back in here and jump back on the air.
Speaking of microwave burrito, you know what sounds nice?
There's pizza in there.
Say microwave pizza sounds good.
Yeah, go in there and get you a piece of pizza, man. Here in a minute, I'm gonna have to do a refresher anyway. It'll to reset some stuff. But that is. I
will say I'm seeing some promising things. I've been looking at this radar wave and just been yapping over there.
Yeah.
No, watching this.
I'd be a horrible teacher. Those students be like, "Oh my God!" I walk out there with a headache, and
bell rang 3 hours ago. We're still in class.
I have so much knowledge. Let's go ahead and reset the system. You can grab a piece of pizza. I'm gonna refill my tea. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Stay with us, you guys.
Donate, support, or send an on-air tip. Visit stormtrack360.com. Browse through our monthly donate, support options, or send an on-air tip. Send an on-air tip by clicking Send on-air tip. Fill out the quick form with your name or business name, add a custom message, select tip amount, click payment option. It's that easy.
Southeast of the Bellefonte area. Looks like we have some rotation. We got a tip that just came in from Harrison Handyman for $100. Thank you for that.
Show your support monthly by signing up for a monthly donation subscription. Check out the monthly amount and benefits you receive as a thank you. Your monthly donation will show you support StormTrack 360 efforts to provide advanced warning service to our community.
Harps area here in the Bellefonte area. Let's go ahead and jump over to our, we are definitely seeing a debris signature. This is a dangerous storm, possibly on the ground right now. If you're in this area, this is a very dangerous.
When the weather turns serious, so does StormTrack 360, delivering the local storm coverage our communities count on. And as a proud sponsor, Kinetic is right there too, bringing powerful kinetic fiber internet to homes across northwest and north central Arkansas and southwest Missouri. Because staying informed and staying connected can keep you safe when it matters most.
If your morning starts early and looks a little like this, and your workday revolves around pulling one of these, then let us introduce you to Ozark Trailer Sales, America's best-selling professional-grade trailer. Ozark Trailer Sales, Northern Arkansas's leading provider, offering the best selection and service around. It's worth the haul.
Wherever you are, whether you're ready or not, it's coming. with the power to change the way you live. So you don't have to change the way you live. Generac automatic standby generators. Control your power, control your life.
Life insurance that can actually save you and your family's life. Custom built here in Arkansas. The ultimate in severe weather protection. Proven lifesavers.
Live with GR2 3D street level radar technology, your continued live up to the minute severe weather coverage for the Arkansas and Missouri Ozarks starts right now.
Here. We're back on. What were you saying?
I don't even remember what I was saying now. You done bamboozled me.
Sorry about that.
There's something about people watching, but I don't remember anymore.
No, you said I couldn't hear you, and I turned your mic back on, and I said, but it's, we're back on. So in other words, if you're going to say something, just be aware that everybody that's watching is going to hear you too.
No, you just confused me when you said you couldn't hear me.
Oh, I couldn't hear you because of the sounds with the system. So. All right, let's see. Let me go back up here. Someone was asking about. I'm trying to go back through these. I was trying to see. Still getting a lot of people asking about areas that's outside our coverage area that we don't cover. Let's see. As someone was asking about radio systems. I just ate Thin Mints. Raining hard and really windy here in Green Forest. Let's see here.
We talked about Stone County. We can talk about it again.
We can do what?
They asked if we've talked about Stone County yet, and I said we can talk about it again.
Which Stone County?
Either one.
Stone County, Arkansas don't have anything, and Stone County, Missouri just has a small cell there.
A little bit of rain.
A little bit of rain here. Nothing. You're getting a little lightning and thunder here. They're north of Kimberling City and southeast of Crane. No special weather statements or warnings on that right now. Got a flash flood warning there for some areas, getting some. When you had some training earlier with the rain, but I think it's kind of lightened up, and then we've got this other line of storms here on the back side that's going to be coming across and dropping some more rain over those same areas, which is why I think they put that up. Okay, looks like we got a new mesoscale that just went up. Let's see here. Let me pull that up, and then we'll go back and check your chat. Convective.
Sydney, that's a strong question to ask. I'm never going to tell somebody I feel that we're clear from tornadoes. But the ingredients are being removed. The more it rains, the less likely that it is to happen. That's the whole reason we're staying on there, though.
They're advising some threat for all severe hazards may develop eastward overnight. Downstream watch issuance is possible. So they are actually talking about extending the watch. They're advising tornadoes with 100 to 130 mile per hour winds, straight line winds 55 to 70 miles per hour. 1 inch to 1.75 inch hail is possible. And if you're not familiar with what you're looking at here, this is north central and northwest Arkansas. This line right here is that current tornado watch, and this line here is that mesoscale discussion. So basically, our entire coverage area of Arkansas is included in this. Now, they don't have southern Missouri included, but they do have all of our coverage area here for Arkansas. When I say our coverage area, we're talking all of these Arkansas counties right here. So if you're in any of these Arkansas counties, you're included in this mesoscale discussion that we're going over with you right now. I'm going to go ahead and put the radar back on, and we're going to go over the text that's in that for you guys real quick. Or actually, I've got it right here. They're advising some threat for all severe hazards may develop eastward overnight. Downstream watch issuance is possible. So they're advising they may either extend the tornado watch further east or potentially maybe issue a tornado or a thunderstorm watch. Loosely organized convection is ongoing early this morning from eastern Oklahoma into northwest Arkansas. While some weakening, I'll just go and throw this on. While some weakening of low-level flow has been noted in the KSRX, that's the Fort Smith radar location, wind profiles remain quite favorable for organized storms, with moderate deep layer shear and effective SRH near above 250. SPC objective meso-analysis and short-term RAP forecasts suggest maintenance or a modest increase in ML Cape will be possible overnight, as somewhat richer low-level moisture continues to be transported into the region from the southwest. This could lead to some intensification of ongoing convection prior to the arrival of an approaching cold front, with potential for localized severe hail, wind, and possibly a tornado. Further south storms are gradually increasing in coverage and intensity across northeast Texas within the zone of somewhat richer, deeper low-level moisture. Given the time of night and relatively subtle forcing across the region, uncertainty remains regarding potential for this area of convection to mature. But supercell development will be possible as this area of convection spreads northeastward. Any sustained supercells within this environment could pose a threat for all severe hazards. So a new watch issuance from northeast Texas into much of Arkansas is possible if trends support maturation of these prefrontal storms. So hopefully that answers everybody's question. So the Storm Prediction Center is basically saying, and I'll pull this back up, that they still are concerned as that moisture is lifting to the north, and that, you know, that of course I've got that that radar set on our ESRH, and they were talking about, let's see, the ML Cape, which I can switch over to that, see what they're talking about here. So here's what they're talking about, and I'm gonna pull this up for you guys here on our Storm Center radar. So this is a different product. I was looking at supercell ingredients. They're talking, see right here, this light brown. This is the ingredients the Storm Prediction Center is concerned about, and if you'll notice how this is starting to grow now along this dry line. It's feeding off of this energy here. So this is what they're concerned about. And they're afraid that this is going to continue lifting to the north. Let me zoom out here a little bit more. So, yeah, and there's even
I was about to say,
there's a tornado warning right here.
Just came in.
So here in northeast Texas, and in this part of this mesoscale region, you can see, of course, we don't have no weather wire information to get all of the full information on that, but you know, we can zoom in here on the radar here in Longview, Texas, and you can see, just like us, no special weather statements, no severe thunderstorm warnings, tracking along here, and wham, tornado warning. And so that is what they may actually issue a new, see if we can pull up some information. Sometimes I can pull up just a little bit here. Let's see. So they're advising, let's see, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Glade water, moving northeast at 30.
Tight rotation.
You got it pulled, or are you able to pull up any radar signature on there?
No, I mean just a little bit of just a velocity scan.
Okay.
I don't have to use radar omega for that.
So anyway, you can see this this area here, and it's including, you can see that meso discussion covers all of our northern counties of Arkansas here, and that's every one of our Arkansas counties are included in that. So they're still having a few concerns. So for those of you, like I said, if you want to go to bed, just make sure you have a way to get warnings. The Weather Service puts out a tornado warning or a high-risk severe thunderstorm warning for your area later. Just make sure you have a way to get warnings.
Okay. Actually, to put that in perspective, that was a special weather statement that turned into a tornado warning.
Special weather statement down there?
About the minimum you can have.
Yeah, that's right, because our GRE doesn't show special weather statements. So
that's a perfect example, though, of you think it's done, but Mother Nature's got a different plan.
Like I said, we can't get a lot of information. I don't have no wire information, but that is part of that mesoscale. So I'm going to see. Let's see here. I don't know if I can.
It's not happy about it. We're trying.
That's 111 miles. Is there not a closer? I'm not familiar with the. Okay, there's one here in Louisiana. Of course, I'm not familiar with this radar, but yeah. That's
Tight
a
signature.
very, very obvious tornado warning down there. Oh yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is an organized area of rotation. See, and literally it went from nothing. And it is. It's like Tanner was just saying. They had a special weather statement here.
We just got a special weather statement. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of northern Boone County through 2:45. At 1:54, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Robertson Hollow to 7 miles west of Omaha to near Green Forest. Movement was northeast at 45 miles per hour. The main hazard is winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. Locations included are Diamond City, Omaha, Robertson Hollow, Alpena, New Hope in Boone County, Ridgeway, Lead Hill, Myrtle, Self, Crumpler Subdivision, Burlington, and Bull Shoals Lake.
Okay. And that is coming up here, John Norris. If you're watching tonight, that's right there, going to be on top of you. Susan Thompson over here by Barrel Excavation, Lily Hobbs, Martin House, Rosie and Mark up here on the state line over here towards Lead Hill. Those are some of our friends and family and some sponsors. So again, and then we'll switch back over to that GR2. We'll go over that rotation there. So I'm going to work my way forward, and you can see right there. Let me zoom in here and show it to you guys. So literally we went from nothing, hardly, just a little area here, to wham. Next frame, wham.
Pull it up on 3D, you'll be more pressed.
Yeah. Let me grab that 3D for you guys and show you. And this is just a good example why we don't drop our guard. Oh yeah! Wow.
I was looking up for a.
I mean, literally, that's a tornado. That's obviously a tornado. Let me back up a frame. So right there, you can see the low level rotation forming here. There was nothing, absolutely nothing, and then there it is. One radar scan. So if I see from 43 after, 38 after, nothing really there. 43 after, 48 after. So in literally just a few minutes, went from nothing to an organized area of rotation. And you can see, and a lot of people's like, I don't know what the heck I'm looking at.
What, you guys are speaking foreign words to me.
So what's the best way to do this? Let's see. Let's do it this way. There we go. So right here, pretend that you're looking straight ahead. And each of these lines, like this is the 10,000 foot mark, say this is a 20,000 foot mark, 30,000, or whatever it is. If I zoomed out, you can see the numbers. But right here, you can see how solid that line is. It just stops. That's where the radar beam cannot see any closer to the ground. This is the ground. So we don't know what's going on between the lowest point of the radar beam at the location where the storm is occurring to the ground. That's where storm spotters come in. They let us know what's going on in this blank space right here. The radar can't see all the way to the ground because of the distance the radar is from this storm. So hopefully that makes sense. So I'm going to zoom out here just a little bit here. So right there. So right there it is. You can see the numbers here. This line's 10,000 feet above the ground, 20,000 feet, 30,000 feet. And so we're looking at about 40,000, just shy of 40,000. So that's what, about 35,000, 36,000 there, Tanner, you think?
Yeah.
About 35, 36,000. And this is literally the tornado right here. Coming all the way down here to right here where the radar can't see any lower. So right there. And this is the ground right here. So hopefully that makes sense. Of course, that's not for here. If you just tuned in, we're showing a storm that went from a special weather statement to a tornado warning and just 2 radar updates. So
yeah, that doesn't happen very often.
But this is why you don't drop your guard. And like I said, the National Weather Service said the ingredients is still there, and they're still concerned, even though we haven't had the forecasted, and now you can see how quick it's starting to dissipate. So there's the update at 53 after. And there's 50, that's 5 minutes later. You can see this tornado starting to fall apart right there. So you can see the life of that tornado right here. Whoops. I need to switch over so I can move that over a little bit. So right there. So right here is where the tornado started. Here the rotation gets strong. Next scan, boom. Starting to fall apart. Now we got another scan here. Just a very little bit of it left there. So that quick. And that's part of that mesoscale discussion that we were just going over with you guys. So that's in the southern. That's in the southern part of the mesoscale discussion, but still, and you can see here with the radar off up here, you can see all the lightning here in Carroll, Madison, Washington counties, and then here's that special weather statement here for northern Boone County right now. Okay, and there's the storms. Oh, we got a camera up there too. Wonder if it's picking any. I doubt it's picking anything up there at the bridges.
Yeah, you're talking about twin bridges there?
Yeah. Say it's gonna be too dark, but we might get some lightning.
Should be enough lightning, yeah.
Let's see here. See if that camera. Did you notice that they put those new cameras over at Green Forest and now they're not on here no more? Yeah, there was a camera in Green Forest looking both east and west, and now just a few days ago, now they're not even showing on here, so I'm not sure.
I didn't know they got rid of them.
Oh yeah, it's picking up a little bit of lightning there. So this is the RDOT camera. Obviously, this is the twin bridges between Harrison and Omaha, and those flickers you're seeing, that's the lightning that the camera's picking up. And of course, this camera's looking southbound. You'll see it there, right there when you're crossing the bridge, leaving coming from Harrison. You get up there north, up there by Omaha. You cross the high double bridges there. Well, right there after you cross the big valley there, there's a pole with a camera, and that's what we got pulled up here, and you can see the lightning strikes there with that storm.
Pull up NROT on that storm with the special weather statement.
Which one?
Boone County.
Okay.
Surely that's just Springfield being silly again.
Ooh. Okay, what are we looking at?
There's no way.
Well, let's see. I'm not really seeing an inflow.
No.
Right there where that's at. That may be winds out ahead of it. That might be those 40-mile-an-hour winds.
I bet you're right. Saw that, and I'm like, that's just...
Because if you look at where the radar signature is, and if you guys are curious what we're talking about here, I know we get to talking, and sometimes we're like, wait a minute, that looks creepy to me. What are you guys talking about? So let me pull this up here for you guys. So I'm going to put my cursor, and I know if you're not watching this on a big screen, but right here. Okay, so there's a radar update right there. So here's this cell and that special weather statement. Here's that camera that we just pulled up that we were showing you guys with the lightning flashes. Right here is that cell activity that we're picking up. That's the precipitation. And then right here, you were noticing we were looking at tornado earlier. Well, it was a nice, circle. It was a nice area of rotation. This normally is wind. That's usually a sign of some kind of wind here. But if we switch over to our velocity, there's nothing there. And why is there nothing there? Well, here's why, and this is what we run into a lot in that part of the county. The radar is right here. So here's the radar, and that radar beam is shooting south. Okay? Well, in order for the radar, for velocity to see wind speeds, the storms would have to be going either north or they'd have to be coming south, because you have to either be going toward the radar or away from the radar beam. Well, this radar beam is shooting this way, and the storms are coming this way. So the beam can't see the winds there. And that velocity, the velocity signal is what the National Weather Service uses a lot to determine rotation. So when we get storms like this, you start getting, this is what we call sometimes a radar dead zone. So we have to use other products like our normalized rotation to try to determine what's going on. So I'm going to jump over here, and we're going to pull this up in 3D, and we're going to take a look at it. But I'm hoping that that's those 40, 50 mile per hour winds with that special weather statement.
Sure it is.
I'm pretty confident that's probably what it is. And we've got some other products we can pull up to analyze this thing. But like I said, these storms can pop up, and like I said, look how these storms are actually spiking pretty good. This storm's up over 30,000 feet. And look at the shape of that storm. So when you look at it from this angle, are these different areas of rotation, or is this wind? Without the velocity reading, you can start trying to analyze. So then we switch over to what's called PTDS, and that is our tornado debris signature.
Hold that thought real quick.
Yep, go ahead.
Strong thunderstorm will impact Taney County through 2:30. At 2:06, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Omaha, or 12 miles southeast of Branson, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Main hazard is going to be wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. Locations included Branson, Lake Taney, Bull Shoals Lake, Hollister, Forsyth, Marimium Woods, Kissy Mills, Rockaway Beach, Bull Creek, Taneyville, Kirbyville, Brown Branch, Power Site, Prodom, Reuter, Ridgedale, Bradleyville, Ozark Beach, Walnut Shade, and Edgewater Beach.
And there is that new special weather statement here. That's that flashing blue box. Includes Branson and Hollister, the Branson Airport, Cedar Creek, Forsyth. I know that ain't Kissy Mills. How do you say that again? Brian's told us numerous times. I
don't
forget.
know. It's called Kissy Mills.
I think Taneyville, Bradleyville. You know,
I'll say it long enough.
Pro Tem. I think that's how you say that one.
Pro Tem.
Diamonds. I've lived here my whole life and still can't pronounce all the little towns.
No, especially, when we added Northwest Arkansas and going over into Oklahoma.
I remember when I started working in law enforcement and I started working in emergency management and fire departments and going and backing up some of these places, and they'd say the name of a town. I'm like, what were they smoking when they named that place? I mean, how did they come up with that name?
We got called. It's been probably a year ago now, but we got called at work to an address. It was called, need you to go to, what was it? Oh man.
Okay, so here's a concern right here. Let me look at it again. That might be a concern. Let me switch these folks over and show them what we're looking at. So we've programmed these systems on our GR2 analyst to throw up a tornado TVS signature. And if I switch over to this NROT now, right there. So
we may have had something.
So but like I said, we can't look at it with velocity. But we are getting some, just some bits and pieces, like right here, that blue area here, right in here. That's showing over 80 miles an hour in the upper atmosphere. But there's a lot of wind up there, and that's why they're saying that these storms can, produce straight line winds and stuff. But there is a little bit of an indention right here too. So it'd definitely be interesting to see what the Weather Service is thinking on this one.
It's got some
right there
height on it too.
So here, just east of Thunder Ridge, here in right on the Missouri-Arkansas line, north of Omaha. Definitely a little concerning. But like I said, we can't look at the velocities on it because the radar beam can't see the winds there because they're not going toward or away from the radar side. But that is definitely a really strong signature right here on the normalized rotation.
I'm gonna try something.
Yeah, if there was something, it would be embedded. This is wind too. So I wish we had another radar site we could really take a look at this with. I don't think Tulsa. I think it's too far away from that area.
I was gonna try Fort Smith though, but I don't know if I think there's. You have to turn your tilt way up. I
can't even. I'm going up on my tilts. Yeah, we're looking
Where you
really.
At?
I went all the way up to the 4.0 on my tilt.
What radar?
Oh, I was trying Tulsa. I think it's just we're too far away from it. Because right there, here's Little Rock. Obviously, can't see it. It's not going. And I think it wouldn't really Tulsa. I don't know. Maybe Memphis.
Well, okay. Try. So.
Let's go to Tennessee and try Memphis. I don't think that's going to work, but I just don't think it can see over there.
No, it can't.
That's a long, because we're 174 miles from the Memphis. Right here would be about 170 miles from the radar site. There's just no way with the tilt of the earth and stuff. It's not going to to look at it. It's picking up the top of the storms, but that's way up there. TVS signature on that latest update's gone now. Still definitely an area worth monitoring, though.
Well, since I brought up the
Okay, folks, we're still seeing a lot of questions about areas that is outside of our area. I just want to remind you guys that this is our coverage map. If you're not located in one of those green counties there in northern Arkansas and those 4 counties in southern Missouri, that's our focus. That's where we're at. Now, we did take a look at a radar shot a little bit ago because of the mesoscale discussion, but we don't have the wire information. We don't have all the data that comes from those areas to and I'm not familiar with those radar sites or the terrain. I don't have the information to really be specific for other areas. These are our 16 counties. This is what we cover. If you guys are not in these 16 counties, then you'll have to check with one of the national stream like Max Velocity, Ryan Hall, y'all, or a weather service like ours that covers those specific areas. And we are getting a line of those line of storms are coming across here from coming through Tulsa now. Let's switch back over to SRH and see how that's looking. Yeah, still some pretty good fuel. It's pushing to the east here.
New storm report.
Did you eat some pizza?
Oh, yeah. It was delicious.
Did you find it in there?
Yep.
She's usually pretty good about putting it up. See, local storm report. Benton, Lakeview Heights. I think that's
Missouri.
That's in Missouri. Okay. That can get a little confusing. It's like we have Stone County, Missouri, and Stone County, Arkansas in our coverage area.
Yeah. Lots of lightning. Heavy rain in Omaha and Charcoal. I bet it is.
Here we go.
What do I think about the storms from 6 to 8 a.m. in Mountain Home? Well, if I've learned anything over the last 2 storms, are lying. It's going to be way after. No, truthfully, I have no idea. These storms have definitely behaved a lot different than
forecasted.
Forecasted and what we were led to believe, that's for sure.
Sorry about that. Boy, that storm in St. Paul coming into southern Madison County.
Yeah.
That's getting a little bit, starting to look like it's, as far as reflectivity goes. That looks like that's getting just a little bit of a hook.
I went down to Fort Smith to look at it. Yeah, it really looks like it from Fort Smith. And it's got rotation in it.
Does it got rotation?
Well, yeah. It's not good. It's not defined, but yeah, it's got it.
Let's see if we go to Fort Smith, pull up normalized rotation, take a look at it. Yeah, I mean, as far as, it definitely has a little bit of a hook to it, don't it? Yeah.
And that makes sense. There's a hail core with it. Right in the hook.
Yeah, right there to the northwest side of it. This area here would definitely be worth watching. I don't know if see, let's check this product out and see if it can. Oh yeah. Yeah, right there just south of Brashears and St. Paul. That's some pretty good. It's got a pretty good signature on it.
Something to watch, no doubt.
Right out there, right in the general location where you'd see some rotation too.
Someone's asking where this was. This is St. Paul,
This will
South
be
Central Madison
yeah,
County.
southern Madison County. I'll zoom out here to give you guys a general idea where that's at. We're watching right here. Right. Let me just switch over to the green screen here. So right here is Harrison, Jasper. Right here is Huntsville. This is going to be just right here on the county line, just south of Madison County here. That's what we're watching right there. Have you looked at that one in 3D?
No, I can. I'll do it right now.
May not look impressive at all on 3D, but
no, there's nothing there on 3D.
Yeah, that because right there it's got a really good signature if you back the frame up just a little bit. Switch back to reflectivity.
If you go back and watch it also, in reflectivity, you back it up, it matches with the end rod. So rotation matches whenever it starts hitting.
The normalized rotation is just a little south though of where that hook is.
The hook's not anywhere like it was either though.
Yeah, it may have been trying to and just couldn't get it done. Yeah, the product hasn't updated on weather-wise yet. Okay, and it just dissipated on here on the update. Okay, I think something was trying right there.
Well, that's set up how it still is though. I wouldn't be surprised if it tried again.
Yeah, I'm thinking this southern Madison County storm's definitely worth keeping an eye on. I'm gonna switch back up here to Springfield. Check here around the Taney County area. I think that's just gonna be some wind mixed in there. What did they say? 50 mile per hour wind gusts with that special weather statement, I believe. Let's see. It runs for 38 more minutes.
50. Yep.
Yeah. Expires in 8 minutes. 50 mile per hour winds. Okay. So we definitely got some got a sail here moving in here west of Harrison. Stretching down south of Green Forest here, southeast Carroll County. Coming in here to northwest Newton County, that would be around the Compton area, around the George area. Kingston, Wharton, Reynolds, Weathers, and down here around this St. Paul area. And like I said, this right here, this little hook right here, this little general area right here, be something kind of like that right there. This is kind of what we're watching. I'm sorry, guys. Let me pull your chat back up and see. Oh, wow. Let's see. Check Newton County, please. Indiana. Again, folks, if you're not familiar with us, that's it. This is our coverage area, southern Missouri and northern Arkansas. You guys will like to look at like Ryan Hall, y'all, Max Velocity, some of those guys. Webster County, again, not our coverage area. Hot Springs, not our coverage area. Springfield, not our coverage area. St. Clair, Illinois, not our coverage area. Miami, Oklahoma, again, not our coverage area. Someone keeps asking for Indiana, St. Louis. Again, we don't cover those areas. Not set up for them. We're not set up to do nationwide coverage.
Well, we're not here to make money. We both have been work public safety in our community here, and this is one of our ways we wanted to protect and give back to our community locally.
Yeah, I retired from emergency management. I was head of severe weather operations part-time for over 30 years. I was a police officer and a firefighter, and retired and used to work with the radio stations and do severe weather coverage. And I got just a little bit into my retirement. And a lot of my friends and family said, man, is there any way you could start, doing some kind of a YouTube channel or something just to kind of do local weather? Well, I designed and built everything you look at as far as, all the graphics up here, all the stuff up here, and then it just kind of, we kept growing and more people kept watching, and it was just Boone and surrounding counties. And then started having some of the sheriffs and county judges and emergency managers that I had worked with that had kind of relocated out of Harrison a few counties over, and they asked if we could add them, and then got a couple of sponsorships and to help us kind of start paying for the expenses, because all this stuff costs money, and so it kind of went from a hobby to a job, and like I said, we just this just gives me something to do. Take care of my community here that I've served for, coming up on 40 years total, and then still serving it in my retirement. If you want to go from Fayetteville to Little Rock, kick on Fayetteville. So you've got this line of storms back over here that's going to be coming into western Arkansas here. And if you're in Fayetteville, of course, you would shoot down, what was that, 49? Is that what that interstate is over there? I'm drawing a blank. It's late. I think Interstate 49 over here by Fort Smith, yes. And then you'd shoot 40 across here to Little Rock. So let's see. Let's put these in motion. See what they're doing. Can't see. Is that the play button? So you got a few cells. You got, you got some lightning and thunder out here. As far as the heavier precipitation, it's still back here by Tulsa with that front. And of course, we've still got that tornado warning trying to come here out of Texarkana, just southwest of Texarkana. It's tracking toward Little Rock. So what is the drive time from, was it like 3 hours maybe from Fayetteville to Little Rock? A lot can happen with weather in 3 hours.
I think it's about 2 hours.
About 2 hours. That's still a long time with the stuff that's coming. I mean, I personally wouldn't try to get out in this with all the unknowns. Like I said, we're watching this St. Paul storm, checking to see if it's possibly trying to start rotating, and some of the other storms could grow and start rotating. So I wouldn't feel safe this time of night, with storms and rain and potentially them fixing to extend and do another tornado watch. But that's just me. Is Bergman and Harrison safe? No, not right now. As you can see, Harrison's right here. Here's these storms. Right here's Harrison. Right here's this storm we're watching with some weak rotation in it, tracking right towards Harrison. You can see this is the movement right here. We just went over that mesoscale discussion. If you missed that, the Storm Prediction Center is advising that they may actually extend the watch further east. So Harrison could potentially, depending on what the Weather Service decides to do in the short term. And if you missed it here, I can pull it up here on our Storm Center. This white line, you can see it right here behind me, goes all the way up and around up here, covers Mountain Home, Harrison, Berryville, comes all the way back down and goes over here into eastern Oklahoma. This whole area here is being monitored still to extend this watch further east. So no, not 100%. 2 hours and 45 minutes, Fayetteville to Little Rock is what Deb said. I definitely wouldn't want to get out, but that's me. I always lean to the side of caution, so. I don't have any predictions. Like I said, we thought maybe these storms were going to start dying down. But the Storm Prediction Center, we discussed that mesoscale, and if some of you guys missed that, we can bring that back up, refresh our memories on it. Let me reload that real quick. Usually graphics make more sense. Yeah, right there. So as you can see, here's Arkansas. You can see here's the Boot Hill. This is going to be Fulton, Izard, Stone County, Baxter County, Marion, Stone, Boone, Newton, Carroll, Madison, Benton, and Washington. They put this out at 3, and this is valid until 3:45 a.m. So this runs for another. This outlook's good for another hour and 15 minutes. They're advising some threat for all severe hazards may develop eastward overnight. Downstream watch issuance is possible. They're advising with the ingredients in the atmosphere, if a tornado can get going, 100 to 130 mile per hour winds with a tornado, 55 to 70 mile per hour straight line winds, and 1 to 1.75 inch hail. As far as a EF capability, 130 miles per hour, that's an EF2 tornado. This would be the type of destruction you're looking at right here. A brick home, would take substantial damage, trailers and stick homes, potential destruction. if an EF2 tornado did come out of this. So, that's what they're advising. So when you're looking at an EF2, it's 111 to 135 miles an hour. You're looking at 100 to 130 mile per hour right there on that mesoscale discussion, and that's what they're monitoring. Let's see. Thanks so much for all y'all's help and giving back, Anonymous. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. We appreciate you guys' trust and hanging out with us these late night hours, which, by the way, Tanner, you don't have to go to work tomorrow, do you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do.
You got to be to work at like 8 a.m.?
Oh, heck no. No. I got off this morning.
Oh, okay. But you got to be back over at the fire department tomorrow?
No, I was just messing with you.
Oh, I'm about to say,
I'm off for 4 days.
Grab you another piece of pizza and hit the road, Jack. I need you rested, man. You may have to come get my fat butt off the floor or something if I fall. I'm getting to that age where my balance ain't the best. Let me switch back over to our GR2 system here. Let's see. I'm going to...
We are in a tent near ST.
What's ST?
I'm not sure, but if you're in a tent by the storm, I would.
Special weather statement.
There we go. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of. I just got a notification. Okay. Northern Newton and southern Boone counties through 3 a.m. At 2:33, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along the line extending from near Kingston to near Lost Valley State Park to near Upper Buffalo Wilderness area, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazards are going to be wind in excess of 40 miles per hour. Locations are Harrison, Western Grove, Duggar, Carver, Upper Buffalo Wilderness area, Lost Valley State Park, Piercetown, Crawford, Everton, Batavia, Jasper, Valley Springs, Alvey, Irby, Red Bank, Caps, Pruitt, Belfont, Zinc, and Marble Falls.
All right, thanks, sir. And that's going to be running for 25 minutes, looks like. And then that other special weather statement for, what's that? North Boone County runs for another 10.
That's what, yeah, sorry.
Yep. And let's see. And I guess the Taney County expired. I'm not seeing it on there.
Supposed to at 2:30.
2:30. Okay, yeah, so that was about 5 minutes ago on that one. Let's see, which radar are we on? We're on Fort Smith here. Well, I'd say this would be a good opportunity while we're waiting for that 4 to 6 minutes for the update to go ahead and grab a break. And I'm going to refresh these systems. Hold on.
Watch.
Here we go.
Statement.
Let's see. Nope, that's just a cancellation for that Iowa, Illinois, Kansas, and Missouri watch. So those got canceled. Ours is still valid. Okay, guys, give us about 3.5 minutes. We're going to refresh some systems, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Looking to buy or sell gold and silver? Then come see the team at Wise Wolf Gold and Silver Exchange, proudly veteran-owned and operated in Branson, Missouri. This is Tony Arterburn, founder of Wise Wolf Gold and Silver. We deal in bars, coins, jewelry, Bitcoin, and more. And when you need to sell, we pay top dollar. Call or text us at 888-770-1776 or go to wisewolfgoldandsilver.com.
Wise Wolf Gold and Silver Exchange.
When the weather turns serious, so does Storm Track 360, delivering the local storm coverage our communities count on. And as a proud sponsor, Kinetic is right there too, bringing powerful Kinetic fiber internet to homes across northwest and north central Arkansas and southwest Missouri. Because staying informed and staying connected can keep you safe when it matters most.
If your morning starts early and looks a little like this, and your workday revolves around pulling one of these, then let us introduce you to Ozark Trailer Sales, America's best-selling professional-grade trailer. Ozark Trailer Sales, Northern Arkansas's leading provider, offering the best selection and service around. It's worth the haul.
Excavation, septics, water lines, storm cleanup, demolition, land clearing. Serving North Arkansas and Southern Missouri. Give Bates Land Works a call today. 870-365-6227.
Remember that toy that sparked your wildest dreams? It's not just plastic, it's a totem, a silent witness to your soul's deepest truths. In Toys Are Totems by Jim Bum Gardner, rediscover why play is prayer, collecting is courage, and your shelf is a shrine to survival. Reclaim the spark from collector to creator. This isn't nostalgia, it's liberation. Own what lights you up without apology. Get Toys Are Totems now at toysaretotems.com. Ignite your soul today.
If you need custom computers, internet service, networks, repairs, upgrades, or parts,
Max PC in Harrison, Arkansas is your one-stop for everything computers.
Call 870-741-1629.
Live with GR2 3D street level radar technology, your continued live up to the minute severe weather coverage for the Arkansas and Missouri Ozarks starts right now.
Guess it would help if I turned the audio back on. All right, guys, we are back live. Let's see where we at here. Go ahead and jump back over to our GR2 system. I'm going to kill the radar on this one for just a second. Now, just seeing some wind there now. I'm not really seeing any organized rotation with that storm with it heading towards Jasper. Line of storms here. They're advising 40-mile-per-hour winds is what they're anticipating right now. Zoom out here just a little bit. Got a new update coming in. See, we got several. We got a special weather statement running across. Turn that back on. Okay, no, we're just too far out. Looks like. With that line of storm, we switch over to our storm center radar here. Get a broader picture of what's going on. Let's see. We still got that. Yeah, still got a tornado warning in that mesoscale down there by Texarkana. Some random little storms popping up here. Let's put it in motion.
I don't know that weather statement for. When does that one expire for Northern Boone County?
Northern Boone County shows. Let's see. We've got. Two weather statements. One expires in 2 minutes for Northern Boone, and then that one that just went up for Newton and Boone for 17 more minutes. Yeah, North Boone County, that's going to be up for another 2 minutes on that one. We can switch over here and still see the outline. Oops.
Bentonville, right now, there's kind of a lull right now. You're kind of in between the two systems. You got that cold front pushing in should be the last big storm. It's about to make its way into Benton County now, though. I'd say in the next hour.
So it looks like that special weather statement for northern Boone has fallen off. If you're up here in North Boone County, still got some reflectivity here on the radar. Pretty heavy sail here near South Lead Hill, just north of Bergman there. But it's this sail right here that we're watching pretty close. Hearing some thunder outside myself.
New mesoscale discussion.
Okay, let's see what that one's for. Let me get this radar set up first. Which radar? Okay, we're on Fort Smith. Let me switch over to take a look here. Okay, switching to normalized rotation. Well, let's see, reflectivity. There's a little bit of weak rotation right there in Harrison now. Right there around Grub Springs.
Mesoscale discussions. Got some good points. It's kind of what we were going back and forth about was basically you make the analogy of a cake. Just take all the right ingredients at the right time, and that's what it's saying. Like basically, if it can go more vertical, if it can go more southerly to the northerly track before that cold front hits it, we're saying the new discussion is saying it might have a potential of a spin up of a tornado.
Okay. They should have a graphic here in just a second. As soon as I get it up, I'll cover it with our viewers.
You said there was a little rotation over Harrison?
A little weak rotation showing there just southwest of Harrison, and that's with the Springfield radar. If you want to take a look at it. I'm not able to do the 3D scan from here. I have to go back up to my workstation.
This computer's been going a long time. It's not happy.
Sometimes you have to reboot the software every once in a while on that one.
Yeah, I've been doing it every time I break.
Just like the main systems. I mean, I've got, God, how much software do we have running here? That's why we got to take those breaks and reboot everything.
You said north of Harrison?
Southwest.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was going to say. That's what I see.
Okay,
weak.
I'm not getting the National Weather Service isn't loading now. Let's try this again. There we go.
Updated Watch County notification.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. National Weather Service has canceled Tornado Watch 18 for the following areas. In Kansas, let's see, National Weather Service, it will allow Tornado Watch 18 to expire at 3 a.m.
Stone and Taney are in that.
Okay, so they're going to let So they're going to go ahead and let Southwest Missouri's Tornado Watch expire at 3. That's good. Let's see here. All right, here's that new mesoscale. It came up at 244. Yeah, that's the one that you just covered. So here's that new mesoscale discussion. This one is going to be for portions of south central, southwest, or southeast Missouri, stretching up towards east central Missouri here. Advising some severe threat may spread eastward through the early morning. They're advising wind 55 to 70 miles an hour, low-grade tornado up to 95 miles an hour, 1 1/4 inch hail. And that's what you were just talking about just a few moments ago.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Let me bring that back up here then. Definitely getting a lot of lightning with these storms. I can go ahead and load it.
I forgot. Quentin said something about that predator hunt. I forgot there was a big predator hunt competition over the night. Be a fun time to be out there trying to hunt.
Where's that at?
It was hosted here in Harrison.
And what was it?
A predator hunt, like coyotes.
They're out trying to kill coyotes?
Yep.
I didn't know they did such a thing.
Yep. I was gonna do it, but I was just like, I'm not gonna be out in the rain.
I'm not gonna be.
Just not gonna be out in the rain getting struck by lightning. No thanks.
Let's see, 1821. Talking about the dew points. Early morning's conditional threat may be realized if any part of the ongoing convective line can take on more north-south orientation, or if any of the ongoing discrete convection in advance of the line can intensify before merging into the QLCS. That would be the cold front line coming through, or any uptick in storm work. So they're just watching like we are. Just they're watching for any uptick in the storms.
Right.
Any shear across the region. Okay. So they're just basically watching the radars just like we are. Man, that tornado warning heading towards Texarkana, it's still holding together down there in the southern part of that previous mesoscale.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Definitely a line of storms coming through. See me switch over here to radar Omega. Getting a little bit of lightning.
Sounds like it's raining pretty hard out there now.
Got a pretty good size special weather statement there in the Tulsa area tracking this way. And over east of Pauls Valley. And then, of course, down here towards Texarkana, they have that so right now we're still watching this special weather statement. That's this blue box here. Looks like that's going to still be running for another 8 minutes on this special weather statement here. These storms are just now starting to come into Harrison and getting around the Steel Creek area here just west of Jasper. So they're going to let that watch expire. As far as looks like Ozark, there above Mountain Home, is in that mesoscale discussion. It's a little sliver of eastern Taney County. So here is our current line of storms moving into Harrison here in northwest Newton County. Quite a bit of lightning and thunder. Still got that special weather statement. We can see that on the GR2 system. Right there. Let's see. There's some winds. With this storm. Picking those up pretty decent. Those are just going to be some winds there in front of the system. Oh, the OEM camera up on Gaither, Jason told me got struck by lightning the other day, so it's down.
From that, the camera did or the tower did?
Well, the camera's out.
So
I'm guessing it got fried when it got struck.
That sucks.
Let's see. Go ahead and pop up. Take a look at these storms coming in here to. And of course, the radars. You guys can see right here, the radar out of Fort Smith is not being able to see that area. I'm not sure if I can change the product on it or not. Get a better look. There we go. Yeah, that's better. And we got this line of storms, a special weather statement here coming out of Okmulgee. Right now, this is our area to watch. A few little cells here around the Marshall area. Set that up about right in there. There we go. Definitely hearing some rumbles of thunder here at the studio. Here in just about 8 blocks west of the Harrison Square. Right here is Harrison. Got several lightning strikes. See this cell stretching through Harrison. Back here just west of Jasper and all the way back down here to St. Paul is where that cell activity is taking place at the moment. Getting a few small cells here on the Marshall and Leslie area, here just south of our coverage area here in Van Buren County. Small cell here, but no watches or no warnings or special weather statements there. And this one here will just be running for another 3 minutes if they don't issue a new one. Hey, buddy, did you come say hi? Gotta say hi to my little dog here. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Likes to come in the studio and check things out. Oh, it's the thunder. See, he's sitting here by me now. He's cool until there's thunder, and he's like, okay, I'm going to go hang out with Dad. Okay, let me bring the chat back up. Power out in caps. We did have a little weak rotation earlier, but that dissipated. It was just on one radar scan. heavy lightning and caps that came in at 2:51 a few minutes ago. Basically, what you're seeing on radar is what you're going to expect there in Fayetteville with that next line. There's some special weather statements going to be coming through potentially. So right here's the Fayetteville area. Someone was asking about Fayetteville. So right here's Fayetteville, and here's that next line. You can see they got a special weather statement here as this is tracking off here to the east. Let's see, right now this is 50-mile-per-hour winds. And that particular special weather statement expires in about 16 minutes over there. Those storms are tracking there. See if we can put those in motion. I'll step over here out of the way a little bit there so you can see those on the move as they're tracking there off to the east. And again, right here is Fayetteville and Springdale. And that next line is all the way over here coming through Tulsa right now. So it's probably going to be a while before they get over there. No tornado warnings, no thunderstorm warnings, but we're back to seeing some special weather statements going up with those. Go ahead. Let's see. Go ahead and do this. Yeah, just a few little, just really super weak areas of rotation there. One right here. Right here, south of the Gaither area here, that just shifted though. So just north of Jasper. Jasper's right down here. So right in here, we just saw just a little, I mean, just sliver of weak rotation right here. You can see right there. What area would that be? That would be just looks like right here is Highway 7, the Dollar General here at the 206 junction.
That we're right around Pruitt, probably.
Yeah, here's Marble Falls, and just back to the west here, like you're gonna head towards Irby. There. Let's see. That's with the Fayetteville. And of course, all storms of these types are going to have some rotation and of course some winds with them. So just from that storm earlier we were showing you, when you start just getting really tight and organized, and then we pull them up in 3D and you actually see the tornado.
Special weather statement.
New special weather statement for Ozark and Douglas counties. So that won't be for our coverage area. That's one of those areas when we got storms tracking towards Taney County, Stone County, going from north to south. We get some alerts for them. Right here's that special weather statement still here for the Harrison and Jasper area. Let's see, looks like, whoa, oh, sorry, buddy. I didn't know you were still right under my feet. Oh, think I might go sit down for a minute. Went from sitting too long to standing too long.
Watch. Statement.
That's probably the cancel.
Oh, yeah.
Another cancellation, probably. Yeah. That's for Kansas and Missouri. Issued at 5:45.
About to be my cancellation time, too.
You about to cut out?
I think so. I was waiting to see the second line moving in, and it just doesn't seem like.
You gonna drive home in the rain?
Well, I know. That's why I was waiting on this one to pass before. But, I was kind of shocked that second line of storms didn't develop into anything.
Yep, that weather statement just shaved off on that last update. Yeah, because you definitely be driving home in some rain. Heavy rain.
Heavy, yeah. I'll be getting wet.
Man, just relax and have a Coke and a smile.
It's not like you've. Yeah. I want to say maybe it's looking like something we should be worried about right now. I don't think so, Dakota. I think it's just heavy thunderstorms. There shouldn't be nothing to worry about as long as you're talking about the hospital in Harrison.
What is it?
They said, I want to say maybe it's looking like something we should be worried about right behind the hospital. I assume looking at the sky. It's warm and chilly. And the rain is
on. It's making my ear hurt. Had that in too long. I don't know how long we've been on the air.
Long time.
Have we really?
10 o'clock. 10 o'clock?
We've been on that long?
It's warm and chilly, and the rain is off and on just for 2 or 3 minutes. The wind picks up. Yeah, so it's because it's not a real uniform storm system, Dakota. It's not
organized.
Yeah, it's not what you're thinking of as like what you hear of when a tornado is happening. It's just not organized, so it's going to have lots of breaks in it. And then it is actually mixing with colder air. Yeah, it's hailing in town. I am not walking outside.
Switch over to our GR2 and see if it's picking that up. Yeah, a little bit. Picking up just a few little areas here. One little area of hail here on Highway 7 between Bergman and South Lead Hill. Got another area down here around 206. At least, that's what the radar's seeing. Maybe picked up some a little bit earlier. Ooh, yeah. Right up here around where Sean lives. Had some a little bit ago.
Just taking a peek.
Oh, outside?
Yeah.
Looking for any kind of normalized rotation. It's not really seeing anything with any concerns right now. And then, of course, we have, Tuesday to think about?
Yeah, Tuesday. Spring's here. February did us no favors by slowing it down either.
Let me see if they've got that. It was running pretty slow. Yeah, so this would be for Tuesday of next week. They've already got a slight risk up for severe weather that they're monitoring for. And then obviously Wednesday it shows shifting southeast. And of course our traffic's going to be kind of weak. Let's see. I don't know if we can get this camera to show anything or not. I'd say it's going to look pretty rough. Well, you can see a little bit here. That's downtown Harrison right now. Saw just a few lightning strikes with it. Definitely picking up a little lightning out there.
Is the weather going to stay pretty steadily severe through the month in Arkansas?
Well, for this time of year, usually
I was going to say this
is pretty normal.
Yeah. March and
On and
April's
off.
going to be well, even into May, really. But
And June
Yeah.
usually starts anywhere from the end of February into March and then runs all the way through usually June, July. And then sometimes it kind of calms down July and August, and then we start getting the fall, and then September, October, start seeing some more severe weather.
do I think they're going to expand the tornado watches? No, I think actually
They don't seem like they're going to.
seem
They were
like-
talking about it, but
earlier they had a 60% chance that they said they were going to issue them, but they never did, and now they've been cutting them back off. So I think they kind of steered away from that.
it's looking that way anyway.
I hope so.
Let's see. Here's our goes. You can see right here. There's the Arkansas, Oklahoma, and the Arkansas, Missouri line right here. I'm not a very good artist. Not too bad, I guess. Looks like
That's not too bad at all. I can tell what it is.
yeah. So you can see right up here. This is the round. That's lightning and storms on the satellite imagery right now. You can still see stretching all the way up here into Missouri, and here comes that next line. Right here, you can actually see that's rotating down there where that tornado warning's been running. I mean, you can literally see that whole entire thing rotating, even with the lightning strikes there.
Well, look at all the fuel coming to it though from the Gulf.
Yeah, it's down there where there's a lot of that fuel that they thought I think they thought was going to go further north.
So,
yeah. Let's see here.
Moving to Jonesboro from Montana. What a change.
Well, that is a major change. Montana is beautiful. That was one of my favorite states to drive through when we were traveling up there. Oh,
I've
yeah.
never been to
but
Montana.
it seems like it takes forever to get from one side of Montana. It's like driving across Texas from east to west.
It can't be any worse driving across Kansas.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's just depressing.
Yeah, it feels like it's just going to last forever. You're all excited. You get out of the trees, and then, 3, 4, 5 hours later, you're like, oh, my God.
I'm about tired of looking at crops.
I feel like I'm not getting anywhere.
It's raining hard now, real hard.
All right, well, now I'm going to kick you out.
I brought a rain jacket.
I brought a rain jacket. Boy, it is. It's coming down really good now.
I have a surprise in Michigan today. Don't take time. I couldn't remember where it was.
Wow. That's hitting the screen pretty hard. Thought that might have had just a little bit of light hail in it too.
It sounded like it.
Yeah, you can see it in the screen here. Yep. They got a tornado, particularly dangerous situation, tornado in Texas right now. So we dodged the bullet, basically.
Hey, look, yeah, they got 2 tornado warnings right down there.
Yeah.
That's
Michael Anderson sent 99 stars. Thanks, Brandon.
Thank
company
you.
for all you do. And company.
I'm company.
Mr. Company over there.
I'm good company.
Lieutenant Company.
I am some good company.
We appreciate you, Michael Anderson.
Considerable tornado.
We do appreciate Michael. He's been a follower for a long time. Since we started doing Storm Track 360, actually. So I really, really appreciate you. Yep, there it is. There was just a little bit of a hail core. Came through Harrison there. But that's what we were picking up on, out beating against the window. Mother Nature, let me in. See if there's any outages still on the system here. There's a couple of little outages. Looks like scattered throughout the county, but nothing major. Let's see. There's 9 people without power in Boone County, 18 in Carroll, 9 in Benton, 168 in Washington County, 202 in Madison County, 7 in Newton. So there's a few power outages.
Company is not going to be leaving. I promise you that when I'm getting hailed on. I am not going outside.
Not going to go out there.
That's what he says, bro, company's about to be bringing it to us live from the field. It's just not going to happen.
Springdale. Let's jump over there and take a look. Let's see. So as far as Springdale goes, got a little cell here just exiting Washington County, heading over here into, well, actually it's completely over on the other side of Madison County. So here's those line of storms. As far as Springdale goes, you guys still have a line of storms coming across Oklahoma that will be impacting you guys here a little bit later.
Watch. Statement.
You got to be kidding me. National Weather Storm, the NWS Storm Prediction Center has issued a tornado watch for western and central Arkansas, far northwest Louisiana, and far northeast Texas. This will be running until 8 a.m. Primary threats include a few tornadoes, a couple of intense tornadoes possible, scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour, isolated large events, hail events to 1.5 inches in diameter. Thunderstorms may continue to increase in coverage and intensity this morning while posing a threat for a few tornadoes, damaging winds, and perhaps isolated large hail.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Strong tornado appears possible with any sustained supercell. We'll have that graphic up here shortly. Take a look at that. Actually, should have populated on our map. Okay, so it's going to go all the way up to Newton, Searcy, and Stone County.
Oh, Boone wasn't included, was it?
Nope. Boone, Marion, Baxter, Izard, and Fulton is excluded, but looks like the counties below us are running until 8 a.m.
What was their reasoning? And I wonder why they waited so long.
I don't know. Probably that tornado that's heading towards Texarkana right now.
That tornado needs to turn around and go home.
That mesoscale that they issued just a little bit ago. Let's see if I can get this up.
Mesoscale's issued 2 hours ago.
Arkansas convective outlook. Let's see. That would fall under Little Rock. Sometimes their system don't get it. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Well, good Lord. I'm so proud.
You can't talk bad about somebody and it worked out perfect.
Fixing to say, I usually go to Little Rock and it's not there forever. All right, here we go.
You bring
updated watch
okay, guys.
Notification.
There is that current tornado watch. You can see that's going to include Newton, Searcy, and Stone County in our coverage area, and expands all the way through central Arkansas into southwest Arkansas, portions of northeast Texas, and northwest Louisiana. They're advising a couple strong tornadoes are possible. Ping pong ball size hail. Wind gust to 70 miles per hour. Running until 8 a.m. on that. I may have to go heat me up a piece of pizza.
I might have to eat me up 4 or 5 more.
looks like I may be here a while. I didn't know if you're going to stick around or not.
Well, I'm not going to go get wet.
You're not going to go out there in that shower?
I think I can wait a little bit.
I got a trash bag or something over there. I think put on you.
I think I can wait.
Poke some holes in it. Look like a ghost.
I think I'll just wait.
My new neighbors be like, my God, they're crazy. They got people out here running around in trash bags and thinking it's Halloween in February or March. It is March. It
is
March 7th. When it starts getting this late, I start getting a little punchy.
All right. People have talked about it enough. I've got to look at that storm again, that tornado.
What are people saying about it?
Oh, nothing. Just they keep bringing it up.
All right. Oh yeah, it is. That's a PDS tornado warning. Like I said, we don't have any information, no statements that go along with that stuff. Let's see what
updated
radar.
watch county notification.
Oh wow. Now that's a tornado warning. This is the of course, you guys, if you have our weather app, you can access all these radar sats on the weather app. So I switched over to our WeatherWise on their not on our app, but on the website. Look at that. That is a very strong.
Can you get wind speeds on it? You got velocity?
I could do that probably. I'm not sure I can do it on this one. Let's look. Let me switch back to the radar.
I tried using it and crashed my GR2.
Did it really?
Yep.
You locked it up?
Yep.
Did you have to?
I'm trying to restart it now. Yeah, it wouldn't do nothing.
Oh, that computer's been running. That's an old computer.
Yeah,
that's what I was. Bates Landworks stopped by. He's one of our sponsors, and when I was telling him that computer won't even take Windows 11. It's on Windows 10, and it's out. I mean, it's old. Yeah, so I mean, we really got to try to find a way to come up with some funds to replace that one.
Yeah, it's not even loading anything right now.
I'll go there and look at it here in a second.
It's just taking its time.
Velocity. $49. Well, that one's not picking anything up. Let's try this other one. No. really picking anything up with this.
Yeah, it won't even start polling. I click start polling and it won't even show me anything.
Did you just restart the computer system over there and see if it'll...
The whole computer?
Yeah, just restart the whole thing. See if it'll... Like I said, that computer, that laptop, that was a refurbished one when we first started Storm Track 360, and that one was the one that I used to have when I still worked for the police department, and I used to carry with me with my radar software and stuff on it. And when I got it, it was like Windows 7 or 8.
Dang.
So yeah. And when the last update tried to come in, it said this computer is not compatible. So I've got to try to see if I can come up with some way to raise some funds to replace that one. It's been needing replaced. Got a couple of sponsorships that are supposed to possibly renew with us in April, so I'm hoping we'll run into some options there.
Heck, I'll just watch you anyways.
Huh?
I'll just watch you. You just do such a good job.
Well, now I'm back to being by myself. How let's see here. Let's see. I might be able to. Okay, they've already down. They took it back to just a regular tornado warning. Back it up here and see what it looks like. Like I said, we can't pull a lot of information, but we can maybe get a little information here. Oh wow, yeah, there for a little while it was pretty intense. But you can see, when we zoom in here, we don't hardly have, we don't have a lot of information even on those areas. No. We just got a few communities, a few little towns that pop up, but nothing. Man, that thing did. It was hanging in there for a while. Yeah. Then it recycled. It completely died down, and then it would recycle. Yeah. Look at that. That's just the rotation. I want to see if I can right there.
Yeah. That's exactly what it did.
Shoot, PTDS. Let's see if it turned on the trail. See if it had anything. Okay, so this is where it was actually showing damage right through here. This is the tornado debris signature right here. When it got to right through there. Here's the normal light. This is when it was at its most intense right through here. Wow. I feel so bad. I hope nobody got hurt. I didn't understand a word she said. She said the house is on fire?
Sound like it.
Fireplace is on fire and spreading?
Yeah.
That's not good. Are they gonna... Did they send, are they gonna send Harrison for backup?
They should. I'm sure they will.
I'm gonna have to turn this down. I've got the level set too low. It just looks like a blob. Oh, wow. That's enhanced rotation right there on that storm. And and then it cycled down right there. I have to turn it back up to see it. Wow. Man, at one point that was a lot of rotation. see if we can pick up any winds with it. The velocity, I guess the radar sight wasn't going toward or away from the radar sight, so I'm not getting. Whoa, right there. Right there. The radar caught the velocity on it right there. That's a wind scan right there in 3D. So that, let's see, I turned it up to over 95 miles an hour. It's not, but that's 74 to 95. This is 64 to 73. 55 to, so, wow. You see where the radar's shaving off right here. That one's not coming back up.
I just didn't want to take time to turn it back on.
Here, I'll turn that. Here, I got the other mic on now.
Much better.
Watch. Statement.
Illinois, because that's another one of the ones north of us just canceled out. All right, let me get back up to our area. We don't really have a lot to go on other than we're just looking at some radar images. There we go. Let's get back up here and start watching our own stuff. So right now, northwestern and northwestern Newton County, they're just west of Jasper, going through Harrison, Zinc. Wonder if they took a lightning strike or if they had their fireplace on.
I'd assume typically it's lightning strikes.
You think it's what?
I would say it's a lightning strike.
Lightning strike. Well, I'll be glad when I get the tower back up so this comes in clear. That's horrible. Trying to use this little antenna that comes with these systems. I miss the tower because we can hear Carroll, all the surrounding counties and stuff. But I can't believe the difference it makes having an outside tower.
Yeah.
Let's see. I need to get.
It's crazy because you're not pushing any more watts either.
No, it just gets it up there, and then it's got that base and stuff. So yeah, it just works better. Switch over to our storm center. Look at the bigger, broader picture here. With that line of storms coming in, I'm gonna walk over there and look at that computer. If you take over here, do you mean just leave it on this one, or you got a particular?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Turn it on though.
Oh.
I didn't even give it a shot to fix it. I was just like, I'm done.
It's not even wanting to start back up, is it?
I just now turned it back on.
Oh.
It's amazing how far technology has come in the last 20 years. That's true. As far as like forecasting storms and weather and looking at, storms with the radars and how far they've come over the last several years. Several people starting to lose power.
Yeah, did anyone say they were losing power?
Yeah, lost power in Bergman now. I don't think it's not that windy.
Power grid suck that bad?
Well, I'd say it's more of the rain than it is anything else. Right, as hard as it's raining.
Yeah, Copper's definitely scared all this thunder. He don't like thunder. Hey, buddy. Yeah, such a good boy. Yeah, it's okay. That thunder won't get you in here. Let's see here. I'm going to pull up here. This is a good camera we can use. Still look at that and have our cameras on. Wait for that computer to load. I'm going to... see. Okay, yeah, it's showing 84 customers without power now. See where I saw. So it looks like Bill Hudson Drive. I can switch over and show everybody what we're looking at here. Bill Hudson Drive, showing no power. Looks like what is it? Blevins Road, no power. Roadrunner Lane going towards White Oak Drive, no power. Couple just little random areas. Looks like up here in Lead Hill, Hammerschmidt Road East, no power. Of course, if we lose power, we're down because I'm still waiting for the gas lines to get hooked up to the generator to run.
Yep.
So our backup generator's not hooked up at the moment. Yep. So it looks like a few different areas over here around Bergman are out of power. 29 customers over there around Bill Hudson.
We have Henderson and Cottonwood in without.
All right, that thing ever...
It's on. You
Is
fixed
up?
it.
Yeah, it just probably got mad because it was on so long. It's old. This thing's been all over the country. Let's see, there's GRE right there. GR2. Let me get this rebooted.
Well, I'm calling it quits.
Are you done?
I'm done.
You're tired of messing with it, huh?
I'm just...
You're tired of being a weather guy.
I'm tired of it.
Well, last time you was here, we had tornadoes hitting. Oh wow, is that the jacket that you got? That's cool. Oh wow, that's actually really nice.
I like it.
It's got the, I don't know if you guys can see this. It's got the Storm Track 360 logo on it. You actually order this. We have a merch store. You can go to stormtrack360.com. This is one of the jackets that Tanner ordered. Got our logo on there. So it's pretty nice. Well, that's cool. I didn't know if you actually ever wore it. I figured you just stuck it in your closet.
No, I wear it. No, back when I went out for those winter storms, I was wearing it.
Really? All right, let's see. We're back up now. Well, I say that. I hit the polling button.
I'll be sure and pray for Marcus.
It says we have. It says downloading. Seems to be a problem with Springfield, I think. Let me try Fort Smith. I can't get this one to.
No, you can't get nothing to work on it.
No, it's not.
Like it's like it's not polling.
It's like it's not connecting to the internet or something. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. There it goes. No? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. This thing may finally just took a dump. Yep, there it goes. That's what the problem was. It was it connected to the wrong Wi-Fi. What's that? Has it really?
Yeah.
All right, well. All right, Tanner. Man, thanks for coming in tonight and helping me. I didn't really know what to expect from all this.
As good as can.
Yeah. Well, you are greatly appreciated, sir. All right. So bear with me here for just a moment, guys, and then we'll go back to checking the weather. Okay. Radar's back up over here for Smith. There we go. Voila, he's leaving and got the system back up. Go figure. All right. Let's see. Guess I can turn his mic off. All right, where are we at here? Still got this line of storms trying to come through. Severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see. See, I think he made it out there. Yeah. He's getting rained on pretty good, but he made it out to his truck and headed home.
Do we still need Cottonwood en route or not? Negative.
All right. All right, guys. I'm gonna go back through here and look at your chat for a moment.
Arkansas tornado alert.
Arkansas tornado warning for West Central Lafayette County in southwestern Arkansas, southern Miller County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Cass County in northeastern Texas.
All right. Tanner just put a message in the chat. Says my feet are soaked. Well, I would imagine so. He's still out there with the headlights on. It's okay. Copper's getting all upset.
It's currently on fire. Our caller stated it is going to be the residence behind the address.
You're okay. You're okay. That thunder won't get you. Daddy protect you, okay? You're all right. All right, guys.
We had a power surge down here. Everything's 10-4 and reset.
It's back on. All right. Let's see where we're at here. Let's jump back. It's okay. It's okay. I know you. He don't like thunder, guys. All right. Let's see where we're at. So if you are in northwest Arkansas, we're going to look over here towards let's see. Go the other way here. KSRX. There we go. So there's them line of storms approaching northwest Arkansas here. We got one special weather statement. Hail, 0.75 inches in diameter. Expires here in about 1 minute. Trying to figure out who the gas company is for that area, sounds like. A few storms here, little light showers here in southeast Searcy County, northwest Newton County, up into here around the Harrison area. Just a line of thunder and lightning and some heavy rain moving through. No special weather statements or warnings right now. You can see, and I'll switch it over here. You can see right now, Stone County, Arkansas, Searcy, Newton, new tornado watch running until 8 a.m. For these port areas south, all the way down to Louisiana. Carroll, Madison, Benton, and Washington. I thought those were supposed to have expired already. Let's see. What did they decide to do on that? Let's see. National Weather Service has canceled Tornado Watch 20 for the following counties. Okay, Tornado Watch remains valid until 4 a.m. this morning for Benton, Carroll, Madison, and Washington. So they've extended that Tornado Watch till 4 a.m. for northwest Arkansas, and then for Newton County, Searcy, and Stone County. We can pull that up here again. I think we showed that one at first got issued. Well, that sounds horrible, don't it? Be glad when we get our radio tower back up and all that'll come in crystal clear. So here is that current tornado watch running until 8 a.m. For portions of Arkansas here down into Louisiana and Texas. That is for our coverage area. Like I said, Newton, Searcy, and Stone County, Arkansas. And then, of course, all these areas south. That's outside of our coverage area. But if you know anyone in these areas, you might let them know. Hopefully they're aware, if they've got a weather alert, that they are under a tornado watch until 8 a.m. Let's see here. Just a few spotty storms. Let's take a look at them. Put them in motion. Get some really good thunder out there. Oh.
Please page out of 1022. Anybody not on scene?
Sounds like they're gonna cancel anyone not on scene at that fire call. Hopefully that means they've got it under control and no real damage. Bakersfield. Let's see. Oh, Batesville. Batesville is just right outside of my coverage area. I don't have them in my system, but I do believe that is, what's that, Independence County, something like that. I do believe that they are, let's get this system back up here where it needs to be. There we go. So, I believe Batesville's over here. Yeah, Batesville's the very northeast corner of that tornado watch over there. You can see this this green area, this green highlighted area. That's our coverage area. And if you just tuned in, right there is that's our Storm Track 360 coverage area there. Those green counties in Arkansas and the 4 there in Missouri. This is what our system is set up to monitor on the weather wires and all the information that we have set up. You can see here, for example, if I switch over to our GR2 system, you can see right here this green line. That's the boundary line. As I start zooming in here, there you go. You can see where our line is. Here we have no county roads. I mean, we have a few, little areas, but we don't have, we can tell you where the schools, Dollar Generals, fire departments are, highway numbers. We got a lot of information here, like over in Newton County. We've got all the campground locations, store locations, Walmart locations. So when you start getting, you cross that line, our system just does not have all that information. And if we switch over to our weather wire system, you can see, this is set up just for our counties. You can see here where it says Berry, Douglas, Newton, Ozark. Of course, Douglas and McDonald County are programmed to give us pre-warning for the counties that we do cover, which is Stone and Berry County. We got a few of those, like I believe Ozark County, Missouri, in case the storm's coming south towards Taney, we'll get some alerts, but we just get limited information. We zoom in here, just like if we go north here, we get up here, here's Branson, for example. You can see we get lots of information. Silver Dollar City right here, Thunder Ridge Arena, Black Oak Mountain, Dollar Generals. But then again, as soon as you cross that boundary line for, we have very limited information on our radars and on our weather wire and on our weather, all the information that feeds into our radar system that like wind speeds and all the algorithms and all that stuff. So, even though we can pull up, some stuff on some radars, we have, same thing you could pull up on your phones or on your computer at home. We get very limited data in order to keep from overwhelming our system. We just pull data on these 16 counties. Let's see here, we can go to view. No, that's not what we're looking for. Right here. There's the whole state of Arkansas right there. We can kind of pull that up a little bit. I can slide that up a tad more, I guess. Something like that. That's current tornado watches for Arkansas, and we're getting a few counties here in eastern Oklahoma showing up on our wire, but National Weather Service in Little Rock, since we have them loaded, the watches are set up different than the warnings and the special weather statements are. A lot goes into programming all this stuff so we can track all this information. Switching back over to our Storm Center radar. That is a pretty good radar. It allows us to look at all the data at once. We can get the meso analysis. We can get the watches. get quite a bit of information here. I thought we had lightning data too, but I'm not. Yeah, it's on there. It's just real light. I don't remember what size it is. You zoom in here, you can see the lightning data on here. I thought we had that check marked. I think. Let's see. Go to full screen. So that's the GRE system, and this is all the data we can pull with it. And then we run, got about 6 different softwares for radars, and then we got the weather wire system. And then, of course, for storm reports and stuff, and I didn't even think about that earlier. We've had such a lack of interest in people submitting storm reports. If you go to our Facebook storm reports page, and there's links on our YouTube and our Facebook for that, it'll bring you over to right here, where you can submit storm reports. The only thing on there is our live stream on the storm reports page, and a post I put it. Certain things I put out on our page, it also rolls over to our group page here. But anyone can join this and submit storm reports, and sometimes we get a pretty good turnout with it. Sometimes we don't. As you can see, it's mainly just stuff bouncing off of our page. There's our studio right there. If y'all were curious what it looked like in here, this is our current studio set up. There's the green screen. Right here is where Tanner was sitting on this side, but that's our studio right there. That's where we're broadcasting from. If you were curious how all this works, that's it right there.
Go ahead. Okay, there's a gas line out here on the outside of the house. I'm fixing to shut the valve off. Roger.
All right, Samara, we appreciate you guys tuning in. Like I said, I'm just kind of hanging out for a little bit longer to see what these storms are going to do. Not a lot to talk about right now. Like I said, it's kind of in a holding pattern till we can kind of get an idea what these storms are coming out of the south, because like I said, we've still got Newton, Searcy, and Stone. These are our coverage areas up here. So still have to try to stay on here to keep an eye on those areas. Got a lot of family over in Stone and in Newton. Got some friends in Searcy, but Newton and Stone definitely got a lot of family, which is, what Storm Track 360, how it started. It was just a hobby to look after friends and family that kind of grew beyond that. Still got those line of storms here coming out of Oklahoma, tracking here to the east. A few new severe thunderstorm warnings going up, looks like. I don't know if those, let's see if I can pull them up over here. A 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, 1 inch, yeah, so they don't have any tornado tags on there. Bentonville, Arkansas. Right here is here's the Bentonville area. See it right there. Starting to get a few storms blowing. Oh yeah, you got a few cells popping back up pretty good right there. Starting to get that line of storms moving through. However, Right now, switch over here to Tulsa. Switch over to our radar Omega system here. You can see no special weather statements and no warnings for that line of storms moving towards you. It's moving in pretty quick though. Put it in motion. See out of Tulsa. Let's see if we can pick up some velocity readings with this. There we go. Let's see if we can get something. There's the winds. You can see from Tulsa, these winds moving in here. If we go into our little bar here, this whole line here is about 40 to 50 miles per hour as it's moving in here. A little bit less in Benton County. They're around Bentonville, but looks like some of these winds a little bit right there around the state line. Or, well, there's a 51 mile an hour wind right there.
Arkansas tornado alert.
Arkansas tornado warning for southwestern Miller County in southwestern Arkansas, northern Caddo Parish in northwestern Louisiana, southeastern Cass County in northeastern Texas.
Oh, so new tornado warnings going up down there in southwest Arkansas. Right there south of Texarkana, looks like. As those storms are tracking, or we could say marching, to the north. I mean, right here's Texarkana. And these storms look like they're off to the east there. I mean, Texarkana, Arkansas, and Texas. I mean, it's same place. It's the state line goes through town there. Looks like storms are gonna track there tracking off to the northeast there of Texarkana. So it looks like it's moving away from Texarkana there. Let's see. Bentonville, Centerton storms are rolling through. Local news are off. All local news are offline. Let's see. Hale and Bergman. Yeah, we appreciate you guys tuning in here. I'm seeing I'm going back through our chat.
Watch County notification.
Mike Hanks watching a little hell there up there. He's one of our one of my good friends there. I went to high school with, and he's on our radar screen. Gives me storm reports for our area. Wow. A lot of chat, a lot of folks that definitely watching who are outside of our area. Another mesoscale discussion. I don't believe so, or at least we're not getting a notification because it's not, like I said, our coverage area set up for right here. This is Storm Track 360's coverage area. This is the counties we cover. We're set up for. We don't cover the whole state. We just these are our primary. These 16 counties is where we're at as far as what we track and keep an eye on. I don't believe there's a new mesoscale, but I'll just make sure our system's not glitching with all the lightning. At least not for our area. No, same mesoscale we covered earlier. This is the one from for parts of Missouri that we covered a little bit ago. Came in at a little bit ago.
Statement.
Let's see, what are they saying on that? Let's see, the NWS Storm Prediction Center has canceled Tornado Watch number 20, issued at 9:55 for portions of Arkansas and Oklahoma. Switch over to our map. Okay, well, so Benton, Carroll, Washington, Madison counties, you have now fallen off that watch. So these counties are now in the clear. So Newton, Searcy, and Stone, these are the only counties in our coverage area that's still in theirs. Those right there. We may start looking for a stopping point here, and then I'll set my system. If we get anything that's concerning, I can jump on here and start another live stream if I need to. Try to hang out here just a little bit longer. See if we see what these storms may do as they're marching through. Let's see here. Clear that out. Pretty good line of storms. Nothing severe, but let's see. Fort Smith. Let's see, check for rotation with these. Well, a little bit of light rotation right there. Let's take a look at this one. That's just picking up some winds there just out in front of it. Let's see, pull this up in 3D here and take a quick look at it. No, that's what we're going to keep an eye on. Canceled the watch, so hopefully no new warnings go up. Blackwell Plumbing. Pair character bowing down saying thank you. Well, Blackwell Plumbing, thank you for that. We appreciate it. Blackwell is one of my sponsors. Been with us since last year and has done a lot of service for us. We've called them off and on several times. They show up very professional and take good care of us. We sure appreciate them. Oh, our coverage area right there. That is what we keep an eye on, those 16 counties, 4 counties there in Missouri and 12 in Arkansas for northwest and north central Arkansas there. Springfield, Missouri's not in my coverage area. I apologize. I don't monitor that area. I don't have information for you, and I don't ever tell people yes or no on going to bed, because and then if a tornado warning goes up, and then then I'm the one you're gonna come wanting answers from, because I made a judgment call for you. So I'm here to give you real-time information as far as where the storms are, and allow you to make those decisions for yourself. I'm afraid I can't recommend that to you or make a decision for you on that. You wanted a tornado? Well, I definitely don't want no tornadoes. We dodged the bullet. I know Oklahoma definitely got their fair share of damage, and I know Michigan got hit pretty hard up there. I'm looking at the storm reports screen, and looks like Michigan and Oklahoma is the only one showing up with tornado damage from all of this. I always feel blessed when we don't get hit with stuff like that. After this line here goes through, that's it. This is the front moving through. If I switch over to our Storm Center radar here, show you guys what's going on up here. So let me just stop it. So I zoom in here. Of course, if you're watching us on a big screen, you can see it. If you're watching us on a phone or something, it might be a little small. But currently in the mid 60s here in Benton County. It's 67 in Fayetteville. And if we start looking back behind this front, it's in the mid 40s, mid and upper 40s. Actually, it's getting in the mid 30s in some of these areas here in northern Oklahoma, north central Oklahoma, and southern Kansas. So got some high 30s and low 40s behind this cold front, behind this system as it goes through. So that's what's triggering those storms. Once those storms move through, you can see this area back behind it is completely, there's no storm fuel left. It's completely gone. All of this is completely clear. That's our normal background radar color. It's all these colors you see here. Those are different depending on what meso analysis we have selected. It gives us information on like this is our ESRH showing that there's still a little storm fuel here for potential supercells. And you can see just not a some of this lighter grays. That's not a lot of storm fuel. These browns. That's potentially still got some ingredients for a little fuel that potentially a supercell could form. And then if we switch over to our other analysis here, you can see just basically just enough. All these light grays and blues on our MU cape, just enough to just give this stuff just a little bit. Blackwell Plumbing became a YouTube supporter. Thank you for that. We truly appreciate it. And then if we look back here to the west, you can see there's no fuel left over here around Oklahoma City, Bristow. Okay, just updating. I can turn this radar off, and you can see that's our storm fuel right now. And as that dry line and cold front's moving through here, you can see that there's no fuel behind it, so there's nothing for them to eat on. Yeah, over there in northwest Arkansas, y'all have that. You have those cells moving through. There's quite a bit of wind with them, quite a bit of lightning as it's moving through the area here.
Watch. Statement.
Let's see here. Switch over to our map. Yeah. So basically, still that same tornado watch now up till 8 a.m. for portions of Arkansas here. In fact, they sent that out twice. Tornado watch number 20 being canceled. Tornado watch number 20 being canceled. For some reason, they sent the wire information out twice. Let's see. National Weather Service has allowed Tornado Watch 20 to expire for northwest Arkansas counties, Benton, Madison, Carroll, and Washington. That's part of our coverage area there, so they are officially in the clear.
Special weather statement.
Turn on the track here. Check our velocities. Let me switch over here to Tulsa up here in our GR2 system. See what we're getting. Oh yeah. Definitely see some winds. Let me switch over here, show you guys what I'm looking at here. This is northwest Arkansas here. Here's that reflectivity moving through. No warnings, but they did just bring up this new special weather statement, looks like. Right there. See, strong thunderstorms will impact Benton, northwestern Madison, northwestern Carroll, northwestern Crawford, Washington counties at 4:14. Doppler radar indicated strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 3 miles east of Bella Vista to 2 miles north of Bunch. Movement was east at 60 miles per hour. So you're probably getting some pretty good winds with that. Yeah, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and penny-sized hail. Gusty winds could knock down small tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. And again, 3/4 inch hail, and I'll pull that card up for you guys. Let's see here. So here's that new card. Shanda Ruley Thomas, new Facebook supporter. That's my daughter. Thank you, Shanda. I appreciate that. You can see this special weather statement is going to be covering from Berryville all the way back through Rogers and Decatur over to Siloam. It's going to cover almost all of Washington County, and looks like Clifty, Huntsville, part of Madison County here. So this is that special weather statement for portions of Carroll, Madison, Benton, Washington counties will be our coverage area. Obviously, we don't cover these counties here. 40-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. That'll be running until 4:45. They're advising that is tracking off to the east at 60 miles per hour. So it's booking it along pretty good. Gusty winds could knock down small tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Switch back over to our GR2 system here. You can see those storms as they're starting to move in here to Benton and Washington County here. Starting to get a little cell activity. It's a pretty good lightning moving in here. Let's see. Shanda, you got a few cells there on top of you. Probably getting some lightning and thunder waking you up this morning. Let's see. See if we can get a little bit better look at it. Yeah, right there. So down here around the Mount Judy area, around Limestone, there's actually a camera down here, but it'll be pitch black, so there'll be no way to use it tonight to really see anything except for some lightning strikes, I guess. Switch over to our normalized rotation. No rotation there. Definitely seeing some wind down there. So let's see. Over here in Searcy County, down here around Witt Springs, Ben Hur, you got a pretty good little. It's like just almost borderline getting a little bit of hail there around the Ben Hur area. Over here in Marion County, up here around Oakland, north of Bull Shows, over here toward Midway and Peel, getting some a little bit of cell activity. Lots of lightning. About everybody that has a little bit of a cell on them. St. Paul, you guys got quite a bit of lightning with these cells as they're moving through. Let's see here. Let's do this. So looks like flood advisory running for another 9 minutes there with some of those training rain showers running through the area. Oh yeah, we got some new cell development here in Newton County, and you are under that tornado watch until 8 a.m. So a new cell development here. Let's just leave this up. Kind of keep an eye on that. And I'm going to go over here. I'm just going to leave that up there for you guys for a minute. I'm going to check this rotation on here. Let's see. Turn the radar off. Not really seeing anything. Seeing quite a bit of, here's those winds getting picked up here across Benton and Washington County with that special weather statement. Let's see, I don't know if we can change that product and, here, let's do this. Yeah, right there is some of those winds. 30 miles an hour. 30, mid-30s. Right here around Steelwell, though, they got winds up over 50 miles per hour with that special weather statement in that area there. So don't be surprised if you're here in the Springdale, Rogers, and Bentonville area. If you guys start experiencing, right there's they're east of Rogers. Where's that at? Right here around Bland and LaRue, Tanglewood. Getting some pretty good winds over 50 miles per hour right there. There's 55. They're north of Pine Top. There was a 57. So definitely getting some winds. Over here near Eureka Springs also, high 40s, getting into 50s. And Shanda, over there where you're at, you're not under any special weather statement. You're under that tornado watch till 8 a.m. But picking up some 50-mile-per-hour winds there in the upper part of the above the ground there. Not sure if that's making it to ground level, but definitely seeing some winds here on the radar system. So if you're in Newton County, definitely picking up down here in northwest or southwest Newton County, picking up a few little cells here. Pretty good cells with lightning, nail, and deer, Crossroad, Red Rock. Up here just west of Pruitt, near Mount Sherman. But right here, coming into western Washington, and they're in Benton County. Right here's Bentonville. Pretty good sales here, going all the way back down through western Washington County here. Here's Fayetteville. So if you're over here in Benton, Washington County, special weather statement running for another 20 minutes for you guys. Just to refresh our memories. They're advising winds up to 40 miles per hour and 3/4 inch hail. And again, that runs for 20 more minutes on that special weather statement for that area there. But once the cell goes through, you guys will definitely be in the clear, because we're looking back here. There's nothing back behind it now. There's no fuel for any more storms after these go through for you guys. So we'll leave that about right there for a moment. Let's see. We're getting Harrison, not now. A lot of cells have kind of moved through, but these cells here to the down here in Newton County, if we put them in motion, get an idea of the storm track here. Definitely got some new cell development taking place. See, and that is all tracking to the north there towards Harrison, Marion County. Mountain Home will probably be getting some of these cells that are forming. And then, of course, we got this line of storms here in Benton and Washington County. Moving through. Definitely keeping an eye on this. Westville. Looks like Westville's down in Van Buren County. It's going to be way off down here. That's going to be that's going to be outside of our coverage area. But it's down there by Fort Smith. That's where that's at. And again, our coverage area, right there, top row of counties there, top 2 rows in Arkansas over east of Mountain Home. And then we've got 4 counties there in Missouri.
Arkansas tornado alert.
Arkansas tornado warning for Central Lafayette County in southwestern Arkansas, Southern Miller County in southwestern Arkansas.
Okay, those are some more tornado warnings there southeast of Texarkana, and obviously that's going to be down outside of our coverage area. Pretty good little line of storms here trying to pop up on our storm center radar. Switch back over, kind of give you a bigger look at it. And if you're not real familiar with what we're looking at here, obviously here's Mountain Home, Jasper, and Harrison. See these storms starting to reinitiate here in Newton County. And remember, all these counties along here are under that tornado watch until 8 a.m. Then we have this line right here along this dry line and cold front moving into Washington and Benton County over here coming into the Rogers area. Obviously, if you're in Fayetteville, you're probably getting woke up to some rumbles of thunder. Definitely picking up some lightning strikes here in western Washington County. So definitely seeing a little bit a storm initiation here. I think my phone keeps going off. Let's see what I'm getting here. Bates Land Works, they're located, let me switch over to our other system here. They're located right there. Right here, east of Harrison and west of Yaleville. Just got a text message a little bit ago from Cole over there, and he's advising haven't even hardly got any rain at Payette all night. So they're located right over here, and if you'll remember, May of the year before last, we had that tornado go through, and that tracked right through here east of Payette and actually damaged their property right there. They've become a wonderful sponsor for us. Just definitely appreciate Bates Land Works. You'll see them in our sponsor commercials that we will run when we take our breaks. Really good folks. If you need any work done, definitely keep them in mind. They definitely have been a big help to us. Let's see what else we've got coming in here. See, I've been a Facebook supporter for a while. Not sure why that popped up. Maybe because I haven't been on in a while. So this is from my daughter. The thunder spooked me awake, and I thought I need to see if Dad's saying anything. Love you. Looks like you've had a long night. Hope you get you a real good nap later. Yeah, I'm planning on it. We're gonna wait and see what happens with these storms. As far as since we still have that tornado watch in 3 of our counties, try to keep an eye on it, stay on top of it, see what's going on. It's like my mom is up and sent a good morning. See Brian Wheeler. Got a message from Jim. See, while there's okay, Jim had sent something a little bit earlier. Hello, I see the storms down there. Praying you guys are safe and thinking about you today as we have had bad weather and we have been watching in the south as well. Did it miss you? Yes, so far. I just got a message from Ironclad Storm Shelters out of Iowa. We're going to be working with them to put a storm shelter in our studio here. Hoping to get that ordered here next week. working on trying to make it a little safer for our family since we relocated here at our new location. Let's see. All right, guys, just checked all the messages that came across here. See, do you think we will get a tornado watch? I don't know where you're located at. Anytime you guys ask any kind of questions like that, you need to include your location. I don't know where you're at to answer. Obviously we have a new tornado watch that's gone up for our southern coverage area here. See here. All right, so we still have quite a few here in the chat. Like anybody's giving me anything that is pertaining to our area here at the moment. Like I said, right now, this is the most current radar system, our storm center radar. It turns on all the radars so we can get a pretty good look at what's going on. Several new cells forming here. We have that special weather statement, of course, for parts of Madison, Carroll, Benton, and Washington County. We can switch back over to that and give you guys an idea where them storms are at right now. There we go. All right, guys, I am going to need to refill my tea. I'm gonna reboot these radars real quick. The one over there, when Tanner was here earlier, if you've been with me for the live stream right before he left, that system locked up. So what happens when you're running so many programs, we got to reboot them or we start getting lag and they start locking up. So stay with me, and I'll be back here in about 3.5 minutes. Be a radar in the bottom right. Probably not going to be missing nothing. I'll still be here. Weather wire will still be up, but I need to get these radars rebooted, and we'll be right back.
Why kinetic? Well, I would say just the sheer speed.
Being fiber internet, the price point was amazing.
It allows me to be more productive.
We have a lot of smart devices in our household.
Everything is hooked up to it. There's never any lagging.
The technician from Kinetic made sure that every device was connected properly and working well.
Makes having Kinetic an easy choice.
For 100% fiber internet, switch today and get up to $200 plus up to a 3-year price guarantee. Kinetic, internet better.
If your morning starts early and looks a little like this, and your workday revolves around pulling one of these, then let us introduce you to Ozark Trailer Sales, America's best-selling professional-grade trailer. Ozark Trailer Sales, Northern Arkansas's leading provider, offering the best selection and service around. It's worth the haul.
Automedics Pro, serving the Harrison, Arkansas area for over 17 years. Call Mike or Will and schedule your appointment today at 870-743-4907. A healthy car is a happy car. Excavation, septics, water lines, storm cleanup, demolition, land clearing. Serving North Arkansas and Southern Missouri. Give Bates Land Works a call today. 870-365-6655. 6227.
Looking to buy or sell gold and silver? Then come see the team at Wise Wolf Gold and Silver Exchange, proudly veteran-owned and operated in Branson, Missouri. This is Tony Arterburn, founder of Wise Wolf Gold and Silver. We deal in bars, coins, jewelry, Bitcoin, and more. And when you need to sell, we pay top dollar. Call or text us at 888-770-1776 or go to wisewolfgoldandsilver.com.
Wise Wolf Gold and Silver Exchange.
If you need custom computers, internet service, networks, repairs, upgrades, or parts,
Max PC in Harrison, Arkansas is your one-stop for everything computers.
call 870-741-1629.
DJ Duo, hold please. DJ Duo, hold please. DJ Duo, hold please.
Hey TKO, I just got back from doing a fun party. What's going on here?
Man, we're getting phone calls like crazy.
Well, you know why, right?
Of course I know why. They love us because we are the fun DJs.
And they love what we do because we love what we do.
We play at weddings, receptions, proms, reunions, holidays, and special events.
DJ Duo, the fun DJs.
You can give us a call at 741-5008.
Hey, I see you got some more calls.
DJ Duo, pizza? We don't do pizza.
H&D, Concrete and Excavating, serving Harrison, Boone, and surrounding counties for large-scale commercial and residential work, including asphalt paving, concrete, dirt work, and utilities. Give H&D, Concrete and Excavating a call today at 870-416-7120 or visit hdconcreteharrison.com.
Live with GR2 3D street level radar technology, your continued live up to the minute severe weather coverage for the Arkansas and Missouri Ozarks starts right now.
All right, guys, welcome back. Still keeping an eye on these cells that are forming here in the Newton County area, Madison. Parts of these look like coming into Searcy, over here towards Mountain Home here north of Flippin. Again, the only special weather statement we've got right now would be these storms tracking across here around Bentonville, Rogers, this line going down through Springdale, Fayetteville, Prairie Grove area here. Storms are moving off here to the east. Moving along pretty good too. And of course we've got these few cells here in Newton County. Probably waking up to a little thunder and lightning this morning. Right here is Clinton. These storms are tracking here towards Mountain View here in Stone County, and maybe a cell here heading towards the Leslie area. But again, like I said, nothing severe. Just a special weather statement up right now on these. And we're keeping an eye on it. Let's see. Gravit. Okay, that's going to be part of Benton County. So right here is Gravit. All these cells have moved off to your east. You're going to have some lingering showers here on this back side, but right here is that cold front. So if you're in Gravit, all these storms have moved off to your east now. All this is going to move towards north central Arkansas. So the Gravit area, you will be in the clear now. What program do you use to watch this? I'd like to get this on my PC. Nevin Browhard 261. You'll have to be more specific. I'm not understanding what exactly you're asking. What program do you use to watch this? We have multiple programs and softwares. I don't know which one specifically you're referring to. Hot Springs, that's outside of our coverage area. We don't track that area. Again, there's our coverage area, folks. If you're not located in one of those green counties right there, Benton, Washington, over to Fulton, Izard, and Stone, anything in between there, and then the 4 counties there in southern Missouri, you are not in my coverage area. I do not cover your area. I don't have your information programmed into my system. So everything that we monitor and we go live for and we track is right here on this map you're seeing. And currently Newton, Searcy, and Stone counties under a tornado watch. That's why we're still live right now. Keeping an eye on that. See, switch over here to Fort Smith. Keep a little bit closer eye on these storms. See a pretty good little line here of storms coming across Benton and Washington County, moving off here to the east. We'll put that back in motion there. See that special weather statement right there? That'll be running for another, looks like that has now expired. There it goes, fell off the radar screen. I believe. So, no, it may still be there. Nope, it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, so that special weather statement has officially expired for Benton, Carroll, Madison, and Washington counties in our coverage area. We still got that line of showers and thunderstorms there moving across the area. Looks like we still have a flood advisory for portions of Carroll and northeast Madison County running until another 29 minutes from now. Saying you got this line of showers and thunderstorms going to be moving over your area. Like I said, lots of lightning and thunder with these, maybe some small hail. But as of right now at the moment, we have that tornado watch for as far as our coverage area goes for Newton, Searcy, and Stone County, Arkansas here. Right now that's running until 8 a.m. unless they cancel something. You can see here currently 59 to 60 degrees here in Benton County, but yet it's 68 degrees here in Fayetteville. So you see as these storms are moving through, that cold front's behind it here. You look a couple counties to the west here, 46 and 48 degrees. So definitely going to cool off once the cold front moves through right there. Switch back over to our Storm Center radar. Kind of back out here and take a look at everything. Kind of take a bigger look at these showers and thunderstorms as they're marching across the area here. Currently no warnings or advisories or special weather statements here for our 16 county coverage area. Well, I just said that, and okay, that's a flash flood warning running for 2 hours here for parts of Berry and northern Stone County. So no special weather statements are severe thunderstorm warnings, but we do have that flood advisory for 27 minutes here for parts of Carroll. And we've got this flash flood warning running for another 2 hours here for parts of Berry and northern Stone. And then, like I said, we have the tornado watch for these 3 counties in our coverage area, Newton, Searcy, and Stone County, Arkansas there. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, as far as McDonald County, we don't have any contacts or sponsorships or we don't have anything in those counties up there. As far as let's see, as far as McDonald and Newton County, I reached out to a few places, and of course, we just don't have anybody up there. We have no contacts. And we were setting up our coverage area. We used to only cover Stone and Taney because they're here north of, we're located here in Harrison. And when we started Storm Track 360, we only covered Boone and surrounding counties. And then, just over a short period of time, a few sheriffs and emergency managers and fire chiefs and stuff, got a few business sponsors and individual sponsors, and they were advising they'd work with us on helping cover equipment costs and stuff if we would add those counties. But with Newton and McDonald County, we just don't have anybody in those counties, and the 16 counties we currently have, it keeps me pretty busy, especially if we have any active severe weather where we got multiple warnings or multiple tornadoes. It's amazing. Just being one person, which I do have 3 volunteer team members, but they all have full-time jobs, and they can only come in and help around their schedules. So yeah, we don't. We just don't. We're just not looking to expand anymore. I'm a one-person operation. Like Ryan Hall, y'all, and Max Velocity. You've already got a lot of these national coverage weather networks, and I just, being one person, I just don't have the funding. I don't have the assistance and help that I would need to, really start trying to monitor this. You see with Ryan Hall and Max Velocity and a lot of them, they've got a lot of people working behind the scenes with them. I'm it, unless one of my 3 volunteers can come in, and we've tried to find some other folks to volunteer with us, but everybody's schedules are it's just hard to find anybody that can be dedicated and dependable. Looks like we got another special weather statement going up here. It's going to just, at least for our part, it's going to be just for southern Washington County here. Obviously, Crawford County's part of that also. Here, we'll just switch that out. There we go. Do it old school. That's how we used to do it before we got the wire on there that updates, but it don't show special weather statements. They're advising strong thunderstorms will impact northern Franklin, Crawford counties, northwestern Sebastian, southeastern Washington, east central Haskell. Man, I'll tell you what, we're just not having any luck with this.
Specifically the lineup sign for a male who has fallen and having trouble standing up.
Yeah. Our tower is down. And looks like somebody's out here. Looks like I got a car pulling up, guys. I'm not sure who that is. Let me put you guys on Storm Center and see what's going on here. Got someone pulling in here. So just stay with me. I'll be right back. I got someone pulling up here to the studio. Oh. Not that I'm aware of. This is 1113. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're looking for another address for a DoorDash delivery. That would not be me. So, all right. Where were we? Okay. Oh, let's see. As far as a special weather statement, that's where we were at. So this will be southern Washington County, advising at 4:51 Doppler radar indicated strong thunderstorms along the line extending from 3 miles southeast of Devil's Den State Park to 3 miles west of Bokashi. Not familiar with how to pronounce that. I probably chopped that up pretty bad. Movement was southeast at 40 miles per hour. Wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and penny-sized hail. Let's see. And again, 3/4 inch hail and 50 mile per hour winds. All right, looks like we got a brand new special weather statement going up right here. Strong thunderstorm will impact northeastern Benton County, Madison, northeastern Franklin, Carroll, and eastern Washington counties through 5:30. At 4:55, Doppler radar indicated strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 3 miles west of Grandview to near Brentwood. Movement was east at 35 miles per hour. Hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and penny-sized hail. Advising gusty winds could knock down small tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Again, 3/4 inch hail and 50 mile per hour winds right here for Carroll, Madison. Looks like portions of eastern Washington and eastern Benton counties. I can get that back up here. Take a look at it right there. So again, 3/4 inch hail and 50 mile per hour winds. That's going to be running for 33 minutes here. You can see them line of storms right there affecting Goshen, Elkins. Areas there just southeast of West Fork. Looks like St. Paul. Got a pretty good cell on top of you. And looks like the holiday. All right. We have got
Arkansas tornado alert.
Arkansas tornado warning for northwestern Columbia County in southwestern Arkansas, northeastern Lafayette County in southwestern Arkansas, east central Miller County in southwestern Arkansas.
All right. Those are going to be way south of our coverage area there. Back down in southwest Arkansas, have tornado warnings going up. be way down here. Looks like one of these is a PDS tornado warning that has gone up. But like I said, that's going to be outside of our area there. Looks like they've got another tornado warning going up. The Weather Service did advise they thought a few of these could produce tornadoes as they were moving into the area.
Arkansas tornado alert.
Arkansas tornado warning for East Central Nevada County in southwestern Arkansas.
So we got a couple of new tornado warnings. Like I said, just these are going to be pretty far south of our coverage area. Down here in southwest Arkansas here. Storms are moving off here to the northeast. So we'll see if any of these storms hold together and get up here in our area. Newton County, so far no special weather statements or warnings, but a pretty good line of thunder showers and thunderstorms here. Lots of lightning, thunder, maybe some small hail. A few gusty winds there moving there just east of Jasper, coming up here to towards St. Joe, Pendle, and the Western Grove area. So if you're waking up to a few storms, they are not severe at this time. The only thing we have in our coverage area, for those of you familiar with our coverage area right now, is just right here, parts of Carroll, Madison, over here in eastern Washington counties, and down here in southern Washington. A couple special weather statements here we're keeping an eye on. Let me jump back down here to the chat, see if we got anything going on. All right, Pope County is not in our coverage area. Again, if you're just tuning in, or if you're not familiar with Storm Track 360, if you're not in one of these green highlighted counties, we don't have you in our coverage area. These are our 16 counties here, the 12 in Arkansas and 4 in Missouri there. Bentonville, you are good for the night. You can look over here and see the cold front still got a few little showers, but as far as the more intense stuff, here's the Bentonville, Rogers area. All of this has now moved off to your east. You may still have a few more showers and a few lightning strikes and rumbles of thunder, but it looks like, and the tornado watch has been canceled for Benton, Washington, Carroll, and Madison counties. But because we got these cells moving through, we're going to be keeping an eye on them, and we still have the 3 counties here in our coverage area under the tornado watch. So we're going to stay on and keep an eye on those till the storms have passed. And then we'll shut the stream down. We've been going since, I think I've been on here since 10 o'clock, around 10 last night or something like that. Let's see. Fayetteville, you are, those storms have went off to your east now. Like I said, just like Bentonville and Springdale, you may have another line of showers here as that cold front and that dry line comes across, but as you can see, there's nothing back here behind it. So everything's looking like it's moved on to the east of you as far as the more intense, and these are just special weather statements. Nothing major. Some gusty winds and some small hail there. Well, Deb, I was kind of shocked too. I had no idea. I mean, the only place I'd know that'd be open right now would be McDonald's. And she was looking for an address See, 1109. I just moved into this house. I'm not real familiar with the addressing here, so it'd have to be pretty close. Where is this at? Bruno Boy 219. I have no idea what you mean by that. If you don't mind, I can update your chat on anything severe happening for counties you don't cover. No, we try to just make it clear to people that we do not cover areas outside of our coverage area. We've been, Storm Track 360's been up and going now for, we're coming up on 2 years, I think now, or 2 or 3 years, I can't remember. But we're just, obviously if they're looking for something outside of our coverage area, they need to, check out one of the national channels or their local, a lot of the local news channels. They may not be live on the TV, but some of them have live streams on YouTube or Facebook. And there's a lot of smaller weather organizations like mine here, that cover, different areas. I know, we've got, of course, I'm live on the air right now, but we've got, the Arkansas Weather Watchers. We've got the Arkansas Weather Network. We've got, the Newton County Storm Watch. We got, there's some more I can't remember. I mean, just in this area alone, we've got, half a dozen weather organizations. I don't know if they're on the air, but I'd say every area's got some kind of service like ours. Let's see, if you're still paying attention to the current South U, no, that Texarkana, Southwest Arkansas is not our coverage area, so we don't, I'm aware of what's going on, but like I said, if they start getting up here near our coverage area, then we'll start watching it a little closer, but, obviously we don't cover that, and no tornadoes have hit any of our coverage areas. Any of our 16 counties. We've had some maybe some minor wind damage and some hail reports, but no tornadoes have, at least not in the storm reports or to my knowledge. I haven't received anything. And Tanner, when he was here earlier, of course, he's with the fire department full time, and he would have received an alert on his phone system. They have an app that anything in this area major, they get a notification on. See, looking through here, let's see, going back down to our chat here. Yes, we do cover Marion County. Again, I've got the coverage map up right there. You can see north central Arkansas there, Marion County in the green. That is one of our counties there, one of our 12 in Arkansas that we cover. Marion County, Arkansas, definitely one of our counties. Let's see, how does Rolla, Missouri look? Okay, again, we don't cover Rolla, Missouri. What about Lowell? Lowell is in the clear there, Deb. Rogers and Lowell, all these cells have moved off in the Carroll and Madison County now. If we put those in motion, you can see they marched through your area just a little bit ago, and now they're moving on to the east. You still will have just a little bit of, maybe just a few little rumbles of thunder and some rain here in this last little section moving through, but there's nothing that looks very intense about it other than some rain showers. Again, we don't cover Springfield or Republic. They just look like they might be moving toward each other, kind of. Not sure what that means. Where has hail been reported in Arkansas? No tornadoes near Gravette. We did. Earlier tonight, when we went live, we had a a couple of hail reports that came in, smaller ones. I'm drawing a blank right now because I'm tired. You can go on the Storm Prediction Center website and look at the storm reports page for Arkansas and Missouri, and they'll have any of the storm reports within the last 24, 48 hours should be on there. If you want to, you can go look those up. As far as Harrison goes, we're still got a few of these cells coming out of Newton County here, staying just to the south of Harrison. This other line here coming out of eastern Madison and tracking here across here by Huntsville. Obviously, those are going to affect Harrison here shortly, so we should get another. Wouldn't be surprised if we get another special weather statement. But this should be our last round right here. As this is moving through, we got that dry line and cold front here moving through the area, and you can see here back behind it out here in Oklahoma, it's just getting really cold. It's getting into the 30s and 40s with that cold front and dry line after it was moved through. But still got a chance for another line here, unless it just falls apart here pretty quick. So Harrison should be getting another little round of storms moving through here shortly. Let's see, what about Harrison? Got that covered. Why is the cloud green? Okay. See what else we got. Fireplace guy, his whole house got burned down, like worse than mine. Well, we're going to Hot Springs show our things in Newton, or how are things in Newton County. Well, Darla, right now there's a pretty good line of showers and thunderstorms moving through. Heavy downpours, got a lot of lightning and thunder, maybe some small hail. We've got several special weather statements still up across areas here just on the west side in Newton County. These cells are tracking here off to the east. Wouldn't be surprised if a special weather statement goes up. All of, and I'll pull it up here on the map, you can probably see it better. Newton, Searcy, Stone County in our coverage area, still under that tornado watch. That runs until 8 a.m. Right here is Newton County, Newton, Searcy, Stone. All areas down here to the south towards Hot Springs is under that tornado watch till 8 a.m. We actually have a few tornado warnings that have been maintaining. They've been recycling and been running for a while. They started down in, I believe, Louisiana or Texas area and crossed the state line, and they've been staying pretty potent, I guess, from what I've been seeing in the chat and just different social media information that's been coming across. So if you're heading down there, just be aware until 8 a.m. all of this yellow area here is under a tornado watch. So definitely want to be careful, be cautious if you're going to be traveling.
Special weather statement.
Several heavy downpours and got several cells still trying to develop in certain areas. So still on here covering from last night. I think I've been on the air since 10 o'clock last night. Every time we think it's about to wrap up, they extend a watch, or we start getting just enough to, keep us on the air a little longer. Mountain Home, obviously, Mountain Home is like Harrison. It's not in the tornado watch right now. They issued that new watch. It's for Newton, Searcy, and Stone County and area south. You do got a line of these new little thunderstorms that have popped up, tracking your way. Like I said, nothing as far as tornadic or severe, but we keep having these special weather statements being issued with 40, 50 mile per hour winds, some small hail as this cold front and dry line's moving here off to the east. You can see like right here in Newton County, got some pretty good little cells, lightning and thunder, and some new little cells here forming, tracking here off to the northeast. And there's a good possibility that unless these really fall apart pretty quick, you'll probably get some rumbles of thunder, and you may end up getting some of those 30, 40, 50 mile per hour winds and some small hail there in Mountain Home. Anya, I'm saying that right. All right, that's gonna be right there, just southwest of 56 there in Stone County. Your county is under that tornado watch until 8 a.m. You do not currently have any thunderstorm warnings or special weather statements, but you do have some cell activity. Some small cells have formed and tracked into the county there. So you're probably getting some rumbles of thunder and maybe some small hail and some gusty winds. And again, we've got this line, we've got this cold front dry line tracking here across northwest Arkansas, moving off here to the east. So that if these keep holding together, don't be surprised if a little bit later on this morning if you don't end up with a special weather statement. But so far, they've not issued any warnings here for a while. Take a kind of a bigger look here at the storms moving through the area here. You can see this little line of showers and thunderstorms. Benton and Washington County, you look like you're looks like it's going to finally calm down for you. Just some more rain. Goodness, boy, I'm wore out. Like I said, we got these storms still moving off here to the east. We'll wait and see what's going to happen with Newton and Searcy County and Stone County here in our coverage area as these storms are tracking here off to the northeast. So far, the Storm Prediction Center hasn't issued any new mesoscale discussions or any statements on the watch other than they have it running until 8 a.m. this morning. Tessa Young, how long would you say people who work night shift have until this could hit? Okay, I have no idea what that means. You need to, what area are you talking about? Are you talking about a county in our coverage area? Are you here in Harrison? I'm not 100% sure what you're asking without a location and being more specific, what you're asking there. As far as Melbourne goes, right now you got a line of these cells, small little popcorn storms that have formed here around the 56 area. These are going to be moving to the northeast. You can see here they'll be tracking towards you. Like I said, none of these storms over here between Jasper over to Mountain View and areas here in central Arkansas right now, none of these are severe. They're just little popcorn storms producing a lot of lightning and thunder, heavy downpours, maybe some small hail. The only special weather statement that we've got right now is right here in the Carroll and Madison County areas. These areas in Benton and Washington County, it's already moved past you. Got some small cell activity here in northwest Newton County. Got a few special weather statements here outside our coverage area to the south, and still some tornado warnings down there in South Arkansas. A couple there south of Arkadelphia and south of Hot Springs. Basically, just a lot of downpours here in north central Arkansas. Some winds of 40 to 50 miles per hour based on the special weather statements that have been issued, and maybe a little small hail. Kind of sitting here hanging out for a minute. I'm going to do a refresher real quick, guys. 3 to 3.5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Donate, support, or send an on-air tip. Visit stormtrack360.com. Browse through our monthly donate, support options, or send an on-air tip. Send an on-air tip by clicking Send on-air tip. Fill out the quick form with your name or business name, add a custom message, select tip amount, click payment option. It's that easy.
East and southeast of the Bellefonte area, looks like we have some rotation. We got a tip that just came in from Harrison Handyman for $100. Thank you for that.
Show your support monthly by signing up for a monthly donation subscription. Check out the monthly amount and benefits you receive as a thank you. Your monthly donation will show you support StormTrack 360 efforts to provide advanced warning service to our community.
Harps area here in the Bellefonte area. Let's go ahead and jump over to our, we are definitely seeing a debris signature. This is a dangerous storm, possibly on the ground right now. If you're in this area, this is a very dangerous.
When the weather turns serious, so does StormTrack 360, delivering the local storm coverage our communities count on. And as a proud sponsor, Kinetic is right there too, bringing powerful kinetic fiber internet to homes across northwest and north central Arkansas and southwest Missouri. Because staying informed and staying connected can keep you safe when it matters most.
If your morning starts early and looks a little like this, and your workday revolves around pulling one of these, then let us introduce you to Ozark Trailer Sales, America's best-selling professional-grade trailer. Ozark Trailer Sales, Northern Arkansas's leading provider, offering the best selection and service around. It's worth the haul.
Wherever you are,
whether you're ready or not. It's coming. With the power to change the way you live. So you don't have to change the way you live. Generac automatic standby generators. Control your power, control your life.
Life insurance that can actually save you and your family's life. Custom built here in Arkansas. The ultimate in severe weather protection. Proven lifesavers.
Live with GR2 3D street level radar technology, your continued live up to the minute severe weather coverage for the Arkansas and Missouri Ozarks starts right now.
All right, y'all, welcome back. Having a lot of issues with TikTok as usual. They said that I don't know, I'm so tired of messing with TikTok. People wanted us to put an account on there. We got a business account. And they said that, I don't know, they're wanting ID and selfies, take photo of your government issued ID, and I'm so tired of messing with them. I don't know why or how anybody deals with them. All right, let's see, where we at? Still got a few showers and thunder showers. I'm moving into the area here.
Missouri tornado alert.
Missouri tornado warning for northwestern Perry County in southeastern Missouri.
As far as Gainesville goes, we have just a line of showers and thunder showers. Like I said, folks, our entire coverage area is exactly the same information. We have a lot of lightning, some heavy downpours, small hail. Some winds maybe reaching 30 to 40 miles per hour, except for these areas with the special weather statements. Tornado watches have been lifted for all areas except for Newton, Searcy, and Stone County here in Arkansas. So we have 3 of the counties in our coverage area still under that tornado watch. And all the areas there in Missouri, they have lifted that that watch there, but sounds like we just had a new tornado warning go up for an area up there. So yeah, Perry County, that's going to be up here in between the Boot Hill and St. Louis here on that tornado warning. It just went up, looks like. Right there is the current, right here is the special weather statement for Carroll, Madison, Benton and Washington. Those storms have moved off to your east. We still got the tornado watch for Newton, Searcy, and Stone. As far as the rest of these counties, you just got some random showers and thunderstorms, non-severe, moving through your areas. A lot of lightning and thunder. Like I said, some small hail. Maybe some winds up to about 40 miles per hour with some of these cells. It's like Harrison's about to go back under a few rumbles and lightning strikes. Moving into the area. I have no idea what's going on in Bentonville. There's been no storm reports or nothing. I couldn't tell you. We don't have our radio tower up yet, so we're not able to monitor the traffic coming out of that area. But as far as storm reports go, let's see. All the tornado injuries and fatalities were in Oklahoma. So nothing in Northwest Arkansas to my knowledge that I've seen come across our wire anyway. And looking back over here towards Benton and Washington counties now, like I said, you're still going to have a few thunder showers as these are moving through. But right now, this line of cells is currently in western, northern and western Boone, eastern Carroll, stretching back into northwest Newton, eastern Madison counties in our coverage area. Over here in Marion around Yellville, got a few little small showers and with some lightning and thunder going on here, and then flipping over towards Gassville, up here towards Mountain Home. Looks like Searcy County, you've got a small cell over here around Pendle, up here north of Marshall around the county line. Mountain View, those cells have now moved over here, up here towards Melbourne and Calico Rock area. Gainesville, you've got several little showers running across here in Bakersville, Gainesville, Theodosia area. Taney County, it's like southern Taney and southeast Taney County here around Protem and Cedar Creek. Nance and Fairview, quite a bit of thunder showers running right now. Yeah, they did issue a tornado warning. That would be outside of our coverage area, up here towards, I don't even know what that county is. It is Perry County up there. But like I said, folks, this is our coverage area right here. This is what we cover. We don't monitor some of our radar software. It'll still notify us of some of this activity when it's a few counties away from our coverage area. But that's us right there. If you are not in one of these green counties highlighted here in Missouri or Arkansas, then we do not cover your area. You'll have to do some research and find a source that covers your area. Storm Track 360, we cover 12 counties in Arkansas and 4 in Missouri right there. quite a bit of lightning, and as these cells are moving through, going to get a little loud. All my storm chasers are not out. I got one in Carroll, got a couple here in Boone, but we don't send them out at nighttime. It's just too dangerous in these areas with the terrain, and can't really see anything anyway. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on with Tulsa with that radar. You could contact the National Weather Service of Tulsa and ask them, I suppose. Keisha, Rashia, or Rayshay. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name right. Heavy rain and wind near Ponca. Yeah, definitely matches what we're seeing on the radar here. Currently, no special weather statements and no warnings up. We do still have the tornado watch for Newton, Searcy, and Stone County in our coverage area. Keeping an eye on that as these are moving through the area. May get a little loud here for a little bit. You can see right there west of Bergman, up around just probably south and east of the Omaha area. Up here around Diamond City. Got a pretty good line of thunder showers moving through. So far, no special weather statements or warnings for our 16 county coverage area. And we still got that tornado watch running for Newton, Searcy, and Stone County in our coverage area there till 8 a.m. We're still keeping an eye on. Kind of looking here south of our coverage area a little bit. You can see a line of these showers and thunderstorms here, still moving here to the east and northeast. Switch over to our Storm Center radar here. You can see that front there. I'll jump up here on the green screen real quick. You can see this line right here currently through the Harrison area. Here, we'll stop it when it gets up here. There we go. Well, so right here, currently moving into West Boone County, Taney County. Got this, looks like this final line here moving across here, moving off here to the east, northeast here. Quite a bit of lightning, thunder here expected with these storms. You can see maybe a little small hail, 30, 40 mile per hour winds, maybe 50. Which that would probably they issue another special weather statement. But that's what we've been seeing back over here as this cold front and dry line started coming across here. We're seeing several special weather statements being issued for Northwest Arkansas when this was pushing through. Right now, nothing severe. We are still monitoring Newton, Searcy, and Stone County here for any potential tornadic activity since they have the tornado watches up. Right now, the closest tornadic type thunderstorms are going to be down here in South Arkansas, all the way over here to east of Texarkana. There was actually several tornado warnings a little bit earlier. Those have since expired and have not redeveloped so far. This tornado watch that we have going on, tornado watch here for parts of Arkansas here running until 8 a.m. Obviously our coverage area, Newton, Searcy, and Stone. And if you're just jumping on here and trying to figure out, you know, what area we cover, this is our coverage map. We do cover only these green counties right here that are highlighted here in green, and the 4 counties up here in southern Missouri. So if you're not in one of those green counties, we do not cover your area. We're dedicated to these 16 counties for our coverage, and you'll have to do a little research if you're looking for somebody that specifically covers your county there. So sorry about that. So take a few more seconds on that, and we'll jump back over here to the radar system. See this line of
Missouri tornado alert.
Missouri tornado warning for northwestern Jackson County in southern Illinois, central Perry County in southeastern Missouri.
And obviously those tornado warnings are going to be outside of our coverage area. We get tornado alerts for, I believe, all the Missouri, Arkansas, and Oklahoma counties. Just the way the system works. Seen up here around the Mountain Home area, seen a line of thunder showers here back through Gassville, Yellville, down here in southwest Marion County, north of St. Joe. Looking at Diamond City, Lead Hill, probably getting some runnables of thunder, lightning, some heavy downpours right now. Stretching back through Bergman and Harrison. Here just north of the Jasper area, parts of northern Newton County. Stretching back down here into southeast Madison County. This should be our final line of thunder showers and thunderstorms moving through. The dry line and cold front is back behind this. So we haven't been seeing any back building on any of this, so we should be good to go. You can see we're starting to clear off back here. Temperatures are dropping. We're not no more storm fuel back here. But obviously, you know, our severe weather is just going to take a little break, and then Tuesday of next week we have that severe weather potential again that we'll be monitoring and putting some updates out on. So that's where we're at right now. You can see the weather wire up here still having some flash flood information, but currently no special weather statements, no warnings. We're still just standing by. Tornado watch for 3 of the counties here in our coverage area. We're going to be keeping an eye on that, staying live just in case, just be on the safe side, give people a peace of mind. Still dark outside. Obviously with these storms coming through and that tornado watch in effect, make people a little nervous. So we're going to stay on here just to give everybody a little peace of mind. Make sure they know that we're keeping an eye on it and everything's okay. Let's see where we at. No. Currently, Boone and Taney County is not in that tornado watch. That's going to be for areas here just on the south side. So that's going to be for Newton, Searcy, Stone, and areas south right now. They dropped the tornado watch area for all of Missouri and northwest Arkansas just a short time ago. Boone County never went under a tornado watch. Right now, like I said, we're just staying live to keep an eye on this this last line of cells as they're moving through. As far as Berry County goes, Berry County, the watch has been lifted. You still have a little bit of light showers going on up here. They've got a flash flood warning running for another hour for parts of Berry County. You can see that's going to include areas north of Cassville here, the Butterfield, Purdy area, Monette, and Wheaton area here of Berry County. But as far as the severe weather goes, it's all moving through Boone, Newton counties, going across Marion and Baxter counties. We've got some small cell development here, still tracking through parts of Searcy, Stone, Izard, and Fulton County. But nothing severe right now. Only thing we're monitoring is this last line of storms moving through, and got that tornado watch running until 8 a.m. for Newton, Searcy, and Stone counties. We're just keeping an eye on that till this last batch of storms moves through. Let's see, with that being said, time for me to do a radar refresh. 3.5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Looking to buy or sell gold and silver? Then come see the team at Wise Wolf Gold and Silver Exchange, proudly veteran-owned and operated in Branson, Missouri. This is Tony Arterburn, founder of Wise Wolf Gold and Silver. We deal in bars, coins, jewelry, Bitcoin, and more. And when you need to sell, we pay top dollar. Call or text us at 888-770-1776 or go to wisewolfgoldandsilver.com.
Wise Wolf Gold and Silver Exchange.
When the weather turns serious, so does Storm Track 360, delivering the local storm coverage our communities count on. And as a proud sponsor, Kinetic is right there too, bringing powerful Kinetic fiber internet to homes across northwest and north central Arkansas and southwest Missouri. Because staying informed and staying connected can keep you safe when it matters most.
If your morning starts early and looks a little like this, and your workday revolves around pulling one of these, then let us introduce you to Ozark Trailer Sales, America's best-selling professional-grade trailer. Ozark Trailer Sales, Northern Arkansas's leading provider, offering the best selection and service around. It's worth the haul.
Excavation, septics, water lines, storm cleanup, demolition, land clearing. Serving North Arkansas and Southern Missouri. Give Bates Land Works a call today. 870-365-6227.
Remember that toy that sparked your wildest dreams? It's not just plastic, it's a totem, a silent witness to your soul's deepest truths. In Toys Are Totems by Jim Bum Gardner, rediscover why play is prayer, collecting is courage, and your shelf is a shrine to survival. Reclaim the spark from collector to creator. This isn't nostalgia, it's liberation. Own what lights you up without apology. Get Toys Are Totems now at toysaretotems.com. Ignite your soul today.
If you need custom computers, internet service, networks, repairs, upgrades, or parts,
Max PC in Harrison, Arkansas is your one-stop for everything computers.
call 870-741-1629.
Live with GR2 3D street level radar technology, your continued live up to the minute severe weather coverage for the Arkansas and Missouri Ozarks starts right now.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Storm Track 360. I'm Brandon Ruley. Still keeping an eye on this last set of storms moving through. Let's go ahead and jump up here. Let's see where we at. Yep. We'll just stick with this right here. Right here would be Harrison, that last line of storms affecting Newton, Boone counties. It's like Marion County here, near Yellville. We can actually zoom in here a little bit closer and there we go. So here's the Mountain Home area, still up here towards Gainesville, over towards Bakersfield. Still this last line of showers and thunderstorms. Still western Newton County here. A few little showers and thunderstorms here in Searcy County. Mountain View area up here towards Melbourne, just south of Salem. So still several rumbles of thunder, some lightning strikes out there. Keeping an eye on these as they're moving through the area here. Put that in motion for you guys, kind of get an idea on the movement. Like I said, pretty good line of showers here right now, stretching from Diamond City back there, just right on top of Jasper into southwest Newton County. Keep an eye on that as they're moving through. Still have that tornado watch until 8 a.m. with Newton, Searcy, and Stone County there in Arkansas. Okay. There's a few of you in our chat that's all you're talking about is concern about a tornado in South Arkansas. You really need to go to a weather source that covers South Arkansas. We do not. We don't cover South Arkansas. Like I said, we cover right here. This is our focus. Everybody that's watching our stream, it's for these areas. All of this area down here is where you guys are asking questions and talking about. That is outside our area. We don't monitor that. We don't track that. So you guys need to find a source that covers this area.
Arkansas tornado alert.
You can hear it coming in.
Arkansas tornado warning for southeastern Nevada County in southwestern Arkansas.
So we get the alerts because any storms that are tracking, of course they're tracking north, but they're way southwest of Arkansas here. So like I said, this is our area. You guys, obviously you're in our chat. We don't cover that area, guys, and I've said that for 7 hours now. I don't know why you keep asking and why you keep putting information in there for Southwest Arkansas. This is not a Southwest Arkansas weather page. There are a lot of pages that cover that area down there. Arkansas Weather Watchers, Arkansas Weather Network, Max Velocity, Ryan Hall, and then I think there's like Southwest. There's 2 or 3 Facebook pages I know that they've got pages specifically for that area. That's not us. We're right here. So if you guys could take that traffic and go to one of those pages, that would be very helpful, as it's very distracting. It's distracting. What we're doing. We're trying to focus here, so I'm trying to look through all your clutter to get information, information about that. So that would be very much appreciated if you guys would take the traffic for this area to a page that monitors this area down here. That's definitely not us. Let's see here. Looks like down here around the Leslie, down here west of Leslie here, just south of Marshall, got a good, pretty good thunder shower rolling through Searcy County here. Lots of lightning and thunder. Looks like up here around the Western Grove area, Payette and Yellville, getting some pretty good rumbles of thunder and some downpours. Mountain Home, definitely getting a little bit of activity here. Right now, these storms are just being triggered by the dry line and the cold front as they're pushing through. It's just the last line. It's produced a few little special weather statements, but No storm reports, not really getting anything other than some lightning and thunder and some heavy rain and some very, very small hail, from what I'm understanding, what few reports we've had. So right now, no major concerns. We're only still live because Newton County here, Searcy County, and Stone County is under that tornado watch until 8 a.m. So we're just kind of monitoring these counties as these storms are moving through. Give people a peace of mind, getting woke up to some lightning, thunder, and rumbles of thunder, and looking on their phones and seeing tornado watch. Some people get a little confused between a tornado watch and tornado warning, so we're just staying on here to keep people posted. Of course, obviously, a tornado watch just means be prepared. And then a tornado warning means take action. And obviously a tornado emergency, it means there's a threat to human life and catastrophic damage. But this is where we're at for those three counties. Weather conditions could lead to the formation of severe storms and tornadoes, is what they're saying. Just about lost power right there. Just almost lost power. Our generator system's not hooked up yet, so if we lose power, the stream will be we're dead in the water. So getting some pretty good rumbles of thunder here right now. Let's see here. Looks like it reset our system here. Let me come in here and fix that. There we go. Just gonna double check, make sure we're on the air. And we are, looks like. Just waiting for a few more updates to see, are there more storms coming to Gassville? So right here is the Gassville area. So right here's Gassville. You have several lines of these showers and thunder showers. It's all moving to the northeast here. Put that in motion for you. So as you can see, right here's Gassville. You got several lines of these showers and thunder showers still tracking your direction. No special weather statements, no warnings. We do have that severe, or this. The only reason we're still on is the tornado watch for these three counties right here. We're just monitoring that and just kind of give people peace of mind when they're waking up to all the rumbles of thunder and stuff. As far as the tornado, they issued a mesoscale discussion earlier advising that there was a possibility for these counties that they've issued that new tornado watch for until 8 a.m. That's why we're still on the air. I think the highest chance of a tornado is going to be down in South Arkansas right now. That seems to be where the energy's at. That's where the tornado warnings have been. But they do have the watch right here running until 8 o'clock this morning, which is why we're still on the air covering it. But As far as the chances go, I think they're pretty low right now. Seems like. You can see they still got the tornado warnings way down here in southwest Arkansas. That's the only warnings there are, but we do have that tornado watch running up here for right now. No, we're just not. There we go. So right now, if you're in Harrison and Boone County and areas west, looks like everything's in the clear. If you're over here in western Newton County, over towards Madison and areas west, looks like all that's cleared. You're now in the clear as far as this line of storms. Now, you are still under a tornado watch here in Newton County till 8 a.m., Searcy County until 8 a.m., Stone County until 8 a.m. All of these 3 counties and areas south, tornado watch until 8 a.m. So we're still on here just kind of tracking this, keeping an eye on it. You can look down here towards Russellville and Magazine. Still got a line of showers and storms here. We can put that in motion, kind of get an idea on the movement. You can see this whole line here around, I believe that's Logan County. Down here, all tracking here off to the northeast. We'll see, kind of curious, once this area moves through right here, kind of curious if the Storm Prediction Center will start maybe shaving some of these counties off, but we're gonna have to wait and see. Matter of fact, I believe I did hear let's see if they've got anything that came up on this last mesoscale. I heard it come across my earpiece. Okay, now that's looks like that's for southeast Missouri up in the Illinois and western Kentucky. Okay, we do have this last line of showers and thunder showers moving through. Looks like Harrison and Boone County. Looks like northern Boone County here, Diamond City. Let's go ahead and stop this radar here for just a second. All right, so you can see Omaha, Lowry, Diamond City, Bergman, areas here around north and west Harrison over to Alpena. You guys, this last line of showers and thunder showers looks like it's moved through. Kind of loud this morning. But it looks like western Boone County, all of Carroll, Benton, Washington, Madison County. These cells have moved through. Not seeing any kind of back building there behind you. Stop this here for a second. We're going to turn the radar off. And you can see where that line is. This is that line right here. So pretty much, you know, it's let's see, that would be storm center radar right there. So basically you can see this line here. Anything west of this line here, this means there's no more storm fuel. You can see it's pretty much clearing off back to the west here. Temperatures are falling. Gonna have a few lingering light showers here, but that should start moving off. Looks like here from Mountain Home, moving south here through Newton County. Got a line here around Marshall and Searcy County, and areas looking like right here around the Mountain View area, back up here towards Stone or Fulton and Izard County, looking like it's about to move through. So still got this line right here. Once it moves on through here, we should be in the clear. Still waiting to see once this line right here around the Jasper area and over here near Marshall. Once this line moves through, I'm feeling pretty good that the I think my earpiece just died. Yep. Oh, stay with me here just a moment. Just had my transmitter die on me. Been on the air for a while, so that means we're done here. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna take some of this stuff off. All right, just stay with me. I had my transmitter die on me.
Severe
take this stuff
thunderstorm
off real
warning.
quick, and then I'm just going to be up here on the console here moving forward. All my equipment's going dead. We've been on the air for too long. Alrighty. So we're not going to be able to do any more on the green screen. Had to put all my stuff on the charger. Been on the air for a while. Oh, okay. I think I got that. Yeah, I got that stuff shut off. So we'll just finish up the stream right here. We'll just do it old style. Okay, we do got a severe thunderstorm warning that just went up for parts of Searcy County here. Go ahead and switch over to Radar Omega. There we go. Just a little corner there. Can't really see it there, can you? No. Anyway, we'll just leave that off. There we go. Let's see. All right, National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to include south central Searcy County in our coverage area until 7 a.m. at 6:10. A severe thunderstorm was located near Hector, or 20 miles northeast of Russellville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is radar indicated. They're advising a tornado watch remains in effect until 8 a.m. for central and north central Arkansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And again, they're showing 3/4-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with the threat on this. Switch back over here to our Storm Center. Kind of take a look here. What's going on with these storms. Again, if you're up here in Taney County, Berry, Stone County, Missouri, all these storms have moved off here to your east. Benton, Washington, Carroll, Madison, western Newton. Looks like all except for southeast Boone. Still got a little bit of storm activity here in the very southeast corner. Nothing severe. So we're just going to go ahead and keep an eye on that as it's moving through the area here. Looks like we have a refresh needed. So let's go ahead and knock that out real quick. I'll be right back with you.
Donate, support, or send an on-air tip. Visit stormtrack360.com. Browse through our monthly donate, support options, or send an on-air tip. Send an on-air tip by clicking Send on-air tip. Fill out the quick form with your name or business name, add a custom message, select tip amount, click payment option. It's that easy.
East and southeast of the Bellefonte area, looks like we have some rotation. We got a tip that just came in from Harrison Handyman for $100. Thank you for that.
Show your support monthly by signing up for a monthly donation subscription. Check out the monthly amount and benefits you receive as a thank you. Your monthly donation will show you support Storm Track 360 efforts to provide advanced warning service to our community.
Harps area here in the Bellefonte area. Let's go ahead and jump over to our... Yeah, we are definitely seeing a debris signature. This is a dangerous storm, possibly on the ground right now. If you're in this area, this is a very dangerous.
When the weather turns serious, so does Storm Track 360, delivering the local storm coverage our communities count on. And as a proud sponsor, Kinetic is right there too, bringing powerful Kinetic fiber internet to homes across northwest and north central Arkansas and southwest Missouri. Because staying informed and staying connected can keep you safe when it matters most.
If your morning starts early and looks a little like this, and your workday revolves around pulling one of these, then let us introduce you to Ozark Trailer Sales, America's best-selling professional-grade trailer. Ozark Trailer Sales, Northern Arkansas's leading provider, offering the best selection and service around. It's worth the haul.
Wherever you are, whether you're ready or not, it's coming. With the power to change the way you live. So you don't have to change the way you live. Generac automatic standby generators. Control your power, control your life.
Life insurance that can actually save you and your family's life. Custom built here in Arkansas. The ultimate in severe weather protection. Proven lifesavers.
Live with GR2 3D street level radar technology, your continued live up to the minute severe weather coverage for the Arkansas and Missouri Ozarks starts right now.
All right, y'all, welcome back. Taking a look at some power outages. Looks like one person in Benton County, 17 over in Washington County, 53 people without power in Carroll County, 0 in Madison County. Looks like 406 people without power right now in Boone County, 109 in Newton County, 97 people without power now in Marion County. Searcy County shows 0. Baxter County shows 63. Stone County, 54. Izard County is 8. And Fulton County, looks like they're in pretty good shape right there. Let's look over here at Missouri. So right now, Berry County is in good shape. Looks like 42 without power there in Stone County, Missouri. 60 in Taney County, Missouri. And just 1 there in Ozark. So that's how everything's looking so far as far as the power goes. Got a pretty good crackle of thunder here just a little bit ago. Let's see. Let's jump over here into energy. So you can see, looks like several people without power down here around Jones Road, down here in southeast Boone County, looks like. Just a lot of just random splotchy spots here without power. Looks like there's a pretty good line of people without power around the I'm not even sure what road that is through there. Maybe around the Payne Road area, Coweta Falls area here. I'm not really sure what that line goes to. It's not really showing. Got a pretty good line of people here. Aspen and Mill Hollow Road, Wooded Hills Road area. Highway 281 around James Dixon Lane. Over here around Black Ranch Road. Looks like several areas through there. We get over here into Marion County. Looks like several areas without power here south of the Flippin area. But anyways, thought we'd take a little peek at that. Still keeping an eye on this. We got one severe thunderstorm warning here, a little corner sliver of it there affecting southern Searcy County. They're advising running for another 38 minutes, 60 mile per hour winds and 3/4 inch hail. As those storms are moving through. If you take a look here at Newton County, just looks like it's in the clear. Harrison's in the clear. Areas here north and west of Yellville, north and west of Bull Shoals. It looks like you're in the clear as this storm has marched off here to the east. Switch over to our GR2 system, see if we've got any kind of rotation showing up here. See, let me switch over to Little Rock since it's these southern counties. Might get a better look at them here. Definitely seeing a little wind profile here. A little shear line here, just south of our coverage area. Just seeing some random, just little spots of wind and wind shear, little weak rotation there. Let's see here. We'll kick on the mapping feature and see what we got. Nothing that's really grabbing my eye here. We're watching a lot of rumbles of thunder, some downpours here. Just taking a little moment here, just waiting for some updates to come in. Like I said, we're not getting any storm reports on any of this stuff. Then we've had some transformers, possibly a house fire earlier, caused here in Boone County, I believe, possibly by a lightning strike. I'm not 100% sure exactly what caused all that.
New mesoscale discussion.
All right, let's see what they're saying. Areas affected: parts of west central Arkansas into extreme northeast Texas. Let's see. A tornado and localized damaging wind threat may continue through dawn. A long-lived supercell has recently produced an apparent tornado in southwest Arkansas, Nevada County. While some weakening and veering of low-level flow has been noted in the KSHV and KLZK, low-level shear remains more than sufficient for tornado potential with any sustained supercell, given the presence of moderate buoyancy and a seasonably warm, moist boundary layer. Aside from the tornadic supercell, other storms across southwest Arkansas have been relatively disorganized. Though it remains possible that an additional tornadic supercell may evolve out of the convection within the prefrontal warm advection regime, or regimen. Further northwest, a cold front is surging eastward across west central northwest Arkansas. As this front impinges upon the favorable downstream environment and ongoing warm sector convection, at least a brief upstick in damaging wind and a brief tornado potential will be possible across parts of central and northern Arkansas before the threat ends. From northwest to southeast later this morning. Some severe threat is expected to persist beyond the 14Z expiration. Local watch extension or downstream watch issuance is possible, depending on short-term trends regarding convective intensity and organization as storms approach central and eastern Arkansas. They're advising tornado intensity 85 to 115 miles per hour. Probable peak wind gusts 55 to 70 miles per hour, and they're showing 1.25 inches or $half size hail possible. And I'll put that graphic up as soon as they get it up here for us. Let's see here. They're advising severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 a.m. for south central Searcy, western Van Buren, northeastern Conway, northeastern Pope. At 6:26, a severe thunderstorm was located near Dabney, or 15 miles west of Clinton, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Wind gusts to 60 miles per hour are possible with this storm. Again, 3/4 inch hail penny size or 60-mile-per-hour winds, and/or 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Let's see. Must be getting tired. I didn't notice that going on.
Special weather statement.
Yeah, it would have went off because it's working. All right. Let's see here. See if they've got that mesoscale discussion up. Advising currently no graphic available, so we're still waiting for that to load. There's that current severe thunderstorm here just south of the Marshall area. Looks like a line of storms currently stretching from here near around Viola, stretching down into southeast Baxter County, through the Big Flat area down here to Marshall. In motion. Take a look at track on that severe thunderstorm warning. Still got a pretty good little line there, marching there off to the east and northeast. Could affect Stone County here in the next little bit. We'll keep an eye on it. As far as the rest of these areas, looks like Newton County over here. Definitely looks like these areas are starting to calm down now. We do have those tornado warnings still. All right, tornado warnings have expired down here, it looks like. You can see where they were running a little bit earlier, but they're currently no longer in effect. Just taking a look at a couple of these storm tracks here. See what direction they're moving here. Definitely, except for southeast Marion County now. Looks like all of Marion County. Looks like you're in the clear. Obviously, Boone County's in the clear, and Carroll, Madison. Newton County still under that tornado watch for another hour and 28 minutes. They might shave that off here in a little bit, depending on the track of these storms here that we're still keeping an eye on. As far as Marshall goes, you can see this little line of storms moving through Searcy County here. You got the heaviest sail activity here in Searcy County. That is currently here just north of Leslie. Around the Baker, Marshall, and Martin Box area, over here towards Rock Springs. Again, up here towards northeast Searcy County, Evening Star, back over here towards Big Flat is where the heaviest storms are right now. Looks like over here western side of Searcy County. So if you're over here around Magic Springs, Witt Springs, Woolham, St. Joe, Pendle, Western Grove, all of these storms have moved off to your east right now, based on what we're seeing here on radar. Let's see. Here's that graphic on that mesoscale I just covered with you guys. I got the graphic up on it. That does currently look like that's just barely covering, looks like Newton County's not in that mesoscale now. Just parts of Searcy and then Stone. So that mesoscale is excluding Newton County. Tornado and localized damaging wind threat may continue through dawn. Tornado, 85 to 115 mile per hour, 55 70 mile per hour winds, and 1.25 inches. And as far as 85 to 115 miles per hour, 115 miles per hour would be the low side of an EF2 tornado, is what they're looking at. You can take a look at potential damage criteria if one did form from an EF0 up to a low-end EF2 tornado there, based on those wind speeds, if that was to materialize. But right now, we do not have any warnings in effect for our coverage area. Go ahead and switch back over here to our
special weather state.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
All right. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like that's just going to have a little corner of Searcy County here, and a little corner of Stone County, looks like. Put that in motion. Let you guys take a look at it while we go over that. So they're advising severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Stone and southeastern Searcy counties in our coverage area until 7:15. At 6:35, a severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from K to near Claude to Cleveland, moving east at 50 miles per hour. They're advising hazards include 60 mile per hour winds and 3/4 inch hail. Like I said, we'll stop that radar here. You can see here just south of Leslie here. That's literally just a very small corner here of southeast Searcy County. And then looks like just a couple of communities here in southwest Stone County. They're just southwest of Mountain View. And we've also got a special weather statement. Looks like it's gone up here. They're advising strong thunderstorms will impact portions of Stone, western Independence, western Randolph, northeastern Searcy, Izard, southeastern Marion, northeastern Cleburne, eastern Baxter, Fulton, western Lawrence, and Sharp counties through 7:15. At 6:35, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Sturkey to near Weidman to Alberta. Movement was east at 55. Wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and pea-size hail. They're advising frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from thunderstorms. Seek safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to localized flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Again, 1/4 inch hail. Which would be about pea size. And 50-mile-per-hour winds. And again, you can see that line of storms here affecting Viola and Salem, back down here through coming up here on Pineville, Salesville, Norfolk, Hopewell, Old Joe, back through McPherson, Culp, Advance. Looks like a little sliver of that special weather statement is going to affect Evening Star, Harriet, Big Flat. This will include 56 in Mountain View, Mount Olive. This is also going to look like going up here towards Horseshoe Bend, Cherokee Village and Salem, Ravenden Springs, Imboden. Okay, that's actually getting outside of our coverage area right there. So, switching back over to our GR2 system. You can see right here, this green line, that's going to be our coverage area. And looking like once these storms march on through here, we may be in the clear. Maybe getting close to a stopping point here. I don't remember what time we went live, but we've definitely been on the air for a while. Looking over here at checking your chat. Melissa Block, thank you for your coverage throughout the night. Yeah, absolutely. Give people a peace of mind. I know that that thunder and lightning got pretty loud. Some people are without power right now. Can make people a little nervous. Someone's asking what the orange thing is over by Clinton. I'm not really sure. Oh, see, there's a temperature there. You got your thunderstorm if it was the previous radar system. The orange area is just the highlight of the severe thunderstorm warning. These are the thunderstorm warning outlines issued by the National. These are the polygons, and it fills those polygons in with the warned area. So, for example, if we take the radar off of there, you can see the polygons. This is the highlighted area of where those warnings are in effect. And obviously over here, this is the special weather statement. That's what the light blue area is. All this light blue area is where the special weather statement is currently in effect. And then, of course, you can see this tornado watch area here, like Newton County here. That's the highlight for that. I'm not really sure if that might be what you were seeing. Yeah, everybody's pretty friendly. I've been over towards Oregon, and if you're talking about the Washington and Oregon up in the northwest part of the U.S., I'll be honest with you, it definitely folks up there are not quite as friendly as they are here. I'll be honest with you, they definitely had a mind of their own. Didn't seem to want to visit or talk or visit with you. I guess you have to be from that area. You know, you had to have grown up somewhere else and moved up there and kind of took some of that politeness with you, I think. A lot of people up there seemed very, they didn't really want to be bothered. Was my experience when I was up there. Let's see. Do you think smack over Arkansas will see severe weather today? I'll have to look that one up. Not quite for sure where that's at. Smack over is outside of our coverage area. That's why I've never heard of it before. Again, our coverage area map, unless you're in one of these counties in the green here in northern Arkansas or southern Missouri, where our system's not set up to track or really cover everything properly. If you're not in one of these green counties, you'll need to find one of the sources that cover. I know there is was it Southwest Arkansas Weather Network, or I can't remember. There's several different YouTube and Facebook organizations like Storm Track 360 that cover those areas down there. And then, of course, you've got the statewide ones like Arkansas Weather Network, Arkansas Weather Watchers, Ryan Hall, y'all, Max Velocity, several like that are able to cover those areas there in South Arkansas for you. Not sure what WIRTH means there, Christopher Wilford 559. I don't know what that means.
Updated Watch County notification.
All right, let's see here. Okay, Newton County. You have now officially been removed from the tornado watch. Searcy and Stone County. Let's see what's going on with you. So Newton County's been removed. Just switch over to our map. Maybe it updated on there. Okay, still showing Searcy and Stone on our system here. I've got a notification. What's it saying here? Okay, they're advising Tornado Watch 22 remains valid until 8 a.m. For Searcy and Stone County. So Searcy and Stone still under this tornado watch. So we will continue keeping an eye on it then while we got that tornado watch in effect for those areas. I'd say once this line moves through right here, I'd say that's probably what they're watching for as far as Searcy County goes, is this area right here. And I would say that's probably going to get Searcy County probably be in the clear after that. Pretty good rumble of thunder here in Harrison, Arkansas, where we're located at. Let's see, Mountain View, 56. Still a line of these thunderstorms. I got that special weather statement still running. Looks like Baxter County here. that special weather statement. Looks like the primary area, except for maybe around Calico Rock here, right on the county line. So Mountain Home area.
Statement.
Looks like that's kind of moved on. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Pope County is canceled. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 a.m. for south central Searcy County. In our coverage area here at 6:47, a severe thunderstorm was located over Old. Get that up here where you guys can see it. Old Lexington, or 7 miles north of Clinton, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is radar indicated. 3/4 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind still possible with these storms. You see that line of storms here in southeast Searcy County. And still moving through parts of Mountain View. So severe thunderstorm warning for very southwest corner here of Stone County, Arkansas, and southeast part of Searcy County here. So you're in this very southeast corner. Still got a little bit of a thunderstorm activity in southwest Stone County here, just southwest of the Mountain View area. Still got a little bit of that thunderstorm warning, and then of course this lighter blue box is going to be that special weather statement. That's going to be running for another 25 minutes on that special weather statement. And we got another 25 minutes on this severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Searcy and southwest Stone County. I'm in the top right blue area. Oh, Randolph County over here. Yeah, that's right outside our coverage area. If you'll take a look here, this green line is the eastern area of our coverage area here. So you're just on the east side of our coverage area. If I pull up our map here, you'll be located just right over here in this little black space over here that we don't cover. So you're just outside of our coverage area. They're just east of Sharp County there. I believe the Arkansas Elite Weather, AEW, maybe covers your area, I think is what it's called. I'm pretty sure, I believe that's the AEW or something like that. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I forget to turn my caps off once in a while, and people kind of raise a little Cain with me, thinking I'm trying to be hateful. You can see here. Let's see. Let's stop that and go to this. You see this white line here. It's going through part of Searcy up here in the Baxter. That's going to be that mesoscale discussion area that we just covered just a little bit ago. But Newton County, you are officially out of. Goodness, it's been a long night. You're out of that tornado watch now. Searcy and Stone County still in that tornado watch for a little bit longer. We got that just portions of Searcy County here and Stone County with that severe thunderstorm warning still running a little bit longer. Another 22 minutes on that. And we have this special weather statement affecting Salem, Oxford, Calico Rock, 56, and Timbo. We put this storm in motion here, get an idea on the track here. But that special weather statement still running for another 22 minutes. Lost power in Salesville. Yeah, we got quite a few areas that without power this morning. Thayer, Missouri. Let me type that in here because I'm pretty tired. So brain's kind of asleep. Let's see. I'm looking for. There's a lot of Thayers in Missouri. Looks like. Or okay, we don't cover Oregon County. Again, if you just tuned in, if you're not in one of these green counties right here, this is what our system's set up for, and this is what I monitor and track right here. These 4 counties in Missouri: Berry, Stone, Taney, and Ozark, and the 12 counties here in Arkansas. You'll have to. I know there's several different organizations up here that does Facebook and YouTube, Facebook weather and YouTube weather like we do up here in southeast Missouri and these areas. The reason we cover Berry, Stone, Taney, Ozark, Boone County is where we're located at, right here in the middle, here in Harrison, Arkansas. When we started Storm Track 360, it was just it was a friends and family page. We just covered Boone and surrounding counties. And then at the request of, I worked in public safety for a lot of years, at the request of county judges, emergency managers, sheriffs, business owners that lived here that I knew that moved to other areas, we slowly expanded and got a little bigger. And if I had kept growing every time someone asked me to, we'd be covering the whole central United States. And like I said, I'm a one-person operation here. We most of our sponsorships are in Harrison, Marion, Baxter. I'm trying to think. We got one major sponsor up here in Taney County in Branson. But as far as, when I start trying to reach out for sponsorships to, start trying to get help if we expanded, of course, no businesses are interested in sponsoring us. Of course, everybody would like for us to add their county to our coverage area. But being a one-person operation with 3 volunteers who work full-time, 2 of which work for the Harrison Fire Department in public safety, I find myself in here by myself a lot. So for the safety of the public and for myself, just trying to cover these 16 counties, I've been on the air almost 9 hours this evening. So I'm not even really sure where you're located at. Let me pull up this other radar map because, like I said, I'm not familiar. Okay, so you're over here in Oregon County. You're over here just northeast of where our coverage area stops right there. And we used to only cover Stone and Taney. We had reached an agreement with a TV station that wanted us to add Ozark and Berry, and of course that agreement fell through, but I'd already added these 2 counties, and I didn't want to take these people because they started watching us and thanking us, and it's kind of hard to come back and say, well, we're not going to cover you now. So they kind of had a little loophole that they were able to find to get in here because, like I said, Boone County's right here. Or I don't have that on, don't I? Here we go. So Boone County is right here. And then we used to cover Taney, Marion, Searcy, Newton, Madison, Carroll, Stone. I mean, that was our coverage area right there. And then, like I said, we got kind of got sweet talked into, I guess they like how we do our stuff. Got sweet talked into expanding. Of course, public safety in Carroll County, Madison County liked the idea of having a little bit more advanced warnings. We added Benton and Washington to go live just to give them more advanced warning. Barry and Ozark fell into our coverage area under a technicality that fell through with the TV station. Fulton, Izard, and Stone County was part of that TV agreement. And of course, then once we added them and people started following us, and they're kind of in the same boat that we are in Boone County, not really anybody covered us real well. So I felt bad about coming and taking them back off. So I said, well, okay, I'll take you guys on, but I'm not getting any bigger. It's just a lot of long hours sometimes, like tonight, trying to just, take care of these 16 counties because, we don't really have any TV stations that, a lot of TV stations like Springfield and Little Rock and Fayetteville and Fort Smith, they claim that they watch these counties, but they don't do a very good job. There can be a tornado on the ground in these counties, and they're covering their storm damage with live reporters and stuff. They just don't really pay attention. So that's why I stepped up and started doing this for friends and family, and voila, Storm Track 360 was born, and we've been going strong now for a couple years. And I'm retired, and it gives me something to do, but still, it can be some very long hours. Yeah, Stone County, but we do cover you there. Stone County is part of our coverage area, and we've covered Stone since I started doing this. And the main reason is a lot of people do a lot of shopping in Stone County. Branson West, of course, Silver Dollar City, Black Oak Mountain Theater. So obviously Taney, Stone, a lot of people from Boone County hit those areas for different things. So they've been a part of Storm Track 360 from the beginning. But Barry and Ozark, originally, if it wasn't for that agreement that fell through, probably wouldn't have added those two counties. But since they're part of our family now, we're not going to turn our back on them. So we're gonna keep covering Barry and Ozark, and then, like I said, over here, Fulton, Izard, and Stone County. Again, the TV station that we were going to work with, the agreement just didn't work out. And, we already started getting a lot of these people that were tuning in to us and thanking us. And we have no sponsors in Stone or Izard or Fulton County. We have none. Never. I've had no businesses ever have reached out to us about being a sponsor to help us cover our equipment and time and everything that goes into this. Of course, I volunteer my time, and my team volunteer, but all this equipment, our studio, the streaming software, the streaming fees, the internet fee, so we got no sponsors there. We got no, as far as I know, I can't think of any of I don't think we've ever had a sponsor out of Ozark County either, or Barry County. Well, matter of fact, I've never had anybody out of Stone County. We have had sponsor. We still have a big sponsor. We're very thankful for Wise Wolf Gold and Silver Exchange there in Branson. They're one of our primary sponsors there. They've been real good to us. So we got a great sponsor there, and of course we have quite a few sponsors in Marion, Boone. We've got some individual sponsors, I think, over in maybe Baxter County. We got a few individuals that sponsor us over there, so they keep us on the air. And then, of course, we've got a great sponsor over here in Benton County, Pure Pinnacle. This person actually is a longtime friend that has a business over there and has been a part of our Storm Track 360 from day one. So we're very grateful for Pure Pinnacle. That's our only sponsor over in Benton County. And I don't believe we've got anything in Washington or Madison County. So, right there she is, Deb Johnson, right there, Pure Pinnacle, a good time friend. We share a birthday. We were neighbors, grew up together, and she's been a supporter mentally before. She started her business. She was always, when we were on the air, she was on here giving us storm reports and updates for Benton County, and pretty much count on her to always be there anytime we're live. We're very grateful to her. So anyway, a little short story of kind of how Storm Track 360 was born and kind of how we roll. Let's see. Stone County, we do get told by a lot of people they do appreciate us. Izard County appreciates it. Well, I appreciate that. Like I said, we have had quite a few private messages from people who have reached out and just told us they're grateful for the coverage, because I think that Stone County, Izard County, Fulton County, Arkansas is in the same boat we are. I don't think they really have anybody that really focuses on them. So when we started covering them, we were excited. We thought that the TV media station was going to that's got some cable channels here. They were going to carry our live streams, and last year we just it never went live with us. So we ended up just kind of saying that we were just going to have to back out and focus on people that we could count on, basically, and walked away with no hard feelings. But we ended up adopting Fulton, Izard, and Stone County, and just didn't want to have to send them back into the dark again without somebody they could turn to. So we get a lot of thank yous from them, and that's why we're on the air right now. Actually, Searcy County's in the clear now, so we're only on here to cover Stone, Izard, and Fulton County at this point. Actually, Fulton County starting to look like maybe it's starting to calm down a little bit. Just the eastern edge here, you can see right there where our boundary line is, right there on their county line. So once these storms make their way east of our coverage area line here, we'll probably be wrapping up the stream. And then I've probably been up so long and I'm so tired, I'm going to go try to lay down and my eyes are going to be burning so bad I'm probably not going to be able to go to sleep. I have to go throw some water in there and cool them off. But right now, as far as these storms go, you can see still got a line of storms here. Got that special weather statement still running. Let's go ahead and pop up weather-wise here. Let's see where we're at here, reflectivity-wise. Yeah, that's right where we need to be. So... oh yeah, I forgot that we could do storm tracks on here. So taking a look here, still heavy precipitation here in the Melbourne area, back up here just south of Horseshoe Bend. Stretching back down here towards Mountain View. Again, you guys have that special weather statement in effect for another 8 minutes. Another 8 minutes on that special weather statement. They're advising quarter-inch hail, which would be around pea size. And 50-mile-per-hour winds are possible with this line of storms here. If you're in the 56 area, Calico Rock, Pineville, Big Flat areas to your west, you should be in the clear on this now. Like I said, you may still get a few lightning strikes and some light rain and some rumbles of thunder. But this primary band here is what we're watching here to move on out of the area. So that special weather statement, like I said, about 7 more minutes on that special weather statement. And then I have a feeling that, that front is what's triggering these storms, and it's all going to be staying to the east of that front there. Once it goes through, it'll keep marching on there to the east. And I would say the next Watch County notification we get, they'll be dropping Searcy and Stone from that tornado watch. Of course, Izard and Fulton County, you guys are not included in that tornado watch, but you are in or close to the watch area. So that last part, close to the watch area. And I do believe that these storms, looks like that they're starting to calm down as far as producing tornadoes and considerable severe thunderstorms and all that severe stuff. So there's a little special weather statement here that's going to be running here for now we're down to 6 minutes, and that should fall off. And I'm thinking that that's probably going to be the end of it for our coverage. Okay, we do have something going on here. Just right over the county line here, just right over Stone. Let's see what's going on. Okay, we got something showing up here on the radar. That could just be some wind. Let me take a look there. That radar beam is going to be shooting straight up out of Little Rock, so we're not going to be able to get no velocity reading on that. We're definitely picking up something here. They're just right off the county line. So take a look here and see what that could just be from those winds. It's hard whenever you have those velocities. That radar scan, these storms have to be going either toward or away from the radar beam. Closest radar site is Little Rock, and obviously it's to the south. So these storms are going from west to east, and that radar beam is shooting north and south. So it don't really do us much good. Let's say, okay, disappears right there, medium. I think we're seeing a little wind shear there from them winds with that storm as it's tracking there to the east is what I'm thinking. But let's just see how this looks on the next couple of radar updates. Let's check and see if we've got any debris signatures with this. Not seeing anything as far as correlation coefficient isn't picking anything up. Our tornado debris signature's not showing anything, so that's a good sign. That is definitely interesting. And I'm hoping that's just going to be some winds there. Wait and see if the weather service puts out anything on that. And it's even
special weather statement.
Okay, the TVS signature has dropped off of that now. And we got a new special weather statement going up for Izard and Stone County, looks like. Switch you guys over here to our Radar Omega system. Right there is that new special weather statement. So a strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southern Stone, County and southeastern Izard County in our coverage area. At 7:11, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Greer's Ferry, or 7 miles northeast of Fairfield Bay, moving east at 55 miles per hour. They're advising wind gust up to 50 miles per hour with this. And reminder that a tornado watch is in effect for Stone County until, I believe, 8 a.m. You can see here as we zoom in here, of course it looks like, let me stop that right there. So West Richwoods, Hanover, of course Mountain View, the heavier precip Crocker over here towards Nasco, Twin Creek, Gid and Stella, Mount Pleasant. Over here towards St. James. So that's going to be what we're going to be tracking now here for the next few minutes. But you can see if I switch back over to my GR2 radar system here, you can see as far as Fulton County, this storm has exited outside of our coverage area, outside your county line here. So we're just keeping an eye on Izard County here and Stone County. So this is what we're watching at the moment. Go ahead and switch back over to that normalized rotation. Yeah, it's calming down. I think we got some winds here that triggered that severe thunderstorm warning. That looks like a wind shear line here. But, you know, when you start seeing little spots like this, it kind of makes me nervous. I like having a velocity reading to look at it, but we don't have a radar to look at that. So we're just going to keep an eye on it. I'm sure the Weather Service is tracking it. And, obviously, we're not picking up any debris signatures on here. So as long as that stays clean, I'm going to say that's probably some straight line winds there. We are seeing some winds here. And, of course, this is out of Little Rock. So the radar beam, it's, I don't know, probably around 50 air miles, I would say. So there's a little bit of curvature there. We're not going to have it's not going to be super close, but definitely the winds are blowing the wrong way with this storm for the radar to see. So as you can see right here, here's the Little Rock radar right here, and of course that beam is shooting this way, and then that reflects off and then comes back. Just like this. And obviously, in order for this to read the winds very well, the winds have either got to be going away from the radar or it's got to be coming towards the radar. And these storms are moving this way. So that radar beam with the velocity reading, it just doesn't do us any good. So we got to look at some of these other products to kind of see what it's picking up. But that velocity is always a sure sign that we can use if there's any kind of rotation. Usually. Pull this up here real quick. Kind of take a little look here. Yeah, up here around Cushman. Showing 76 mile per hour winds, there in the upper atmosphere. They're just west of Cushman. Let's see here. And that would actually be Independence County, just right outside our coverage area there where it's picking up those winds right there. I mean, it's literally right on the, on that last update, just there's 68 mile per hour. I mean, it's just kind of right there. Picking up another TVS signature here with that, and that is literally right there on the line. What is this? That's over 123 miles per hour right there. Let's go back. Well, I don't know. Boy, that's they're around Lafferty. Definitely picking up something here. That upper atmosphere. Of course, those winds are pretty strong up there, so I'm not sure if we're getting something way above the ground or if this is something that we need to be concerned about. Of course, it's right here on the line. Let's take a look here at this. That radar beam, that's almost 10,000 feet above the ground there, as close as Little Rock can see to the ground there. Keep an eye on that here, see what the next radar frame brings in here, but that is definitely a strong, what we call normalized rotation signature there. Right there around the Lafferty, it's going to be around the Lafferty Community Church, just east of there. County Road 152, County Road 148, County Road 8. So right here around the Lafferty area. Definitely pretty strong signature there. And again, that just could be some winds. If we put on our trail, okay, yeah, that's now shifted up here around the Mount Pleasant area. Let's see here, that's going to be County Road 89. County Road 87. Let's see what's the name of this place. The Conyers Spring School. Here around County Road 89. So we've had two pretty strong signatures here at Lafferty and now at Mount Pleasant. Nothing from the Weather Service, though, so far. Got some pretty strong signals here. Of course, that's in the upper atmosphere. We're talking 10,000 feet above the ground, but I mean, we're getting winds of 105 miles per hour here just south of that signature. It's around 68, 71, 73. .8. It's interesting. Wish I had a better velocity reading so I could see some inbound and outbound. But again, not picking up All right, I've been running this too long. I'm going to have to reboot it. I should have took a break a little bit ago. See if we can get this back up again. It's freezing up on me. Here we go. It's at our lowest setting. There we go. There we go. Well, it's gone. This most recent update. Be interesting to see. Of course, this is fixing to go outside of our coverage area. It's going to be getting into counties. Of course, Cave City wasn't that long back. They got hit by a tornado. And we do have, like I said, I'm just a bad spot there to try to look at radar. There for just a couple of cycles and it was gone. That is a little debris signature right here, but that could be, yeah, it's hail. There's a hail signature right here, so that's what that's picking up on, most likely. Be interesting. I'm watching the storm reports and see if anything was picked up here. Very interesting. Couldn't positively tell you guys much here. This is a really bad zone for as far as radars go. Some call this a dead zone for radar for this exact reason, because of the way storms usually track through here. But we're going to go ahead and keep an eye on it here. Another couple radar updates. See what happens here till it exits over the county line there, out of the coverage area. And I believe when you get over here towards northeast Arkansas over here, I was thinking that I think it's AEW, something like that, that tracks storms over here in this area. Like I said, Cleveland, Carroll County, of course, you guys are not in our coverage area. You're just south and southeast of the far southeast edge of our coverage area there. Here around Izard and Stone, that's where we're set up at. And you guys are just on the southern southeast edge over here, just right over the line from what we're set up on our coverage. I'm gonna go ahead and keep an eye on this a little bit longer, just right here on the line here, just to make sure it's gonna get clear of our official coverage area here. And I believe, I'm not real familiar. I mean, we're not far from Memphis, so I would assume that they probably cover these counties over here pretty good. Well, you got Jonesboro right here. I think they got some TV stations. I'm not real familiar with this area over here in northeast Arkansas. Like I said, I think there's a Arkansas Elite Weather or AEW, something like that, has a Facebook page and YouTube channel. I'm not sure if they do coverage like we do, but I mean, I think someone told me that they post and put stuff out, so I'm not 100% sure how they run their stuff over there. Mountain Pine. See if I can figure out where that's at. Drawing a blank. Mountain Pine. There, Mountain Pine, Arkansas, right there. Where's that at? Oh yeah, that's. If you're down by Hot Springs, you're nowhere near us.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
You're way far off from us. Again, our coverage map. You're not in one of these green counties right here in northern Arkansas or southern Missouri. You're not in our coverage area. Our system's not set up with your county information and all the information that we have. And you can see it here. I mean, when we start zooming in, you can see all this information starts coming in. Let's say turn that off. So you can see when I start zooming in, you can see where all the county roads, you got all this information. And that's just the beginning. It's not even counting all the wire information. But you can see on the inside here, we got a lot of information. And then right over that line, you can see, we're just not set up. You can come across our line here. And then when we get up here to Taney County and we actually do have the data for Ozark County. It's not loading for Little Rock right now because we use Springfield Weather Service for that area. Let's see. So and we're still kick that back on. Base reflectivity. Okay. What's going on here? Okay. All right, let's jump over here to Radar Omega. Let's see. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Izard County in our coverage area until 8:15. At 7:28, a severe thunderstorm was located over Sydney or 12 miles southeast of Melbourne, moving east at 50 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and this is radar indicated. And this is not showing any kind of rotation or tornado signature on there. So Mount Pleasant, and if you just tuned in, you're curious, kind of what we're looking at here. This is the information when it comes in. I'll get an official warning line here, and then we can bring that up. And this is the statement information. And down here, if there was a rotation indicated by what the meteorologist at Little Rock is looking at, they would have a tornado possible, what's called a tornado possible tag, which is one step before a tornado warning. And you can see they don't have anything like that. So I'm betting what we were seeing was just those 60 mile per hour winds creating some wind shear profiles on the radar screen there. We're seeing, let's see if we can see any hail. Yeah, a little bit of small hail here right on the county line here, just right here. What would that be? State Highway 58, Drayton's Chapel, around the Needmore area. And again, it'd be small hail, 3/4 inch. And let's see what they're saying about it on here. I believe that was about the same information the Weather Service was saying. They didn't even list any hail on the. Okay, yeah, 3/4 inch hail. So the same thing we're seeing on the radar here in 50 mile per hour winds. right here around Needmore. Seeing some lightning and thunder, like they're advising. Probably seeing some 60-mile-per-hour winds and 3/4 inch hail possible here. And as far as velocity goes, I don't think. Let me switch you guys back over there. See if we can pick anything up. And that's out of Little Rock. See, that's Mount Pleasant right there. It's got a little bit of a shear profile. See soundings. They had. It's not coming up right now. A little bit of wind shear coming up right there, but the stronger winds have pushed there to the east there of Evening Shade. Over here north of the Cave City area, what little bit we are being able to get from the Little Rock Weather Service. So the Weather Service advises 60-mile-per-hour winds and that 3/4 inch hail, which would be just right under nickel size possible there. We just got an update there. So right now, this is gonna be right there on, right there coming into Evening Shade in Sydney, right there, just right over the county line there, just west and northwest of Cave City. Seeing quite a bit of lightning still in these storms. Probably waking up over here with some lightning and thunder, up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, and they're advising probably just right under nickel or penny size hail be possible over here. Let's see if we're still picking up. Yeah, that hail core's died down here just east of Sydney, and that's just right over the line here. All right, folks. That is going to do it for me. You can see that the warning, the sail has tracked east of our boundary line here, so that's where our coverage officially ends at. I'm just going to take another couple moments here, just double check a couple of things, just to make sure I'm not overlooking something. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just picking up several of the wind shear profiles here because of the radar. It's not shooting directly at the storm. It's not tracking toward or away from the storm to get that velocity reading. So it's triggering a couple of those TVS signatures off of the wind profile there. Back up there, give it another radar scan here. Looks like the severe thunderstorm warning here for moving out of our coverage area here over to what counties are these? I'm not even super familiar with them. See, this would be Sharp County and Independence County over here, and Lawrence County. And right now, and you can, if I switch over to Radar Omega, over here near the Cave City area, you can see the 3/4 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've got no storm reports even coming in on these storms we've been tracking, so either nobody has submitted any, or it'll be daylight before anybody, starts turning any of this stuff in. So later this morning, we may get some storm reports coming in. That tornado watch, obviously, for Stone County would be over with. Of course, these storms have moved on. Searcy County, obviously, we're in the clear, and they've officially removed Newton County. So, and as far as severe thunderstorm warnings go, there's only one warning in Arkansas and one warning in Texas in the entire country now. So things have really started calming down, and we've still got some special weather statements up. There's actually 7 special weather statements in the country right now. There's Arkansas, Illinois, Texas, Indiana, and Illinois. So it's definitely, I think we dodged the bullet. And I just want to remind everybody before I wrap it up, we do have, and let me pull that up for you guys real quick before we wrap this completely up. Tuesday. Let me find it and see if it'll load here. Yep, right there. So, as far as the severe weather outlook goes, this is what we have to look forward to on Tuesday of this upcoming week. They've already got a slight risk outlook, a 15 to 29% outlook, and we'll wait and see kind of what happens with this one. It's that time of year. So once these storms move past you this morning, in northwest, north central Arkansas, and in northeast Arkansas also. Once you get these storms through this morning, hopefully no weather tornado warnings or damage reports are created with these storms as they track across northeast Arkansas. Tuesday is going to be our next severe weather day. So all of our coverage area with Storm Track 360, northwest Arkansas, north central Arkansas, and southern Missouri there. All of that area is going to be what's being watched. Of course, there'll be a lot of fine-tuning between now and Tuesday on that. So we're going to have to definitely keep an eye on Tuesday for our next severe weather event. And let's see, what else if there's something else I might need to cover. Let me switch over to our storm center here. Check the ingredients. So right here is, let me stop it right there. So right there is where that storm is right now. If I turn the radar off, you can see this line right here that's actually just coming up here on Mountain View. This is all that's left of that fuel, that storm energy. Everything back here, this is this black background. That's our actual radar colors. Okay, so this is what the Storm Prediction Center and National Weather Service is watching for. They were watching for the remainder of this watch here. You can see these light blues and grays. That's what's called a MU Cape. If you ever read the Storm Prediction Center mesoscale discussions, they'll talk about the MU Cape. That's part of the storm fuel meso analysis that's used to determine if the environment can support severe thunderstorms. And then we got something called ESRH, which is the effective storm relative helicity. And you can see what that is that's a parameter that's used to identify supercell environments and predict the likelihood of tornadoes. And you can see we still have a little bit of that ESRH storm fuel over here in northeast Arkansas, but it's very, very, the colors have gotten very light. If you'd been looking earlier, if you look over here towards this area here, this is what we were seeing. We were seeing a lot of these oranges and purples and these values were really high. And when Oklahoma earlier was getting the tornado warnings touching down and getting the damage and getting hit pretty hard, that's what this radar screen looked like. It had a lot of these bright colors over here on this bar, and like I said, these are tools guys like me, we use it and know what to look at, but when you're looking at it, you just see a lot of pretty colors. There's like a kid got in here and started coloring, but it actually serves a purpose and lets us know what's going on. So, as I'm zooming in here on Mountain View and I'm looking up here at Melbourne, Oxford, Salem, our coverage area back towards Searcy, up towards, Baxter County, you can see our radar background is what's showing here. And if I throw the radar back on here, this line here has been eating that up. Now, there's still going to be a little bit of atmosphere to produce some of these light rains and a few rumbles of thunder and some lightning strikes. But as far as the severe weather goes, and that's why they've been shaving this tornado watch off, like Newton County's been dropped, and obviously the next Watch County notification that comes out, I'm sure they're going to drop Stone and Searcy County also. And that does end our coverage areas. So I believe I found a good stopping point. I'm taking a look here at the GR2 system, and you can see all of the more intense part of this cell has moved to the east side of our green coverage area line here. So this is where the AEW and some of them other I don't know if they're like I said, I don't know how they do it, but this will be their coverage area now. So anyway, I've been on the air since about 9 o'clock, so about 8, 9, 10, about 11 hours I've been live streaming. My wife is in there staring at me because my studio is located here at my home. I'm retired, and I have my own weather studio here. This is just something I do in my retirement, and she's giving me funny looks because she thought I'd be here all night. I didn't either. So anyway, I'm going to get off here, guys. Mountain Pine area. Let's see. Taking a look here. Are we in a hospital room? I don't know what that means. No, I'm not in a hospital room. I'm actually in a house. Actually, I can show you guys. If you guys hadn't checked out our Facebook page, I can actually show you. We posted some pictures on here of our studio on a post. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. And I can actually show you what my wife and I are. All the kids are out of the house. So we sold our larger house. We downsized. And we're now... we bought a smaller house, but the space I found in this house has a larger studio space here. Let me see here. Yeah, right there. So right here, this house we purchased. This used to be a master bedroom. They had 2 master bedrooms, and I took the bigger room. My wife was kind and let me have it. But right here, this is the studio. This is the green screen. This is our setup. This is where we live stream StormTrack 360. We had the same equipment and setup, but it was in a lot smaller space at our previous retirement home. And when I say retirement home, we're not talking about like a nursing home. I'm talking a home that we live in where I'm retired. My wife still works full time though. I worked in public safety and for over 30 years, and I'm retired now. And the weather thing was just kind of a hobby. But here is our studio setup. That's where I'm sitting at right now, right there at that desk. And that is the green screen. And this is where Tanner and Sean and Brian, 1 or 2 of them, usually when they're able to come in, they'll work the workstations here on this side. But this is, there you go. There's you a picture of what our StormTrack 360 studio looks like. But no, we actually live in a house in a residential area here, about 8 blocks west of the Harrison Square, downtown Harrison here in Harrison, Arkansas. So, all right, that's it for me, y'all. Thank you for those of you who have been with me through the whole night hours. It's definitely been a long night. Hopefully, we can find that nothing came of the severe weather for Arkansas and Missouri, southern Missouri here. I know Oklahoma is going to have some storm reports, and South Arkansas will. But as far as our Storm Track 360 area, hopefully we gave you a peace of mind, kept everybody calm, and gave you some information to help you to make decisions what to do with the weather when it's moving through your area. Everybody have a great night or morning. I'm going to eat some breakfast and go to bed and get some rest. It's been a long night. So God bless everybody, and we will see you in the next live stream.
Your live and up-to-the-minute severe weather coverage for the Arkansas and Missouri Ozarks.